Layer. We're gonna go ahead and get started. I'm Mo.J. And you know, we about to party, y'all. Hit that like button, man. I told y'all Sundays are for Bel-Air. One-year anniversary. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you do. Let me know who y'all want to start with. We ain't got slideshows. We got straight pictures today, y'all. But we going to go in. I'm Mo.J. This is Bel-Air, Season 2, Episode 1. I told you we coming back. Bel-Air Sundays. The photos are for sale. We're going to draw something today. Can y'all believe it's been a year? Just think. One last time. All right, I'm Bo Jay. This is Bel-Air episode 1, the after show, whatever you want to call it. It's been a couple of days since Bel-Air came out. But we here. We hear Geoffrey might be back. We don't know, but let's go ahead and get started. What do you guys think about the series so far? And real quick, who all had access to the first 3 episodes? Because I'm hearing people said that they seen all 3 of the first episodes. Now, I've only seen episode 1. Has anyone seen all 3 of the episodes? Has anyone seen all 3 of the episodes? Oh, yeah, we got the photos. You know, today's February 26th. February 25th, the D-Smoke tour. You know what I'm saying? We got that on deck. Let me see what else we got. This is the portrait that Aunt Viv tried to sell to us March 18th of 2022. I don't think anybody bought that. Okay, Carlton got his black car March 11th, 2022. That's still here. This is a banger right here. I got a lot of inquiries about this right here. February 18th. The official first black family of TV right here, Bel-Air. We don't include Bill Cosby in them. We're just gonna go with the Bel-Air reboot, 2022. The first black family of the 2020s. And then we got actual piece from the auction right here where Reed he put in about $8,000, Lee Wallace $9,000, another random 15. Uncle Phil put in 20,000. I put in 50. Yeah, so we got those on deck. We're gonna find something to draw this week because Aunt Viv has a couple of interviews lined up. Now, Aunt Viv is making her move. If you remember, Aunt Viv was having a little bit of troubles figuring out what she's going to do in life, how she's going to maneuver. I mean, they got a maid, they got a butler, they got all these other amenities at the house that they have someone else operating for them. So she wanted to figure out when would she have some time to actually get in there and draw something. Now, you see, I get on here 3-4 hours with y'all. I take my time away, hop on here with y'all. But even doing this, I have time to draw out stuff for y'all. So Aunt Viv has that going on. Sexy Hilary. Well, let me be respectful. Miss Hilary, because she's dating my boy Jazz right now. Me and Jazz, we cool. But it looks like she may be a little more business savvy this season. Still a little, but a little more business savvy. Her and Ivy, they got their issues. Little Ashley, I don't know what they're doing with little Ashley, but I forgot what the teacher name was, but we just gonna call her Teacher Ashley. Teacher Ashley looked like they were on her ass. They said, Teacher Ashley, we don't want to hear none of that nonsense. What up, Detroit King, Kendall, Tina, 811, not 7. I never seen you before, but hey, nice to meet you. My dog OT's in here, Play for Keeps in here. Of course, my boy Eric's in here. Yolanda was the first one in here. So we're going to go ahead and jump into it. Alex, what's up, brother? Let's go ahead and jump into this. Now, we pick up after Will Smith moved out. Now, Will moved in with our dog Jazz. There's nothing wrong with that. Young men, roommates, do it. Save some money. They out in LA. Now, me personally, I would have just been mad at my uncle and auntie up in my little penthouse room. But that's different. You know what I'm saying? I'm not leaving here. I'm not leaving the drop top Lexus. But Will moved on now, and we find out that Will is hustling this season. Will's hustling this season. Matter of fact, since it's the first episode, we might just run straight through it because that's how my pictures are. I just got the screenshots from the beginning to the end. So we might just run through it, but we'll still do the same thing. We'll break down each character. But let me be perfectly clear. We back. We back. Now, I know a lot of people say they don't really, Bel-Air. Hey, man, I like the show. Do I rate it as high as other shows we watch? Definitely not. Right now, it's probably one of the lower tier shows that we watch, in my personal opinion. It's down there with Harlem. You know what I'm saying? That 6.5, 7 range. That's where I got these shows at, but I still like them. I enjoy them. I get to see my people making some money, and the storyline's not that bad. Storyline's not that bad. We got to understand, man. They got to make this stuff for TV. This is the Peacock channel. This ain't HBO. This ain't Stars. They can't just be as explicit and out there with what we watch. So I cut Bel-Air some slack. Plus, it's supposed to be focused on Will. They supposed to be in high school right now. So, it's got to be kind of teenagerish. So we can't really compare it to the other shows. But I thoroughly enjoy it, and I will be watching it, and we will be doing this every Sunday night. Well, except for March 17th, 18th. Except for March 19th. March 19th will be the finale of BMF. This will get moved to Monday. It is what it is. What up? See, everybody's saying, but who cares? We here, we jumping into it. Will Smith wakes up because he's having a dream. He just heard last time that I checked, it was 5 chains on my neck. No smut on my rep last time that I checked. Now, that's a hell of a way to wake up. That means in your dream, you were fucking up. If that's the first thing that pops in your head when you wake up, oh yeah. Either you were out there hustling the night before and you got a lot of stuff on your brain, or someone was after you. And they were telling you last time that they checked, they had 5 chains on their neck. And Will, you got one of them. You had to come up off of it like Lamar. Now he wakes up. He's like, oh shit. Now he's at Jazz's house. He's at Jazz's house on that couch. Now I understand living like a bachelor, but this is just ridiculous. This right here is a whole nother level. This is junky. This is funky. Even at 17, 18, I wasn't living like this. But I was at my parents' house at 17. 18, I was on the road. But I wasn't living like this. We weren't even allowed to have food upstairs. They talking about, don't be having that food up there. We're going to have mice up there. But damn, you can't do nothing in this house. But you understand as an adult. But this place is terrible. They got some Chinese food. I don't know what kind of cans those are. But it looks like they've been kicking it. They got some coffee. Look like some queso. We got some J's on the ground. Okay, got some J's. Got the basketball because ball is life, y'all. Will never be seen without a basketball. Ball is life. Do y'all think that it was a good idea for Will to move out and move in with Jazz? Or you think he's just a kid and this is what they do? They just run away. Will gets up. First thing he does, not brush his teeth, not wash his face, not wash his tail. We hitting push-ups, y'all. We hitting push-ups. Out the couch, on the floor, up, down, up, down, up, down. So Will's knocking these out because, we got to get pumped for school. And plus, we need to stay in tip-top shape because we low-key hustling. We some real-life hustlers at this moment. We ain't getting no allowances anymore. We got to get it out the mud. Or as they would say, the concrete jungle. And we talking about the basketball courts. Now, Will's knocking out 7 push-ups. He did 7 push-ups. He got up and just got dressed. He said, you know what? No shower, no nothing. I'm just going to put on some fresh gear after doing push-ups, and I'm going to head on out. But this is Will Smith, though. So we never know. Will Smith might just be the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, literally. Like, no matter what he does, he's always fresh. You know what I mean? Like, guaranteed fresh, like those box of donuts I was telling y'all about that came from Walmart. Now, Will's in the mirror. He looking like, shit, man. I'm about to go get this paper. Now, mind you, this is all in the morning time before class. This is before class, people. And I was looking at this and said, wait, something ain't right. They should have just made this like 2 separate days. But anyway, Will got up, hit some push-ups. Will got up, hit the push-ups, put on some clean clothes. Will got up, did some push-ups, put on some clean clothes, did a little 2-step with the J's on. Oh. I didn't have J's in school. I didn't get my first pair of J's till I was 16. That's when I first started working. My dad said I ain't paying no $120 for no shoes. Now, Will, on the other hand, he hustling, so he getting his own bread. Same way when I first got my pair of J's. But Will, he gets fresh as hell to walk down the street to go get some coffee. To all my brothers in here, women too, if you got cash on you, don't be flashing it around like this. Niggas is going to rob you. So you want to just use your card, but he can't use his card because all his money is coming from off the streets. I told y'all, we in the concrete jungle right now. So Will got about 300 on him, 400 on him, all dubs. You know what I'm saying? That's how you roll around. You want your bankroll to look bigger? You go ahead and drop it down to 20s. Why walk around with Hunduns when you can walk around with some 20s? While walk around with some 20s, you could walk around with some 10s. But then 10s gonna be too much. $300 in 10s, forget about it. Walking around with 30 10s on you. Like, nigga, where you going? I'm about to go buy something. So Will's up here and he's copping some coffee. He's getting some vegan food. Shout out to Kendall. I had some are vegan tater tots real? Or tater tots just automatically vegan? I don't know. But anyway, Will got a lot of money on him. He looking around. Remember, y'all, this is before school. This is in the morning time. That means this nigga had to hop up about 6 o'clock. Now, I don't know what part of LA they in because it's February right now. It was snowing down there. This weekend it was snowing. We got snow up here. So Will fresh as hell. No shower, no nothing, just straight push-ups. And he hitting the town. I got to go get this coffee for my man Jazz. Because if you live at somebody's spot, if you're staying there for a while, just be courteous. You know, if you're going to get something to eat, get them something to eat. Or at least ask them and, you know, offer it to them. You're not paying no rent? Yeah. Like, I'm going to get Jazz a coffee. I know my dog like omelets. Go get him the omelets. You know what I'm saying? So Will's here and he's looking. The girls is in there talking about period. This is 7 in the morning. This is 7 in the morning. Whatever they talking about period. That means it's some real shit that's going to go down today. That bitch Felicia be talking that shit at school. I'm going to whoop her ass, period. I'm like, damn. Now, I'm over by the door. You know, I'm in here. I got me an omelet. But I got me an omelet with all the fixings in it. Ain't no vegan omelet that I got. I'm over there tearing my omelet up. Oh, and I hear some girls talking about period. I look up at the front register. There's some nigga with all the swag in the world that got a hat on that's on the back of his head. I'm like, damn, how that hat staying up there? He must have that pinned in up on the other side. This nigga Will at the counter. He talking about, hey man, everybody, your meal's on me today. I'm like, shit, I ain't passing up no free meal. So Will's in here copping everything for people. And then this gentleman shows up. This character right here. If someone comes up to you, I won't say if they come up to you because you know who they are. I mean, still be aware of your surroundings. See if y'all look closely. There go my shoulder right there. There go my shoulder right there. I told y'all where I was at. I'm by the door at all times. I'm by the door at all times. You see that shoulder right there? That's me. So what was this guy's name again? What was it? KB? Yeah, his name was like KB or something like that. But listen to me. If anybody comes into an establishment and they got on like a flannel and it's unbuttoned with a wife beater on up under it, be cautious. We're not stereotyping anybody. Just be cautious. This thing got blue on. He got a tank top on. It's 7 in the morning. Nigga ain't been out that long to have a tank top. It ain't that hot outside to be having a tank top up. But you know, unbuttoned shirt with a tank top on. So you got to watch them. You're like, okay, what they doing coming in here? And I was right. Because when they come in, what do we see in exchange? And the first thing that pops in our heads, like, damn, these niggas are slinging rock right here in front of all of us. I'm just trying to eat my damn omelet. And I see niggas up here doing hand-to-hand exchanges. He just gave him a bankroll. He just gave him, what is it, 20? So 24. He just gave him $288, because there's some ones in there, $288 wrapped up with the 20s on the outside. I'm done. I might not finish that omelet right now. I might be like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and take this on the road. I'm taking the plate with me. I'm going to go ahead and exit on out of here. I see two gentlemen exchanging money. Now, why are they exchanging money in line when that gentleman just paid for his meal? What is he paying him? Well, that's a lot of money to be paying him back for that meal. So my boy Will's collecting the check. Like, first of all, why does this nigga have the money from you hooping the other day? What kind of establishment are you going to where this nigga is handling the cash? But anyway, KB gives him the money and Will's talking about, hey man, see, look at this. Yeah, flannels are a thing in LA, but if he comes in the building, I got to be aware of my surroundings. And I'm looking, I'm like, man, I don't trust them two brothers up there. They look like they up to no good. But that's neither here or there. KB's talking about, hey, man, Doc, he got a lot on the line right now. So I don't know if he's really working with people, but when the time is right, I got you, man. Just be prepared at all times. Now, what Will is trying to do, Will is trying to get picked up by Doc. Now, Doc works with players. He worked with me. I was unsuccessful. I'm on YouTube now. But he works with a lot of players that potentially go to the league. Now, Will used to be heavily recruited back in Philly, but this is LA, whole different ball game. Right now, he going up against LeBron's son, Lil Bronny and them. That's who he competing with. But he at Bel-Air riding the pine. He ain't getting big minutes. He's too flashy. He's too much of a showboat. So he ain't getting a lot of minutes right now. He went from averaging like 16 a game. He down at 7. He down at 7. Now, I only played basketball my freshman year, then I quit. And I was averaging like 3. So if I was averaging 3 and Will's averaging 7 at Bel-Air, who was actually better? And I ain't even like playing basketball. That's why I quit. And then this gentleman comes in with the shirt that says, "Time is money." So KB's eventually going to try to get Will in contact with Doc to be trained to potentially make it to the NBA. Now, he's only a couple of classes behind Zeke, so they'll probably be playing each other in the Rising Stars game. Well, back at our Banks house, we got the whole family in here. We got Hilary looking good back there. We had to cut off Phil's head. I'm not on a good page with Phil right now, but we got Mama Viv. We got Callie Carl. Y'all remember Callie Carl, don't y'all? Remember the end of last season, Callie Carl turned up. He got his black card back. That's why this photo says black card, limited edition. Yeah. Black card, limited edition. Callie Carl. And then we got young Ashley. Young Ashley. Now, first season, they had us looking left and right, like, which way? What are we doing with this character? But we're all here and everybody is happy. Hilary's finally stepping up. She's a manager of the house because old boy, the creep, he done went under a little bit. He was behind on rent. And you know how that can get. You get behind on rent, they get on your ass. You got to leave. You got to get evicted. All kinds of unnecessary shit. All you got to do is make the payments on time. But that's over. Hilary is one of the managers of the influencer house. Now, they asked me to come. I was like, man, I'm too old for that shit, man. I'm too old for all that. I can't be living in the house with all them folk like that. Carlton's telling the family, hey, I got to get out of here. I got to go pick up Will. Then I got to head back to the school. So everybody like, all right, Carl. Be cool, Callie Carl. Hill looking good. And it's like, dang, okay. Remember, y'all, this is 7 a.m. 7 a.m. This is what they do. Let me tell y'all something. Like, no disrespect to what I'm about to say to anybody, because I put myself in that category. We are some broke motherfuckers because look what they are doing at 7 a.m. Uncle Phil didn't get rich. They call this nigga Billionaire Phil. Billionaire Phil. The reason they billionaires because look at what they are doing at 7 a.m. At 7 a.m, man, we brushing our teeth. We dreading going to work. Not in the Banks house. In the Banks house, that bloodline is up and running. I'm talking about fresh breakfast. I'm talking about Carl got enough time to go pick up Will. This nigga Will got enough time to go get coffee, breakfast. Hilary looked good than a mother. She done hopped up, put on her finest clothes, drove to her parents' house, had breakfast, drove back to the influencer house. Man, at the Banks house, see, I would never want to come over. It would be cool to chill, but I can't stay the night over there, Will, because your uncle be having us up early. My stomach don't even know how to process food that early, let alone just straight fruit, no protein. These motherfuckers walk around just eating apples. Y'all have a good day. Hell no, I need some eggs, some something. Not in the Banks house. If you gonna be a Banks, or part of the family, you better have your alarm clock set for 5:55. I'm talking about everybody up and dressed by 6:30. Breakfast done by 7 o'clock in the morning. But that's why he's a billionaire and we just thousandaires. I'm not disrespecting y'all because I'm throwing me in there with y'all. We just thousandaires. We might have 1 or 2 millionaires in here. I ain't no millionaire. I sure the fuck ain't no billionaire. That'll be the last thing they ever call me. I'd have been called every name under the sun except for billionaire Mo. I just ain't no billionaire. But in this household, you better have your ass ready by 6:45 the latest. Look, Kendall talking about breakfast smoothies. I'm not trying to hear all that noise in the morning. No, I'm not trying to hear that shit in the morning. I'm trying to get up, drink some drink, but you can't drink that drink and go to work. And that's a problem right there. They say that's a problem. You can't go to work drinking that drink. Like, dang, it's just one drink, just 2-3 shots in the morning, get up, go. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna leave the stomach good. But over here, Hilary came, she whipped it up because that's what we do over here. Remember, Hilary is also almost damn near a chef. So we got a chef at the house, but we don't care. Hey, Hilary. Hey, Mom. It's 6:25. What time are you going to make it to the house? I can be there by 7. Okay. Yeah, this is what they're doing over here in the Banks house. Hilary up, looking good. Hilary got the ice on, man. Who puts their jewelry on at 7 in the morning? I wear this chain all the time. But this ain't no diamond. This is just a little this is like $300. Oh, this shit was $260. This is $260. Now the price of gold then went down a little bit, so it might be like $220 now. But we ain't counting. But she got the ice on, came over looking good. Carl about to go pick up Will. It's 7:02 in the morning now. And Hilary's talking about, guess what? I'm the manager now. I'm running things. Uncle Phil talking about, damn, that's crazy, man. It's a full 3. I would say 360, but if it's a 360, that means we back to where we began at. So we're gonna put it at 100 and not a full 180. We're gonna put it at. We're gonna put this at a full 350 because Ivy's still low-key trying to get over. So Hilary, we got to start knocking them numbers off. We went from a 360, we down to it. No, we went from a 360, we down to about a 3. I put her at a 330 right now. We trying to get to that 180 mark. But Hilary looking good, and Ash is talking about, it's my birthday, but I don't want no gifts. I said, Hilary, you don't want no gifts? Boy, if we had the chance to ask for gifts for birthdays, look, birthdays at my house was just another day. Yeah, my dad would get on the grill, but hell, my dad would get on the grill almost every weekend. Now, I'm not knocking nothing because I appreciate everything my parents did for me, But Ashley told me, oh, I don't want no gifts. Hilary said, them motherfuckers bought me a horse. What happened to the horse field? What happened to the horse field? Yeah, Yolanda, it's 27 over there. We good on likes right now, but thank you for looking out for me. I appreciate that. You see, hey, that was inspiration. I told y'all what the Banks is doing, and now tonight we ain't even asking for the likes. Y'all bringing them in. All right, cool. I rock with that. But little Ashley said, I don't want no gifts. I don't want no gifts. Hilary said, man, I got a purse one time. Somebody gave me a rollie. I got a horse. Let me see. What else did I get? Oh, someone gave me a queen size bed. A lot of things. I got a Cartier bracelet. What else did I get? Oh, the iPhone. I think it was the iPhone 8. I got that. And Ashley said, I don't want none of that, man, because I'm not like you, Hilary. What I really want is Will to be back. My only wish for my birthday is for Will to be back. And I'm like, oh, because Ashley was always close to Will. She was even closer to Will than she was Carlton. Now, her and Carlton, they used to do things. This is the OG we talk about. Her and Carlton used to do things that wouldn't really work. It may have potentially worked, but then Will would come in and put his input, and then that's where we just go on the train wreck. But little Ashley just wants Will back in their lives. That's all she wants. That's all. Is that too much to ask, y'all? Is that too much to ask just for Will to come back? Now, Uncle Phil, billionaire Phil, talk about it's all right, Ashley. You're about to be a teenager. My other daughter, she's a manager now. I ain't got to worry about her nonsense because you know, season one, Hilary had. I'm not even on the part of the family, but I was like a personal assistant to Uncle Phil, and I had to help him with the contracts that Hilary was in. I'm like, damn, I got it, Uncle Phil. I got this one. So Uncle Phil's happy. Aunt Viv seems to be happy. She kind of found herself. We haven't seen Reed. Do you guys think we're gonna see Reed this season? You know, me and Reed on air, we got issues, man. He always trying to take the women. That's another one of them light-skinned brothers that we always trying to take the women. See, well, I can't even knock y'all because y'all don't be trying. They just be on y'all. But on my channel, we don't have that around here. Reed, Viv is a married woman. You're gonna leave her alone. Yeah. My personal issues with you, we're gonna put that aside. I told you I'm an assistant to Uncle Phil, so I'm here to make sure that Aunt Viv is always in good hands. And them hands that you got, they a little too soft to be touching on Aunt Viv. Okay, we not gonna do that. Yeah, I heard me and Geoffrey back in the day, we used to spy on your ass. We heard you used to get manicures and pedicures. We seen you in there. Reed gonna tell Mo, he gonna say, "What's wrong with keeping myself up?" I'm like, ain't nothing wrong with that. But what I am telling you, what is wrong with you is talking to Aunt Viv. So I don't know if we're going to see Reed this season. I don't even know if we need to. Because I think that was just showing us the rockiness in the relationship of Viv and Phil. You know what I mean? So it's like, all right, we did that part. Now let's move forward and probably lean more on. We're going to talk about it when we get to Aunt Viv and the little, like not getting credit and stuff. And then Reed. My dog Reed played that like a G, man. Congrats to Reed. I give him props on that one. But let's continue on. Ashley's about to be a teenager. Don't want no gifts. Hilary said the best gifts come from the friends. But I got a whole house to manage. It is what it is. Callie Carr is on the road, y'all. Will done dropped off the food. He got vegan eggs. I don't even know what that is, but he got vegan food for Jazz. Jazz is in here praying, though. Jazz is Muslim. So Jazz is getting the prayer in. And Will just, I told you, anytime Will's around, expect the worst. Now, look how Jazz is living. Where Jazz is living, you wouldn't expect this from someone as young as Jazz. This type of living space, this would be somebody older, but Jazz is an older soul. You see what I'm saying? Someone around like they mid to late 20s. I wouldn't say where Jazz is. I wouldn't say like the early 20s will be living in this type of layout right here. See, Jazz, he's cool though, but there's no telling because you remember the record store came from Pops. So maybe this came from Pops. You know what I mean? But whatever it is, this is a nice layout. Now, I don't know if I could deal with this old stove. I ain't gonna lie to you. It looked good, but I don't know about that. This is kind of what our microwave looked like. I told y'all we had to open the microwave with two hands and it went pop, pop. When you open it, because it's like tap, tap. Yeah, we had an old ass microwave like this too. That's probably why I wouldn't want one. Oh, and then they got the straight gas grill. Stove too. That motherfucker get the ticking. If that thing don't ignite, you can get a match. And it'll give you a little start, but don't do that. don't do that if that motherfucker been ticking like it been ticking for like more than 3 times. Don't light no match in that motherfucker. Woo. You got to get that match ready by like the first or the second tick. So you go ahead and light that. Shit, you get to wait until like 8 or 9 ticks, man. It's too much gas in the air now, nigga. As soon as you whoa, be careful with that shit. But they in the house. Jazz is praying. We'll know damn well that trash can. Well, back out. You shouldn't even have hit the foot part unless you were gonna put your hand over the thing. But Will don't care. He's insensitive. And Jazz is like, come on, man. We had a table similar to this. See, this is an old person house. We had 2 tables. We had the little short table, kind of looked like that, and then we had a taller table. Now, it didn't go opposite ways. It was just gold, and it went up and wrapped around, and me and my brother used to hang the Batmans off. Tie them up with a shoestring and like hang them off like they're bungee jumping and shit. But Jazz is looking at Will like, man, I'm in the middle of prayer. Now, Will is breaking them off a little bit of bread. And that's what I'm talking about. That's what you got to do, y'all. You got to break your people off, man. It may not be much, but it's all you got. And Jazz is a cool friend for letting them come stay in. If you don't have no friends like that, man, you really got to look at the people you're around. If you ain't down on your last and they won't let you just come crash just for a little bit, then man, damn. It's either you ain't got people that are cool, you might need to go look in the mirror. It might be you. Niggas are like, man, I don't want that motherfucker staying over here. You know, it's certain people I be like, nah. I mean, y'all come down here if y'all visit, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can stay here at night before y'all get y'all room or whatever, but yeah, y'all can't be here the whole weekend. You know what I mean? It's people like that. Now, it's nothing against them. I'll still hang out with them and shit, but it's just like, you know. Kendall, we not gonna see Blue Eyes. Not on this channel. I'll be the first YouTube channel to censor a person out of a show. Blue Eyes, Reed better not be back in season 2. We're gonna have problems, Bel-Air. I'm gonna have to find the writers of the show in season 3. I gotta fight Reed. If Reed comes back season 2, season 3, I gotta fight Reed. It's just the way it is, man. It's just the way it is, brother. Nothing against you in real life, but on the show, me and you, we gotta go at it. They gotta just go ahead and put me in the show. Someone gotta get rid of this nigga Reed. There's no reason for Reed to be sticking around after he dissed Aunt Viv. We gonna talk about that because I salute him. But damn, if he come back, oh man. I already know he about to clown. But something is telling me Uncle Phil gonna be, you talking to my wife? You need to stay away from her and do right. Like, oh, shut up, Uncle Phil. You ain't gonna hit that nigga, Uncle Phil. Damn. We're gonna get there too, because I was laughing at that. Man. If Reed come back, man, somebody got to take him out, man. Geoffrey, you might have to come back to the house. We got to get rid of Reed. I'm trying to push the story along, man. But one thing, I can't knock Reed because he's persistent. He's not backing down from the challenge. Damn, Reed. They trying to make you out as the bad guy, and I like it. But we'll give this boy a little bit of bread. Jazz over there eating, talking about, don't tell my mama this is better than what, you know what I'm saying, what she be baking, because, Now, you know, sometimes, let's be real. When you eat some food, of course, you always have your favorite. You're like, okay, this is what I like. Now, you might eat something else that's just as good, but you wouldn't say it's your favorite just because you stuck with what you originally liked the longest. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I used to like Lifesavers. I used to love Lifesavers. Now, Lifesavers that I'm talking about, it was the hard Lifesavers. You know, they got the gummies and all that stuff now. See, we didn't have that growing up. It was straight hard Lifesavers and a little bitty thing wrapped up. And sometimes they used to stick together. So me and my brother, we would you tear the top part off, bite 2 of them off. My mom was like, stop that. You just take one off. Like, damn, Mom, we can't. But we could never eat the green ones. No matter what candy we ate, my mama would always eat the green ones. And the green Lifesavers used to be so damn good. And my mama wouldn't let us eat it. But that's my favorite. That's one of my favorite candies, the Lifesaver. Just like Jazz's mama food is her favorite. But you know, when you go somewhere else and you get something, it's like, damn. I ain't saying this is my favorite, but this is my favorite. And the reason I bring that up is because when I went to go buy them bottles last night, I seen the sour gummies, the Lifesavers. These I like Lifesavers, but these motherfuckers right here, these is my favorite. You said Lifesaver was my favorite as far as like this kind of candy, but these is my favorite. When I see these, it's like, no, I'm buying them. I got to buy them. So I had to get the sour Lifesaver gummies because when we were little, we didn't get to get the green ones, but now I get all of them. And these motherfuckers sour too. But that don't mean this discredits the original Lifesavers. That's still my favorite. It's just right now, this got me in a chokehold. So this is temporarily my new favorite, but all of this stems from you. So every time I eat these, I think of you. See, so that's what he's saying. Don't tell my mama about that because his mom wouldn't understand it the way I just broke it down to you. The only thing mama would think is, Jazz don't love my food no more. Now your mom might go into a depression because she been making that for you. Whenever you were down and out, you remember y'all lost that playoff game when you was in the 8th grade and your mama made that omelet for you because it was your favorite. And now you tell her that something else that's gonna break your mama heart because of all the memories. So every time she make an omelet, your mama got tears coming down, crying because her own son says her shit ain't good no more. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes lying to family members is important. You got to do it. Because mama, he loves your food. It's just goddamn, this shit good as a motherfucker. It's not that I'm discrediting yours because whatever I think it is, I'm always thinking about you, mama. But mama ain't gonna understand that. All mama's gonna hear that blah, blah, blah. Something else is better. Blah, blah, blah. Why would you do that? So that's why it is okay to lie to family members. Sometimes you have to. You have to. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you agree with what I'm trying to say, because you may enjoy something, but it's like, man, that motherfucker good, bro. That motherfucker good. I'm sorry. Mama used to make chocolate chip cookies, but then when we had some money and we started getting the actual chocolate chip cookies that were made, the Chips Ahoy, we said, them baked cookies good, mama, but boy, these right here is easily accessible. We ain't got to wait 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes for them in the oven. They come out hot. They sticking together. You didn't spray the pan good enough, so now when you try to take them up off of it, it's kind of scrape it off the bottom. You see what I'm saying? Those were good, but man, they got chocolate chip cookies with Reese's in it. I said, what the hell? I said, let me try this. I said, this is a lot of fucking chocolate, but it's good. It's good. Yeah, man. See, y'all understand. I'm not discrediting what y'all did. I'm just saying. That shit good over there. We supposed to be talking about Will dipping out to school now. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. It's 7:08 now. No, it's about 7:12 right now because Carlton made it over here. So we'll say it's 7:20. It's 7:20 a.m. right now. Carlton's talking about, I gotta go get Will. Will's talking about, hey, Jazz, what you think about that? I ain't gonna tell your mom about that shit. None of that. Oh, I left a couple of pesos on the table. You know what I'm saying? Hold down that rent. Jazz is like, all right. And then all you hear is, We're like, what the hell? It's Carlton. Carlton downstairs talking about, Will, bring your ass, Will. Hey, we're gonna be late. See, Carlton's the type of dude that worried about being late to school. Who cares about being late to school? Will, we gotta go. We're gonna be late. Who cares about what time you show up to school? Hey, I'm here, man. I'm here. What do my grades look like? Do I gotta be in this class or not? Yeah, I do have a B. So why does it matter what time I come, man? If I show up on time, does that mean I'm gonna get an A? No, I'm still gonna know the same amount of shit I knew if I showed up 10 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour late. I gotta be in this class for a reason. I'm just the average nigga in this class. But Carlton outside talking about, well, let's go. Let's go. Jazz is like, all right, man, don't tell my mama, man. Now it's 7:20 in the morning. Shout out to my dog Brillo. What up, Brillo? Hey, Brillo, we're gonna do a bottle of Bel-Air every Sunday, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's kind of hitting me right now. And we only three minutes into the episode. But that's what we do, man. You know, I got my water here too. Oh, and I left it in the kitchen. I'll get it in a minute. But right now, Carlton's outside. It's 7:20 in the morning. 7:20 in the morning, 7:25, we in the whip. Now they dipping back to school. Now, Jazz look like he living in the what would y'all call this? Like down the industrial section of LA? Because there's all kinds of shipping trucks down here. So Jazz living in the actual loft law. He probably overlooking the LA River right now. LA River's flooding like hell. I seen that on the news. I said, damn. I hope everybody's safe, man. If you ain't got to go nowhere and you down there, man, just stay in the house. Tell boss tomorrow, hey, I ain't gonna make it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna make it. It look too bad right now on the news. I'm gonna have to give it at least 2 days to calm down. At least 2 days to get calmed down. I'd be damned if I'm heading to work and I get stuck in some water and I knew I shouldn't have been out here, but the boss talking about come in. Oh, I'm suing the company. Nowadays, you can sue for anything. If I have to come, if you telling me I can't take off and I got to come to work, oh yeah, I'm suing your ass. Because I'm about to go get this motherfucking car stuck in some water. Oh yeah, I'm getting it stuck in some water just so I can sue you for at least 2 to 3. I'm going to say I need $5 million off tops, Your Honor. I ain't going to lie to you. They forced me to go out there and risk my life. I lost my car. You know, that's my favorite car. Like my real favorite car. I was always young. I always wanted that one. It ain't no, I had another one. I used to think that was my favorite. And then I seen another. That was legit my favorite. So I need at least 5 M's. 5 M's and some equity in the company. Let me get at least 100,000 shares. But they headed back to school. Now, Carlton and Will, I told you he turned into Cali Carl last year. So they got the little handshake. They dapping each other up. They throwing up gang signs. They better hope they're in the right neighborhood because if the wrong niggas see the wrong shit go up, it's over with. But they dipping out. Will fresh as a motherfucker, knowing good and damn well he can't wear that to school. But who cares? Because at 7 o'clock, he went to go get some coffee and some omelets. Got fresh as hell, came back, hopped in the whip. We headed to school right now. They dapping each other up. And Will's just like, man, fuck it, man. I'm living out here. Carlton said, you can't live with him forever. You can't live with your daddy forever, but you still live with him right now because that's what you get to do. Like, you're not thinking what you're doing 8 years from now. It's just like, fuck it. This is what I got to do. I'm a kid. So Will like, man, I'm good, man. I'm straight in every hood, man, nigga. Plus, I'm hooping, nigga. Carlton talking about, what you mean hooping? Will like, man, listen to me, dog. I'm hooping. Nigga, what you think I'm doing? I'm hooping. I'm making some money. I don't want not Carl, Phil's money. So they dipping up here, and Carlton's looking at it like, man, look, I done been clean for a couple weeks now. And you're out here telling me you're hustling in these streets and you don't know nobody out here, Phil? You probably need to check yourself, brother. Yeah, I said it. Check yourself. And Will's like, look, man, I got this under control. We're going to be all right. Will had to come to school and change his whole outfit. Like, you should have just wore this to go get the food. But this is what I'm talking about, man. These niggas be fly all the time, man. He might really be the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I'm really thinking about it. He might be the freshest nigga in Bel-Air, no lie. Dog is out here hooping for money, living at Jazz's house. But this nigga is wasting outfits. If I ain't about to go nowhere and do nothing, I'm about to go pick me up some food. I'm not about to get fly to go do that shit. I'm about to throw on some sweatpants. I might throw on some pants and like a hoodie. But I'm not about to get fly. This nigga put on all denim. He had 3 different denim outfits on. He had the top that was a dark blue. He had like the light blue denim pants. He had the little belt. But I was like, okay, look at Will. Nigga, it's 7 a.m. We don't care how fresh you are. And like Kendall said, nigga, you didn't bathe. We seen you hop up off the couch smelling like Chinese food. Put a new outfit on. Oh, but you did push-ups before you put that outfit on. Now I know they're not going to show him taking a shower or nothing, but fuck that. We're going to go ahead and say since they didn't show it, it didn't happen. That's what we always say on my channel. If they didn't show it, it didn't happen. You need to verify everything. You need to show Will like brushing his teeth or something. You can't just have a nigga getting fly because we're going to be like, hey, whoa, mister. Pump your brakes, Will. Pump your brakes, Will. Go take you a shower. Just wash up real quick. You ain't got to be in there long. Just wash up. Do something. Hit some wood. Put some water on that body. Will said, fuck that. Let me put on this fresh to death, brand new J's. But that's Will. This nigga might legit be the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air for real, man. It's all really starting to make sense. Because even after Will Smith was losing basketball games in the OG, Fresh Prince, man, that nigga was still fresh as hell. Later on that episode, you're like, damn, this nigga fresh as hell. Carlton and airballed the shot. Will, they lose. He upset, but it don't matter. He upset. Swag continues. I got to be fresh 24/7. My name is Will Smith. Hey, 11 said, yeah, at least show brushing your teeth. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could have, but they like, fuck it, man. My dog knocked out 7 push-ups. He good to go. Now, I'm Viv's at the crib. I'm Viv's at the crib. We also know that they talked about Doc, but I'm going to bring up the whole Doc situation once we get to Will and, I'm about to call him Geoffrey, Will and Jazz. Because Carlton ain't really say too much about it, but I'll mention it over there. I'm Viv's at the crib. She going over some artwork. I think this might be a good moment because we almost about to hit an hour. I think this might be the moment. What do you guys think Aunt Viv is drawing? Because this artwork over here looks good. It looks like it's done. The outline is done. It just needs to be painted in. So it looks like we're doing the what is this? Is this water or is it the sky? No, let me see something. It looks like people sitting here. So I'm assuming that this is the sky up here. You see, we the only channel. We're going to actually break down what the hell going on. Any paperwork, we read it. Any documents, anything on the walls, we zoom in. We find out what the hell is going. Let me put this up a little closer. Y'all see it on Viv. Because y'all looking at the wrong thing. All right, so it looks like 2 people sitting out here. It might be 2 little black kids. It looks like one kid, and this might be like a ball or something, like a basketball. They're playing basketball or something. Because there goes a soccer ball. Yeah, so this kid is playing soccer. This kid looks like it's playing basketball. So that's what Aunt Viv is working on right now, y'all. So this will get us in the mindset of what she's thinking. Right now she's thinking competition. That's what's on her mind. Well, not really competition. That's more what we would think. She's probably thinking of kids just out exercising. Maybe even a decade ago. Yeah, it had to be at least a decade ago. You remember the First Lady Michelle Obama with the get outside and play recess shit? Yeah, that's what she's thinking. That's where she's at right now. She's thinking about the youth, and that makes sense because of her fellowship. Her fellowship interview that she's about to do, where they're about to showcase talent of other black artists, basically showing, hey, kids, you guys could be artists, and anybody that's up and coming, hey, we're doing this for you. And that's why I wanted to zoom in on this picture so we can kind of get an understanding. And it actually links together. I said, damn, that's amazing. And I really just did this on air. I ain't even think to pause to see the damn picture, but damn, that's good. Okay, so hey, Aunt Viv's really living it. They ain't bullshitting. They not just throwing any kind of picture on here to try to throw us off. They really doing it. This is for the kids. This is for the community. I believe the children are our future. And let them lead the way. Yeah. So Aunt Viv is really doing it for the people. We got to clap it up. And that's what we're drawing today. Draw and break. We had an hour in the live. So we about to go ahead and draw the first picture for Bel-Air season 2, episode 1. And we're going to call it The Field of Play. The Field of Play is inspired by an Aunt Viv photo. And I'm not gonna lie to you. I watched a couple of the matches in the World Cup. I'm not a huge fan of soccer or what they would call football, but I did watch it. So we're gonna call this drawing right here The Field of Play. Little black kids in the World Cup, the Field of Play. Now, Aunt Viv, one thing about her is, yeah, I was kind of hard on her first season. I'm not gonna lie, I was. And I had a year to reflect on everything that I did. And I said, you know what, Aunt Viv, I'm going to dial it back a little bit because maybe you were going through a lot. I've never been in that type of situation where everything at the house was taken care of for. I've never been in an environment like that. So maybe it is a lot and it is stressful to be rich. I don't know. So I said, I'm going to dial it back. So Uncle Phil comes in and he's talking. He's like, hey, honey, what you think about this tie? You want the black? You want the blue? Or you think I should go get that gray one with the little light blue that go through it? She said, honey, it don't matter. All of them make you look sexy. So now after that San Diego trip where he ain't getting none, oh yeah. He's like, oh, oh, honey, you ain't got to say that to me. She's like, oh no, but you about to go back to the office. He's like, yeah, I gotta go do it, man. I gotta go do it. She's like, but so soon? He's like, look, man, I can't just be sitting around the house, man. Like, if I sit around the house too long, I'm gonna be bored as hell. You know what I mean? Think about it. You just at the house chilling. You already lost. So it's like, man, what am I gonna do all day? She's like, look, just stay here at the house. He said, well, you got that big interview coming up, don't you? She said, yeah, I do actually. He said, damn, are you nervous about it? She's like, nah, not for real, but I could, you know what I'm saying? I could do a little bit more to prepare for this. And he's like, oh, you're going to be all right. I'm about to go back into the office though, baby. So what exactly are they doing? She's saying, well, they're going to be asking me questions about the fellowship that we have going on. Now, Uncle Phil looks over and he sees the artwork. He's like, damn, that's actually pretty good. She said, yeah, I'm just kind of nervous about the questions. He's like, don't worry about it. You're a pro at this. You're going to be all right. She's like, all right, thank you. Well, what do you think about the artwork? He said, man, it's pretty good. It's better than your other artwork. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I wasn't for sure. But now I'm looking at you and I'm like, baby, you can do it. Now, which one of y'all think he should have did? He should have did the light blue one, or he should have just went with the straight black? You going back to work, man. You trying to get this thing in, right? You trying to get this thing in, right? And he's like, yeah, you right, I am. So I probably would have just went with that light blue one that he got on right there. Yeah, go in there, bust them over their head. It's the first day back. I gotta be fly. And this is an occasion you can go in there, you look good. You can't go in there talking like how I'm talking right now, because I'm just talking to y'all. You got to go in there and be proper. You got to slow down how you talk. You got to enunciate. You got to actually say the word the correct way. You can't be leaving letters off. You know what I'm saying? You can't say saying. You got to say, do you understand what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You can't do none of that. It ain't none of, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, boss, this is what we did. You know what I'm saying? You can't do none of that in there. You got to be professional, man. It sucks, but you got to do it. You got to do it, man. So what you guys think? Is it too early for Phil to go back? If you lost the race, how soon would you go back to work? How soon would you go back to work? I'm thinking if I lost a race to be somebody important. Matter of fact, one day I'm gonna run for office. I don't know what I'm gonna run for, but I'm gonna run for office one day. Maybe the mayor. I could probably do a mayor of a little town. Y'all name a little town with like 300 people. I'll be the mayor of that. Because I don't want too much responsibility, and I don't want to let the people, like, I want to make a change, but I can't be trying to make a change for a whole city like Los Angeles County or something. You know what I mean? Then that's too big of a responsibility for me. Everybody coming up, we hate you, Mo. We hate you. I'm like, damn, man. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I just ran for this race, and somehow I lucked up and won. Hey, Kendall, I told you I'm changing, man. I told you I was going to dial back on Aunt Viv this season. Last season, we gave her a hard time, but that's because y'all, come on now. If y'all got a heart in here, y'all know in season 1 what she was doing with Reed, you were thinking this is about to go down the wrong trail. Like, here comes Peter Cottontail hopping down the bunny. Like, she wasn't going down that trail. She was going down that trail. She was going down there that Miss Mabel trail, that you had two girls at a one time trail. I'm like, no, Aunt Bill, we don't want that. We want you to stay with Uncle Phil. Don't step out on your marriage. That ain't what she would do. That's not what she would do. The town from the show from? No, hell no, Matthew. The show from in that town is, man, hell no. They talking about they got to be inside before nightfall. Oh, man. I ain't even finished all of From. I watched the first 4 episodes. I just didn't finish it, man. But it was cool. If I run for councilman, I got to delete. I'm gonna have to delete all my videos because, be honest, let's be honest, just right now, from what y'all know about me on these lives, would y'all really want me? I don't even know what the fuck the councilman does. I could be a councilman. Fuck that. I could be a councilman. If I ran for councilman, would y'all vote for me? Like, be real. Now, I mean, of course, I don't have no speeches or anything or any policies that I want to try to, you know, say put in effect or anything. But would you hire me? Of course, I'll be professional. I won't be on here cussing and shit. I mean, stuff. I wouldn't be on here doing none of that. I'd be professional if I was actually running for something like that. But I just can't see myself doing that. You can't just chill and you got to be correct. I can't just text my homeboys. Somebody might steal somebody's phone, expose some messages, and it could just be us talking about, man, that nigga trash. Oh, he thinks there's other black men. Like, nigga, we all talk like that. It's just I got a little bit of power. Niggas is hating because your boy Mo making 115 to just show up, nigga, in a suit. Oh, you better believe if I was councilman, boy, I'm calling Method Man. Hey, Method Man, who's your stylist on motherfucking Book 2 Ghost? Because I need to hire them full time. Yeah, I'm only making 100K. I'm acting different. They gonna be like, damn, Mo, you different. I'm like, you goddamn right. Fucking councilman now. Don't just call me Mo. You better put that councilman in front of it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even about the money. You better put that motherfucking councilman in front of it. Councilman Mo. That's what we are. Dang, man, Mo different. Now, Mo the same. He just Councilman Mo. Every time you don't say councilman in front of Mo, he get upset. That's the only thing he be mad about. We can kick it. Councilman Mo, you trash. I'ma laugh. Ha ha ha. Good joke. But if you just say Mo, you trash, I'm gonna be upset because you didn't put that councilman in front of it. I earned this title. Y'all can say Councilman Mo ain't shit, and I'll accept that. But don't say Mo ain't shit because you didn't put that councilman in front of it. So now I don't know. Putting me a councilman, they put me a councilman. I'm the next thing to the president. If you got the president, you got Councilman Mo, and then you got the vice president. Don't let me be councilman. There's gonna be some change in the city too. A lot of change. Now I ain't got no authorization to make laws, y'all. So you can't get mad at me if shit don't change. All I can do is bring a proposition. Councilman is the easiest couple hundred bands that you make in life because you can't make no policy. You really ain't got no power. All you are is the man or the woman or the people. Hey, this is what we would like to say, and you trying to get that routed up to the mayor, and hopefully the mayor can take care of it, and if not, they can bring it to the governor, and everybody gets it. So the councilman, man, that's an easy bang right there. Bankroll. Councilman Mo, yes. We have a meeting today. What time? I'll be there. Matter of fact, send an assistant with a notepad. Councilman Mo is taking an extended lunch. I got to, man. I got a lot of policies on my mind. Every time my brother comes in here, Rain Reloaded, go to his channel, y'all. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. If you just want updates on, it's a lot of stuff that he puts on his channel I didn't even know about. And then when you listen to it, you're like, oh, I heard mentioning of it. So he does a good job of it. His opinion and how he breaks down everything that they've done prior to this situation and ties it in. I love that, man. I like just listening to his channel. It's educational, to be honest, but it's a good education. It's not like that boring stuff. Y'all know how I am. I ain't trying to learn that because I ain't gonna use that. But just knowing this information about everyday people out here, that's good. That's good. Now this artwork right here is gonna take maybe the whole episode because I'm going in detail, y'all. I'm going in detail, but we know where we at, and you know I can carry a story. I had a female friend tell me 2 nights ago, true story. We were on the phone. She called me. You know I don't talk on the phone much, so she called. We was on the phone for like 10 minutes. She's talking about she's supposed to come up to San Francisco in like not 2 days, but this weekend where she got like a convention. So I'm like, all right, cool. So she was saying, she said something, and I'm listening. I hear everything you're talking about. Like I listen to everything. I just didn't respond because I was over here cutting up some videos and shit. I'm trying to edit some stuff. She talking about, I'm gonna go ahead and hit you back later because you can't multitask. I said, man, I hear everything you saying. I'm like, just chill. Damn, just chill. Just chill. Talking about you're not a multitask. Just listen to what Rain got on this channel. You'll be good to go. But I don't even know where we were going with that conversation. See, I didn't got stumbled off. Where were we going before I started talking about my homegirl calling me? Talking about I can't multitask? Who knows? Oh, yeah, but this artwork going to take all episode. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. This is Bel-Air. We're just having a little fun with it. We haven't even really got into the episode. It's an hour episode, and we already an hour in, and we still just joking around. We haven't even got to the seriousness of it. Like, we ain't got to the birthday part. Hell, we ain't even got to the park hooping. Niggas is still at school. Mind you, it is 7:59 right now. Y'all thought I forgot what time it was. It's 7:59 in the morning right now. Aunt Viv's in here turning up. She got a goddamn interview to get ready to go to. Yolana's gonna go get that water. Oh, no, I'm straight. It was just I didn't know where I was going with that conversation. Listen, y'all already know it's hard for me to remember a lot, but I'm straight. I just forgot where I was going with the multitasking. But you see, I jumped back on and gave y'all the whole rundown. But they about to do this. So they going out talking about, I got this Q&A coming down. I got to go ahead and make sure I get it right. So Uncle Phil's like, all right, I'll rock with you on that one. So she kind of seems a little nervous about it, but Uncle Phil is like, you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right. You Aunt Viv. Aunt Viv always gets through this. There's no issue. How far am I from Mission Bay? I don't even know where Mission Bay is. Let me see. I'm probably like 45 minutes from Shark Cove. If anybody know where Shark Cove is. Oh, Mission Bay is up in San Francisco. Oh, I'm like 45 minutes from there. If it's traffic, probably like an hour. Better than that. It's like 50. Now, once they get to school, we start to see everybody at the school is changing on our boy Carlton. And the reason they changing on Carlton, because they went from caught a body about a week ago. So they were dancing last year. They were kicking it last year. You remember? Carlton was on that. You know what I'm saying? He was on that. Will was trying to get him up out of there. But nobody showing Carlton no love. Remember, Carlton was the token black that everybody, well, I won't say that everybody liked, because the black people didn't like Carlton. The black people didn't like Carlton at the school because Carlton was hanging with the white people. But Carlton kind of felt like, I'm not white or black, I'm Carlton. You one of us, Carlton. No matter the skin shade, you're one of us. Savannah said, I like to see you be a narrative author for talking books. Man, if I had to read a book, it had to be something cool, man. I can't read nothing. I can't read nothing serious to y'all. I definitely can't read nothing serious because I'm gonna be reading and trying to make up shit. Try to make it funny because man, I can't. Man, that got to be. Well, I guess that would be work, but it's got to be something serious for me to be trying to like read serious instructions or read something back. Like, I gotta be precise. Oh no, man. Being precise on that damn radio. Bio one is more. There ain't no good way to say this, boss, but they're looking bad on the inside, man. Matter of fact, my oxygen levels, they say I got about 20, but you know that 20 be lying, so it's really about 10. Is it cool if I go ahead and exit the scene? Yeah, I ain't trying to be in there that long. But they didn't turn their back on Carlton. Carlton came up in here. Dedication, integrity, excellence. That's what Bel-Air is all about, y'all. This is what Bel-Air is all about. Now, I don't even remember what ours was. I don't even think we had any, to be honest. What up, Vonnie? But they in here and they didn't turn their back on Callie Carl. And even Will's noticing, wait, if they turn their back on you, then who you hanging with? But he's like, man, look, ever since I stopped fucking with them and I was hanging with you, I'm getting kind of cool. People actually acknowledging me and they're respecting me. Did you guys feel sorry for Carlton, or you were thinking this might be a good step for him, pulling him away from this crowd of people? What y'all think? Let me see what y'all say. That's what I said. Up top, G gon' handle Doc. Man, I don't know what the hell G is doing, but he hanging around. G popping up. Hey, this nigga just on school grounds. Yeah, this is Groundsman Mo on Sheep One. See, I work here on the grounds. Y'all ain't know that I worked at Bel-Air also. It's a little side job. Man, they paying $25 an hour. But you said I think it's a cool campus. I ain't really got to worry about too much. Yeah, this is Gardner One on Sheep One. Yeah, we got some random guy on campus. Man, I would have called the hell out of Geoffrey. Who the hell is this nigga sitting here posted up on campus? On a high school campus at that. But Carlton's coming through here talking about, yeah, well, girls is looking at me. They talking to your boy. I ain't on that shit no more. We like Batman and Robin. It was like Batman and Robin, huh? That don't sound too bad. Now we got a new love interest for our boy Carlton. I forgot what her name was. Hold on. I got it for when she's the president, but does anyone remember her name off the top of their head? So I don't have to look for this picture. Because, you know, if I don't have her name, we'll just call her class president. Yasmin, that's what it was. Yasmin Stats. All right, Yasmin Stats. All right, cool. So Yasmin Stats, she come to school. She got the stars on her jacket. She got that Peruvian in there. Ain't that what they call it? Peruvian hair? Ain't that the good hair? I be hearing y'all talking. She got the Peruvian in. What's his 36 inch? Nah, it's longer than 3 feet. This like what? I don't know, but it look expensive. But she got the hair swooped over in the front. Carlton is looking like, oh my God. Now, you already know Carlton don't need to be letting this nigga Will know any of the women he interested in. This nigga Will moved in 1 week later. He banging Carlton's girl, his ex. But I don't even think they were broken up really like that. They were probably just having a little on and off because these two been talking more to each other than we know in season 1. These two are like BFFs. So, Carlton, you got to be careful with a nigga like Will in your presence. You already know what this nigga Will on. If Will see a good looking woman, Will gonna try to shoot his shot. So thinking that this nigga Will gonna actually help you out and you Robin, when has Batman ever helped Robin out? Someone name me a show or one of the old movies with Batman and Robin, or even one of the cartoons where Batman ever did anything for Robin to outshine them. Batman might give Robin like, look, I got you a little bike, you know what I'm saying, a little motorbike. This nigga Batman gonna show up with a motorbike that can motherfucking drive upside down. Batman never lets Robin outshine him, so you don't want to let Will know what girls you trying to talk to. You know it's niggas like that out here. You got dudes out here. You might be trying to holler at a chick. This nigga gonna follow her on Instagram. Like, hey, bro, she like I talk to her, bro. Just because I follow don't mean you supposed to follow her. You know what I'm saying? It's niggas like that out here. It's girls like that too. That's why I'd be damned if a woman ever posts me on her page and got some shit over my face talking about no face, no case. Nigga, delete me off that motherfucker and lose my number, nigga. The fuck? If I take a goddamn picture, I better be in that motherfucking picture. If you didn't want to show me off, then don't put me in the picture. I'm fine with being the nigga behind the scenes. They ain't gotta know me and you fuck around, but don't let this nigga Will know who you trying to talk to. This nigga Will, who he hear that? Oh, this nigga Will about to start coming to school flyer than ever. Flyer than ever. Now there's only like 4-5 black girls at this school. He already took fucking Lisa from you. Now you about to let him get the class president? This nigga Carlton said, I don't know when I could talk to her because we don't have any classes together. Man, when we was in high school, talking to girls in school was the easiest thing to do. All you had to do was just walk up on them and start talking. Y'all in the same building. If she ain't feeling you, she gonna tell you to walk off. But if she don't, then you good. Now all you gotta do after the next class, just holler at her. But you don't want to holler at her 2 times, because then you're gonna be seeming like you overdoing it. So what you want to do is you want to holler at her that first time, because you got it. You're gonna be nervous. You always gonna be nervous. No one's gonna if anybody ever tells you that they weren't nervous, they lying, or they just fucking they more advanced than I was, because I was always nervous. But shit, you're gonna be nervous, man. But you gotta go over there and you gotta do it. Now, after you get that first conversation out the way, you do that, boom. Next period, you don't want to go up there and have another full one with it, because now it's gonna be like everybody like, damn, y'all, you trying to holler at her for real. So when you just see her, you just give her a head. Now, what's up? What's up now? She gonna say, oh, hey. So now you know you good. So now later on in the day, you can holler at her. But you could be aggressive and put that full court pressure on her trying to get that number by the end of the day. Or you can play it cool, because let's be real. In a day or two, you'll be all right. Because if she was conversating with you then, tomorrow morning, you just holler at her in the morning like, what's up? You can get her number on day 2. That's usually how it works. That I say that's probably 8 out of 10 times at work. 8 out of 10 times at work. 8 out of 10 times that shit work. I ain't gonna lie to you. 8 out of 10 times that work. But it just depends on how you want to play it. Because you could drop the ball and get put straight into that friend zone. Because on day 1, you had 2 full conversations with her. Now it's just you, the nigga that want to listen to what she got to say. You ain't trying to get at it. You ain't distinguish yourself between the two. Play the game, fellas. Man, high school was a hell of a time, man. And plus, I was a new kid at the new school. Shit, that just put 10 points on everything. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't really fuck with nobody. My brother, 2 of my homeboys, other than that. And my brother was a freshman, so my brother would always hang with me. So that worked for my brother. He was hanging with seniors. You got to play the game, but do not, I repeat, do not tell a nigga like Will who you're interested. If you tell Will, say even as an adult, it's the same way. If I'm out with Will and I'm like, damn, man, she look good over there. That nigga Will going, I gotta go to the bathroom. He one of them, I gotta go to the bathroom. He gonna try to holler at her. He gonna try to holler at her before you can get to her. It be like that though. But if he does this shit, he got there first. It's all a part of the game. Yeah, we homeboys, and we get that common courtesy, but we compete also. We used to be out there. Yeah, if that's who you want to talk to, you better go talk to her. But Carlton said, look, We don't have any classes together. I'll never be able to talk to her. She already looking over. You better try what you can. Head nod, a little wave or something. Carlton nervous right now because he never crossed over into that group of individuals. He's always been hanging with the white people. That's how it is. And y'all know I'm telling the truth. So Yasmin is the president of the, what was it called? Black Student Council? Yeah, BSC. I think it was Black Student Council. But Will's like, all right, look, Carlton, don't worry about it. I got you. I'm Batman, you Robin, right? But what I tell y'all, whenever we see Will, even in the old school, if Will sprinkles any of his shit into it, it's about to go completely left because it's about to put Carlton on the spot. Do y'all think, what you guys think? Should Carlton have let Will take it into his own hands? Or do you think Carlton should have went up and talked to her? And if Carlton went up and talked to her, do you think that she would actually talk to Carlton? I'm gonna have to finish this drawing too, man. Right now, I got the goalie up right now. Got the goalie up. We're gonna get back to that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go get my water. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Support the channel. Cash App's at the bottom of the screen. We're about halfway. We ain't even halfway into the episode, man. We're gonna pick it up a little bit because we almost at an hour and a half. But hell, we might have 4 hours to stream tonight. I don't know. We're gonna see. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Kendall, you're in charge while I'm gone. Let me know what y'all think, man. Should Carlton try to holler at her or let Will try to help him out? You know what I'm saying? Because it always used to be that moment. Hey, my homeboy want to holler at you. And she'll look over and say, who? But the reason we did that, because that was just training right there. That's just practice. But the reason we did that is because, hey, if she said no to anyone, you don't have to waste the time going over there and being embarrassed. You see what I'm saying? And then you don't want Will to be the one to do that either, because Will would go over there and he would bullshit. Will wouldn't say, hey, my homeboy wants to talk to you. He would go over there and say, hey, you know what I'm saying? My boys and them, they over there bullshit. They talking about they want to come talk to you, but I just wanted to come over and say, hey, my name is Will. See, so Will will put that work in for himself. So you can't let Will know at any cost who you're interested in, because nigga, Will would come and swoop her up right up under you, man. You got to watch out for Wills, but this nigga's the Fresh Prince. Can we expect anything less? No, we can't. He's the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Why do you think they came up with this show? The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Oh, my dog Eric in here. He said Will throwing Carlton an alley-oop. Yeah, that, I mean, he is. In this case, he is, but shit. At this point, I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go on my own, man. I don't need no alley-oop. I just want the easy layup. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh. But yeah, Kendall, make sure everybody hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. I'm going to go get my water. And yeah, we're going to be right back. Maybe like 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes. You know what I'm saying? But Callie Carr's in the building. And things, it's going to change for my boy Carlton. All right, man, we back. Callie Carl, he's about to get set up with Yasmin because our dog Will's about to put in that work. But don't trust a nigga named Will or somebody that acts like our boy Will, because Will will take her right from behind you. Like, damn, Will, why you do that, man? You knew I wanted her. Man, you knew I liked her, man. From the moment we came in here, I said, damn, she's straight. She's straight. Now, you got to be confident. Carlton, he's just, man, at this point, he don't know who he can really rock with, who he can't rock with. I had to take a picture of the house. I had to get the screenshot of the house because I wanted us to look and see. This is what billionaire Phil is doing. If I live like this, I'd be up at 7. I'd be up at 7. Dad, I was supposed to be living like this, man. I was supposed to be the Fresh Prince of Kansas City, Dad. That's what I was supposed to be, Dad. What the fuck happened? I grew up. That's Mo's son right there. That little Mo right there. That's Mo's boy. Man, I just grew up as Mo's boy. Now I'm honored. I'm honored. We weren't living like this, man. We had, our house was 1 floor, 3 rooms, 1 bathroom, a garage that was turned into that's what we lived in. Now, I'm not saying it was like a shack or anything. I mean, we lived comfortably. Well, I mean, it was, we always had people living with us. We wasn't living like this, 2 stories. Man, I ain't living no 2-story home until I was, what, 15, 16 years old. I ain't even know what that was. I know my auntie and them, they had a 2-story house, but we ain't never been no 2-story house before. Everybody's house we go to 1 story. It ain't 1 story. It's just ground floor. It's just ground floor. We don't know what 2 floor. You got stairs in the house, like to go upstairs. We used to call upstairs 5 stairs. It was 5 stairs in the garage that we put carpet in and turned into a room. It was 5 stairs, and we called upstairs. I mean, technically it is upstairs. It was 5 stairs. Me and my brother used to run and jump down that shit. We had my dad had an old train track we had when we were little. We used to turn it over upside down. It was a big ass piece of wood with the train track on it. Turn it upside down, get a basket, and ride down the 5 stairs in the basket. Pee in there together, push the other one down by himself. Yeah, we used to do that on our 5 stairs. We ain't had no big house. But I wanted to take a picture of this. I said, let me show the people, man. This is what good living is right here. This is good living. Like the way we live good. We comfortable. We good. Like, not knocking anything we got, but this is good living. This is good living. This is what we supposed to be right here. We still waiting on our 40 acres in the mule. I think my family would have did all right enough with their 40 acres in the mule, and we would have had some shit on there. We may have had one of these. I think my family would have been straight with their 40 acres in the mule. I think we need to look into that. But this is Uncle Phil's house, but this nigga's billionaire Phil. We know they get up at 7 in the morning. They ain't regular like us. You got regular people, us. You got vampires who can't be out during the day. Then you got them billionaires. They get everything done in one day. I said, okay, billionaire Phil. Now it's the day for the questions. Now the questions, they're pouring them on. She said, so about your fellowship, when you say you're opening up for new talent, what do you mean? She said, I want all my Black and brown people. If there's a talent that you're pursuing, I want them to be able to come into our fellowship and we'll be able to expose all of their artwork amongst the world. We'll be able to get more eyes on their work than they would ever be able to on their own. And the lady's like, oh, that's amazing. Now she writing stuff down quick too. I said, damn, slow down, lady. Slow down, lady. She's like, Viv, that sounds amazing. Viv has an art room / interview room / deep thought / meditate / I'ma be me / figure out tomorrow / can I just be me / this is me time / you better knock on my door before you in here / I go here to have a peace of mind. She has that room and she's getting interviews. And this lady, she's writing down. She's like, damn, Viv, this is amazing. We never heard of a fellowship like this. And she's like, yeah, that's always something that I was interested in doing. Now, we know that she's filling that void because remember in season 1, she was kind of lost. Now, she said that she was still an artist, even though Phil said she was a former artist because she hadn't painted in several years. She said, I'm still an artist. So, not just being the artist and being able to paint is to help other people out so that they don't lose out on the opportunity to be great like she did. Not saying she missed out, but you remember she felt like she didn't have an opportunity to be what she really wanted to be. Of course, she's a professor. She's doing her thing, but artist is first. That's what even got her into that profession. So she's trying to do this fellowship for all the people out there. You know, some of us, we need a little bit of inspiration. If it wasn't for Kendall, I wouldn't have been doing first reactions the night of BMF or any of the power shows. Me, I was just chilling. But Kendall said, Mo, you should do it. So I was like, all right, you're right. I shouldn't miss out on that opportunity to, you know what I'm saying, capture a new audience. And also let my people, the Moettes, know. I got to let the Moettes know what's up. So that's what Aunt Viv is doing. Just like y'all hear from me. I'm talking about on Wednesdays. I'm going to open my channel. Y'all come on here. Y'all can talk about whatever shows y'all want. Just be respectful. Y'all know how it is. I mean, I talk a little trash, talk a little shit here and there, but, you know, we respectful. So I'm trying to open my channel up so everybody can eat. So that's what she's trying to do with her fellowship. Now, the difference between me and Aunt Viv, you come on my shit tripping, and I mean, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going to disrespect you or nothing. We just not going to fuck with you no more. We just got to cut you out. I mean, you can't come on here no more, man. Can't get on here talking. Now, I can get on here and talk that shit. I can get the cussing and stuff. You just be respectful. But other than that, I don't care, man. Enjoy, man. Get on here. Build your channel up. Get people to hear you. Go do your own thing. That's fine with me. It's money for everybody out here. And that's what she's talking about, the fellowship. I want to get eyes on everybody's stuff. That's why you see me, I joke around all the time. And everybody you see that come on my channel, if they make content, I might not shout them out right then and there, but I'm going to shout them out. Everybody need love. Everybody need love, man. Why not? Why not help out the next person? Everybody always talking about we need to support black business. Well, my name is Mo.J. I'm a black man. Hit the like button. And if you don't hit the like button, that means you don't like black-owned businesses. You see how that works? But nah, man, like, all jokes aside, man, I want to see everybody succeed because you ain't taking no bread out of my pocket. Y'all not paying me. YouTube, Google paying me. I mean, I appreciate donations, cash apps at the bottom of the screen, MOEDOTJ. But if you don't, all I ask for is a like and a subscribe and just, you know, tune in to watch the content. So make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, because what we trying to like this channel to, we trying to liken it into what this fellowship is. Aunt Viv is doing it for the people. We doing it for the people. And the lady, she said, oh, really? We're going to put this in there. This article right here is riveting. So Aunt Viv was like, all right, cool. So Aunt Viv thinks this is a legit interview. And that's what I'm thinking too. Because I'm sitting in the hallway like, Aunt Viv, oh, she in there. My bad. I forgot she had that interview today. So we listening to Aunt Viv, and it's making a lot of sense on why she's trying to do this. Because she kind of felt like Reed, Blue Eye Reed, he did this, but not really pushed her as much. Because it may have been going a direction that she didn't want to go in, or we don't know what she wanted to do. But so she's like, this is what I want, and I'm sticking to it. So the interviewer, she's like, all right, cool. Now, up at school, our boy Will was fresh as hell, but he came in the classroom with some Vans on. Can we I mean, I don't know how it is, but out here in Cali, got my Vans on, but they look like sneakers. Yeah, I know it's but shit, Vans is cool. Can we knock the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air for having Vans on? He's supposed to have J's on. I don't remember seeing Will with no Vans on, no Pumas on, no Feelers on. I seen Will in J's. Are we gonna knock young Will, new age Will, or Willie Smith for having the Vans on? I said, what the hell is he wearing? They may not be Vans, but that's what it looked like on here. They probably some shit that we ain't never heard of before. Some shit we ain't never gonna buy. But on this screen right here, when we seen on TV, until y'all come out and tell us what it is, these are Vans. And we got to take a couple of fly points away from you. You went from the Fresh Prince to the Fly Prince. You Fly Prince right now. Fly Prince is good. It's right up under Fresh. But the Will Smith we knew, jacket inside out, fresh pair of J's. I don't know. Might have to knock you on this one. But they got the flag of California here. And he comes in and talks to Lisa. Now, Lisa, y'all remember Lisa, right? She started off with Carlton. They were on and off. They broke up. But she's still cool as hell with the family. I mean, so cool that she comes over. She basically calls Viv Mom, Uncle Phil, Pops. Well, she basically called him Uncle Phil. She's still cool as hell with the Banks family. Now, Will comes in, and they never actually got a chance to have a conversation with each other after everything happened in season 1. So Will comes in, and he's like, hey, what's up? So, hey, how you doing? She said, I've been wanting to talk to you. She's like, yeah, I've been kind of busy, though. I got a lot of stuff going on. Like today I got something, but I will be at Ashley's party on Saturday. That's how close she is with the family. She's close as hell to the family. She dated Carlton. Now she's dating the cousin. That's how close she is. And I told y'all to watch out about Will. But that's how close she is. My family, it ain't going to operate like that. You done with me or my brother? If you ain't got no kids by us, my mama be cordial with you, but don't be calling my mama. My mama not about to be like, you not about to hang out with my mama or my siblings, and we done. But that's different. That's how close Lisa is. So Lisa's telling Will, tonight I'm going to be busy, but I will be at Ashley's birthday party. We could talk then. Now, we all think, all right, Ashley's birthday party, they about to have it at the house. I know we're jumping ahead. These motherfuckers is having Ashley's birthday party on a motherfucking yacht. She talking about we can have a conversation on the yacht. Man, we on the yacht. I ain't got time for conversation. I'm partying. This is Ashley's birthday. But this is different than us regular folk. This is different than us regular folk. Who plans to have a serious conversation on a yacht on a birthday party? You had that serious conversation like in a regular spot, like the house or out and about somewhere. She said, no, on the yacht, holler at me during a happy moment, Ashley's birthday. This is different than us regular folk. This is rich people shit. Not to mention, they in a private school right now. So this is rich people shit right here. They living 1,000 times different than what we did when we were in school. Can anybody relate to this scenario? I want one person right now to say that they talked to somebody that they were dating on a yacht while they were in high school. Or about some serious shit. Not y'all went on the yacht together, like as a group, and you and her, no. Or her and him, or whatever, him and him, her. Somebody name me something like this shit in real life. Someone name me something like this shit in real life. Let's have a conversation about our relationship on the yacht this weekend. Someone tell me about that. Because I just want y'all to understand this is rich people shit. Now I'm kind of glad we grew up the way we did. Like I said, I never knocked my parents because it sounded like we were poor, but we weren't like really poor. We were living a good life. And I appreciate everything they did. But this is rich people shit. A yacht? Man, the closest thing we were getting to a yacht is a pontoon boat out on Longview Lake. And that lake was so goddamn dirty. Man, they talking about, let's have that serious conversation on the yacht. I said, damn, these motherfuckers rich as hell, a yacht. Because we all know where Ashley's birthday party is. It's on the fucking yacht. But she said, let's have that conversation. Now, Will, he wants this conversation. He wants it to work between the two because he does miss her. All right, he does miss her. We not going to touch back on all the, that's your cousin, girl. We already know about that, man. We already know about that. And this is rich people shit right here. This is common amongst rich people. As regular folk, people don't be as forgiving, man. It just is what it is. So while all this is going on, Lisa is really interested in Will. She just really busy. And she wants Will to know that because she took a step back from him. Now, Will is just like most of us teenage boys growing up. We start feeling ourselves a little bit. We're talking about this boy is already labeled the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. He's already got that title. He came straight from Philly, so he already the bad boy. We already know this nigga catching bodies. So the rumors, they ain't rumors no more. It's true. That nigga Will was that nigga back in Philly. According to these kids in Bel-Air, they ain't never been to nobody as tough as Will. But it ain't a rumor no more. This nigga Will was in Philly busting them guns. So now Big Willie style is the motherfucking toughest guy at the school. He didn't ask for all that. That's just the life he was raised in. This nigga had to get the bucking because if he didn't get the bucking, he was going to be ducking. And if he didn't duck in time, he was going to be fucking buried. So now he didn't ask for none of this. He didn't ask to be the coolest nigga on campus. It just happened to be that way. But she's really feeling them. In the first season, they didn't get to communicate that to each other. They're young. Now, people always say, oh, we were young. Look, they young. They high schoolers. Your ass 24 years old, you can't use the I'm young. Nigga, you an adult. You're an adult. These kids in high school. So, all right, we got to get that right. But Lisa, she's actually interested in Will. And Will's like, all right, I want to, you know what I'm saying? I want to talk to you. But they get interrupted. White boy come in. Hey, Will, I got them new J's on. Because, man, he's the guru. When it comes to Jay, I don't even know how Will has the connections. He ain't even been in LA that long, but this nigga got all the connections, probably through Jazz. He's getting all the unreleased shoes. He's getting them before they drop. He ain't going through the Nike app. None of that. It's always a got him with our boy Will. And what I mean got him is on the sneakers app. If you win a pair of shoes, it says got him. That's Mr. Will. It should just say Will Smith. Not got him anymore. Will Smith, because he got every pair of J's. So all the kids is coming to Will because now Will is the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. And being the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is a lot. It's a lot that comes with that title. Because it's only happened on some real shit. This is a true story. Since Los Angeles County became what it is, there's only been in history 2 Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. One happened back in 1990 with the original Will Smith, and this is the second occurrence. So this is history right here. So all of the kids are coming to Will because they know that history always repeats itself. And here we are 20 years later, or 30 years later, I apologize, 31 years later, because this is season 2, and Will is still the man. There's only been 2 times that it happened in life. So all the kids is like, Will, look at these shoes. Whole time he ain't even noticed, because sometimes being on the top of the totem pole, it ain't as good, man. That's why they always say it's lonely at the top, because he don't know what's real and what's fake, which made him turn his back, because at the end of the day, he's the Fresh Prince. He has to keep up that image. He has to. He doesn't even know that behind him, Lisa really wants to be back with him. And she's sad. She's hurt, y'all. Hey, Monica, facts. See, Monica know what I'm talking about. That's why I was linking the Vans in. Look, he came in with Vans. They had J's on. My boy came in with a $69 pair of all white Vans. All white Vans. I had like 2 pair of Vans in life, but I can't wear Vans often because I'm already flat-footed. Man, at this age, boy, I can feel every single rock I walk over in some Vans, just like Chuck's. But Will had Vans on, and the people came in and checked in with him. Hey, Will, what's the swag drip for today? You know what I'm saying? We got to put it on the calendar. Caleb Owls. That's what the kid named in that came in with the J's on. Caleb Owls. Caleb Owls, a fresh 10 out of 10 for those pair of J's that he wore. Whole time Lisa is upset. I just want Will to be back in my life. And look at Will. He don't even know it, man. It hurts too, because that's that fake grin right there. He don't really mean it, y'all. He don't really mean it, y'all. So what y'all think, man? Y'all think Will was a dirtbag for that? Or you think he should have finished the conversation with her? Because I don't know, man. I wasn't the most sought after kid, so as far as Will right here, I don't know what he would have did in the situation. You know what I'm saying? I probably had like 4 prospects. 4 potential, 3 and maybe 1. You know what I'm saying? How many books you got? Man, 3 and maybe 1. Man, 3 maybe 1. I'm gonna go 3, man. I'm gonna go 3. So I don't know what's going through Will's head here, but to plan her off, like even I wasn't doing that back then. You know, playing them on this shit. They interested in your boy. They interested in your boy because shit. I was one of the first people that had a car though. In school, I will say that, man. My dad, he hooked me up, man. I had this Acura 88 on some 18s, gold. Hey, that motherfucker was nice too. My little homeboy Mike hooked up my beating there. I had 2 10s. Yeah. After my old school, that 88 Acura Legend, gold, 18 inches. Boy, that was my whip. Shout out to my dad for that. Yeah, I had in high school, like my senior year, I had like 3 in a possible. 3 in a possible, you know what I'm saying? They're the good old times, man. Plus, after school, man, ain't nobody had nothing to do. Man, y'all know them Fridays, y'all get them half days. It's either y'all go, like after class, y'all go and watch somebody fight, or shit, we trying to find somebody's house to chill. Everybody branch off. My house was the spot to go to. All my people at work, man, pull up to the house. Pull up to the house, man. The old people next door, her husband was like a substitute teacher or something like that. So they ain't at the house during the daytime. Yeah, ain't nobody at my house. We go to my spot. Go over there, chill, play the games, smoke a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Have some girls come over every now and then, but not too often. Not too often. Because, you know, hey, y'all got to get up out of here. They get to playing around. Like, no, like, y'all really got to get up out of here. My mama on the way back. Now, our girl, Hilary, she over at the influencer house. Now, Ivy's in here, and they drinking that Ivy H2O. Ivy H2O, y'all. Cheers out. Bel-Air Sundays. I'm Mo.J. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. What y'all think about Hilary over here with Miss Ivy H2O? Now, these bottles right here, you can flex in the club with these bottles right here. Let me get 10 bottles of the Ivy H2O. And my girl Kendall, she came out with us tonight. Let me get a bottle of that 42. So now it look like we got a lot of bottles. Little did they know this is Ivy H2O that Moden bought in the club. I'd have bought a whole thing of 10 for $100. Damn, they balling over there. They got the 42 and with them little bottles over there. That must be some new shit. That nigga look like he got money. Little they know I just bought 100 waters and 142. Let me get that 142. Okay. I was glad we not watching a show called 1942 because I'd have to get 2 bottles of that. Y'all wouldn't be seeing me drink no 42 on here. I was gonna get a bottle, but I'm like, nah, man, I ain't about to be drinking no 42 on here. Fuck around with y'all. Hell no, we're gonna have to do an hour and a half live. I'm gonna knock this show out if I'm on some 42. I'm about to go out if I'm on some 42. I'm not about to be chilling at the crib. But y'all see, we got 2 bottles, so we got one for next week, so we ain't gotta go nowhere. I went to the liquor store and they were like, hey, do you have a number registered with us? I said, a number registered with you? They're like, yeah, to get the drink at that price. I said, what's the regular price? Oh, so it would have been like 10, 15 extra dollars. I said, wait a minute, let me how I register my number. It said, scan this QR code and text yes. Like, oh, okay, you get a discount. And I said, oh shit. Well, let me get that candy over there. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't want to pay full price for these bottles. But I did anyway. But I got them gummies. I got 2 packs. Well, no, I got 1 pack of the gummies, Lifesavers, and then I got 1 pack of the Mike and Ike's sour. I love Mike and Ike's too, man. I always ate Mike and Ike's, and then I started eating hot tamales. Now I mix them both together. Try it. Mike and Ike's, the regular ones, the green box with the hot tamales. Pretty good. Kendall, that's how. Wait, we talking about a high school show, so I'm trying to tell y'all what was going on in high school. Man, we was kicking it, man. Like, we was kicking it in high school. But right now, we getting into that grown talk. See, I can talk a little, like, they were in high school. I can't really talk too much about their relationship. But now we talking about the adults. So up in the Ivy house, we got that Ivy H2O, y'all. Ivy H2O. So they drinking and drink. Ivy come in. I'm like, okay. Ivy serious. Ivy serious about this. She like, all right, girls, we about to turn the fuck up. Ivy H2O, we about to go to the top, baby. Woo! Influencer house on 3. 1, 2, 3. Influencer house. Now all the girls in here, they just chilling. And we know that Hilary was kind of getting used. I won't say kind of, she was getting used in the first season. Her and Ivy, they supposed to have a partnership, 50-50 on all this. And then they're going to be 50-50 on the house. But Hilary was the actual manager for the house. Hell no, come on, Kendall. You think I'm about... Listen, cucumber water already is, to me, I don't like it. I can do lemon water. I can do lime water. I did pineapple water. I've even had a place, what they put in there? Orange water. But cucumber, oh, good. You might as well make it carrot water. But this is straight water, and I would never put cucumber in here. I would never buy a cucumber, to be honest, unless I'm at my mom or my sister's house or whoever I'm talking to and she need a cucumber. Nigga, I'm never going to have a cucumber just in the refrigerator chilling. Like, nigga, I'm not eating cucumbers. Let alone decide, you know what? When I get on this live tonight, I'm going to put a cucumber in this. Boy, I'm going to be real sophisticated tonight. Oh, yeah, they're going to be intrigued with me. Hell no, I ain't got no cucumber in here. This is straight water. Matthew, no, Matt. Hey, who all drinks cucumber water? I am not a Banks family member. I don't live with them. I visit the Banks, but I don't live with them. I don't do cucumber water for breakfast. Cucumber water for breakfast. They be talking about they got vegan coffee. Like, what? I don't even drink coffee, but give me the real deal, man. I don't want no vegan coffee. Give me the real deal, man. Give me the real deal. Yeah, my dad asked for a large glass of water. He'll say light ice. Man, I remember my dad used to always say, if we went to Wendy's, he'd be like, hey, let me get a chili, but don't make it soupy. And then he'll say, let me get a high C with light ice. Man, I know them motherfucking workers. I worked at Sonic. My first job, well, my second job was Sonic's. I didn't make drinks. I mean, but when we did make drinks, I would go up there. They'd be like light ice. I'm like, nigga, the rule book say a whole scoop, nigga. That's what you getting, a whole scoop of ice. Fuck you talking about light on the ice, nigga. You better let that shit melt, nigga. You don't get the whole scoop. But Hilary and Ivy, they already been going at it with each other. Last season, we seen that Ivy was kind of using her. And right now, since they're supposed to be going 50-50 on the house, Ivy is using this as a marketing moment for her in this Ivy H2O shit. I'm not sure how many people are actually buying it, but it seems like it's hot on the thing. You know what I mean? It seems like it's hot on the market right now. But it is what it is. Now the other girls, they in here, they chilling. So what they got going on in the crib? Let's take a picture, girls. They're like, all right, we got you, girl. Let's take one. So she said, on three, IBHUO. 1, 2, 3. IBHUO. So the girls are getting crunk whole time. The hater, aka Haley. I mean, Haley, fucking Hilary. The hater. What y'all think the H is for? Hilary the hater. So this is a hating moment. This is a hating moment. There's no way around it. This is a hating moment, y'all. They business partners, right? They supposed to be doing 50-50. If she's promoting something, she owns 50% of it. Let her promote your shit. Promote your shit. This is an influencer house. What the fuck are you supposed to be doing in this motherfucker besides trying to influence niggas to take something? Influence people to wear these clothes. Influence people to cook this way. Influence people to buy water. This is a hater moment. I said, Hilary, how you hating like that? Y'all getting money. You the manager of the house. She trying to bring in income from the house. This is extra money to the house. Everybody in here is a collective. It's not individual. It's a collective. That's why y'all in the house together. Because if it was individual, you be on your own. Y'all are a team. This is a hater moment right here. This is a hater moment right here. I said, damn, Hilary, that is kind of hating though, ain't it? What y'all think? Do y'all think Hilary hating right now, or is like, hey man, we were supposed to be working together? Yeah, but she's not pushing up on Jazz right now, though. Right now, this is just a promotion. This is just a promotion right now. This is just them in the household. This is just them in the household. They supposed to be kicking it. They supposed to be friends. They supposed to be friends. That's what they told us. That's what they told us. The little chick in the back, she didn't even pop hers open. She said, I don't trust this damn water. Look. Her water halfway gone. This one said, nope. I'm not about to be the first one to try this bullshit. She said, nah, I don't know about drinking that water, man. I'm gonna go ahead and just get my shit from the tap. We got that Beretta pitcher in there. Okay. Oh, that refrigerated Beretta? Bet. Yeah. I'm not drinking out that water. So Hilary's listening to all this, and she's basically, you know what I'm saying, low-key hating, but saying at the same time, man, that ain't what we supposed to be doing in this house. That ain't what we supposed to be doing in here. Then we got the black ass twins. Ain't that they name? Black ass twins or black ass boys? These niggas still in here doing pranks and shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes I miss when I used to make skits, man. Sometimes I be thinking about it, but I was like, man, I'm old now, bro. I ain't got a limit, man. Now, what's the young brother name? Lou. Yeah, I follow him on Instagram. That dude's funny, man. That dude's funny, man. I like his reenactments of all the characters. I'm gonna try to get him on the show, man. I reached out to him earlier, like last year before he was really taking off. But I'm gonna try to get him on here, man, because I like that. I could definitely hop in there. We could do some impersonations. I got you, bro. Shit, if he jumped into like the YouTube stuff, man, like if he was talking about shows, he'd have a large audience, man. He'd probably steal y'all from me. Damn. That's all right. We'll still be here. We'll still be here if you ever want to come back and rock with us. I'm sorry, we're not from Bel-Air, man. We ain't got that big backing. We're trying. We're trying. But the black ass twin or brothers or whatever they were, they still in shit. They still making goddamn skits and stuff. Then we got Ivy talking about, yeah, what's up, girl? What's up with this Ashley birthday party? She's like, man, we about to go crazy. You wouldn't even believe, hey, we about to have a special guest come to this party. You wouldn't even believe it's about to be wild as a motherfucker. So Ivy's talking about, how about I bring some of the product down and I promote that shit on the boat because we got to get some eyes on it. We got to get some eyes on the product. You know what I mean? If we don't get eyes on the product, then how are we going to sell anything? How are we going to sell anything? And the whole time, look at Hilary. She looking like, wait a minute. All right, it was cool at first. But now you kind of tripping, man. You talking about promoting this shit at Ashley's birthday party. You talking about doing all this extra stuff, man. She's like, yeah, man, don't you think that'll work for the party? She's like, hell no, man. This is Ashley's birthday party. These kids ain't buying nothing. I mean, the parents probably will buy some shit, though. But they'll probably take it to the house. I'm like, man, this was terrible. Tracy said my skit skills still up. I mean, I don't know, man. You know, I can come up with a story. So when I used to make skits, some of them might offend people down, but I don't think they were bad. Some of them still up. If you go back on my channel, I didn't delete all of them. Some of them still up. I just bullshit and I just wake up, hear some news and joke about it. But I did a couple of military ones when I got out. Those did pretty good. That's how I got a pretty nice following on social media. Well, at least Instagram. But, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I'm trying to do like little reels and shit for y'all. I just don't know how to like operate all the like TikTok and I mean Instagram. I used to be on Instagram heavy, but you know what I'm saying. So I definitely wouldn't be qualified to live in any kind of influencer house, even at my prime. Like I'm just too far behind, man. I'm just too, I don't know, man, just too chill for all that. I'll take a couple of pictures. Should I had that Instagram page since 2014? I think I got like 80 pictures on there in what, 10 years basically. But Ivy want to do her thing, and I'm looking like, man, this influencer house ain't that bad. Yeah, if I'm Will, I'm trying to holler at Ivy. If I'm Will Smith, I'm trying to holler at Ivy. That's what I'm going at. Hey, Hill, you know what I'm saying? I know you and her ain't really that cool, but put in a word for me. You know what I'm saying? So now, look, I can get with her, and if you need some dirt, I'm your cousin. You know what I'm saying? You can get the dirt from me. I can tell you some shit. Knowing damn well I don't care about what none of them got going on. I'm just trying to get close to Ivy. You know what I'm saying? See if this Ivy is poison or not. She wanted to do a little bit of promoting. And our girl Hilary's like, can y'all stand her? Oh, they the black ass brothers. I knew they was black something. Black ass brothers. Can y'all stand her? They're like, nah, man, we just chilling, man. She over the top with it. Hilary's like, yeah, man, that's not what we supposed to be doing here. I'm supposed to be managing house. How am I gonna do it when she's doing all this extra shit? So these two, they ain't got no kind of control here. So what Hilary is doing is trying to get advice from the disgruntled residents or employees. You can't do that. If you're gonna make a decision against your business partner, you can't go to the ones that are up under both of y'all because at this moment, they're only going to be telling you what you want to hear because you're their superior. You see what I'm saying? So this isn't a moment you can talk to your subordinates. What they gonna say? Oh, get her out of there. But now they could potentially get in your ear. Yeah, man, the rent was already too high. I don't know why she was pushing that on us. You see what I'm saying? You can't do that. You can't go to the disgruntled employees because if they dislike somebody, I mean, of course, hear what they got to say, but you can't use that for your judgment. It's up to you to make the right decision. And I'm glad they did it because that's just like me. If a boss come to me and I gotta make an executive decision, first of all, you came to the wrong employee. I can't give you that information, and I'm not gonna give you that information because, nigga, I'd be damned if I give you some information and some shit go wrong. You be like, Mo gave it to me. Now, the problem in this situation is, one, you got the information from Mo. You should be the one in trouble. Why would you, as the top dog, go to the disgruntled niggas and ask for information? But guess what? In the real world, he won't get in trouble. I would get in trouble for making that decision and call if it went wrong. That's just the way it is when you look like us and you're at the bottom. And y'all know what I'm talking about. They're going to skip over the people that should be in trouble and come and get us. So Hilary can't be talking to them right now. Not about this. This right here is just between you. That's your business part. You can't let the employees know what you got going on because now they can start to rebel and push back. And you're going to have to stick up for them because you already going against your partner unless you want them to expose that you've been going behind her back talking to them about her. It's a dirty game, but you got to play it right. You got to play it right. Now, hey, Hilary was at her parents' house 7 a.m. cooking for them, looking like this. I said, that's a lot of legs out. That's a lot of legs out. Now, I ain't trying to look or nothing. But that's a lot of leg. At 7 a.m. before school, I ain't looking or nothing. But that's a lot of leg. That's a lot of leg. And out of respect for Uncle Phil, because I told you I work with my assistant. Hey, Hilary, you got to put that thigh up, please. Please. It's too early for thighs. It's too early for legs. No, I definitely don't want to see no wings. Not at this time of the hour. Oh, no. But Hilary a boss now, man. She a manager. We don't give a fuck. And we about to try to get Ivy H2O, Ivy take a L. We trying to get her the fuck up out the house, man. Because she ain't playing the game right. We didn't sign up for this. We supposed to be doing this 50-50. I'm the manager of the house, so I'm trying to keep shit in order. You talking about fire the black ass brothers, but you not going to be here for that. I told y'all firing a motherfucker, that's some tough shit. Especially with the times like this. Man, getting fired, hey, you might as well just keep that motherfucker at the job. Fire motherfuckers now, man, shit get crazy. Everybody need money right now. Everybody need money. Hey, I told y'all my lease is up in June. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to survive another year out here in California. Nah, yeah, y'all. I'm gonna have to get the fuck up out of here. This shit is getting expensive. And I'm just chilling. They about to have to make me get up and get a job. And I said, oh Lord, let me at least live 5 more years without working. Jeez Louise. California, y'all whooping ass. Rent about to be $3,500 probably next year. I can't do 35, y'all. Now that's overcooking your boy's grits. You give me about 3,000, okay. But 35, oh nigga, I'm already getting busted over the head for 31. It was 28 in 2020. Shit that went up $3,000 in 3 years. Shit, yeah, you think you about to get a $4,000 rent? Nah, nigga, not from Mo. It won't. You better keep this price what it is, or shit. You will see me out the state. They already said about 100,000 people that moved about to California. But shit, I said all that to say, Uncle Phil, I need this job. But man, you got to tell your daughter not to be coming around like that. Hilary knows she look good, and then I'm trying to be respectful and not look. I can't acknowledge it. I see it and I turn away as quick as possible. And I seen it, but come on, boss, you can't have me up in here. Now she goes and she tells Jazz everything. Everything. You see what I said? If I'm Will, I'm going after Ivy because just like she's going to tell Jazz everything, look, I can give you information on her. In reality, I wouldn't really care. I'm just trying to get to Ivy. You know what I'm saying? If you put in a good word for me, cool. But Jazz is like, man, sometimes bosses got to do what bosses got to do. Look, he had the dustpan. We cleaned up in here. We got the we got the collection. We got the hits in here. We got the old school boombox back here. We got the ones on. We got the Palm Angels pants. Okay, I don't know what kind of shirt this is, but that motherfucker hard though. I like the 3/4 length sleeves, man. I ain't gonna lie. That motherfucker is hard. I wouldn't wear the pants though. The pants too flashy for me, man. Maybe like 10 years ago, but the pants too flashy for me. But shit, I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga Jazz clean as hell, y'all. Jazz is clean as hell. And he a boss. But that's why I kind of relate to Jazz, man. I'm talking about his demeanor and how he acts. That's how I am, man. I don't really let much get to me. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to get things done. I might be the boss or something, but I'm gonna do the cleaning. I don't have no issue with that. I wouldn't tell anybody to do anything I wouldn't do, and that's facts. And that's why I even tell y'all when it came to emergency responses, I would always volunteer to go. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would always volunteer to go, or they would pick me because they knew I was informed on what the hell was going on, and I had the knowledge to go in there and effectively clear a damn scene. So I would volunteer for it just because I knew some people. I would never call nobody out, but man, you don't know what you're doing. Just hey, you can tell me. I ain't gonna tell nobody. I'll just step up for you, so you ain't got to be, you know what I'm saying, getting no book. And that's what Jazz is trying to say. Like, hey, it don't matter. You're gonna be the boss. You gotta be able to do the dirty work. Now, I'm not saying I was the boss, but you see that plaque right there, say Mo, you and your expertise. Shit. I used to go in there, I would give them, I talk that shit, but I would give them recommendations and they would listen. Now, did all the decisions go through? Now, I can't be capping like the nigga Mo with that nice. But I would give some of them officers information and it would be the right data and it would work. The good old times. But that's what it takes to be a boss. Now, I ain't nobody's boss. And if I ever was your boss, you look at me more like just a regular person, man. Just that nigga Mo sign my checks. But hey, you work for me, no checks, man. I ain't writing no checks. If I ever have a business, man, I ain't writing no checks. It gotta be direct deposit, man. I want all that shit to be documented. Niggas be talking about, I had a check. Now, you ain't get no check from me. What's your account number? Let's go. Let's do it. We wire that motherfucker. But she's telling them everything that's going on between her and Ivy because she's supposed to be a boss. Ivy is a boss, but they not talking to each other. This is a partnership. That's why you don't want to go in business with somebody you can't talk to. Now, I know people always say business is about trust. Yeah, you should have some trust in it, but at the end of the day, it's still business. So it's ultimately when you're dealing with somebody, it's up to you to do all the checks. You got to do the intensive background checking and you just got to know. So even if they are a friend of yours, you still got to do your research on them. There's nothing wrong with looking up the person that you were going in business with. You want to know everything because this is your money, man. This is your livelihood. This is your legacy. So she's complaining, but we already told her in season 1. Jazz told her, man, don't let her use you. Everybody was looking at it. Man, come on, man. Ivy playing you right now. But she came and talked to Jazz because her and Jazz, they supposed to be close. They supposed to be getting together. Well, they are together. They do things together, but they can't be out together. Now, that's how they get you. And I'm perfectly fine with that. But Jazz is a different type of brother. See, Jazz believes in doing things the right way. I do too. I'm just saying. Jazz, he's like, look, Hilary. He's in a situation that's different than anything I've ever been in. Now, I will say I did have one. Well, I can't compare myself to Jazz because the woman I'm talking about, we still cool to this day, like hella cool. We talked for a little bit. Her dad had some bread. He had a little barbecue spot. This is a true story. He ended up getting pulled over one time and like arrested, like had dope, like big dope. I ain't know that her daddy was a dope boy. I ain't gonna lie to you, because the mama side, all I knew was her mom. All I knew was her mom, but shit. They had some bread, and I used to always wonder, like, how y'all got this kind of money? Well, we found out a couple of years later how they had all that money. But I can't compare that to Jazz, because Jazz is talking to billionaire Phil's daughter. The billionaire Phil's daughter is his bae. The only thing is, she's billionaire Phil. Can she really be seen out in public with regular Jazz? Jamming Jazz? We got Jamming Jerome, now we got Jamming Jazz. Can she really be seen out with Jamming Jazz as the manager of the influencer house with Ivy in there and Ivy H2O? No, she can't. She can't be seen out with regular Dagla. And it sucks. It sucks. Now, I ain't never been in that situation. I ain't know no rich people. Like I said, my homegirl, well, you know what I'm saying? We cool now, so we can call each other homegirl. It wasn't really nothing too serious when we were younger. But, you know what I'm saying? We were cool, you know what I'm saying? We see each other. We might stay the night with each other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too serious. Nothing happened. But, you know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't never had nobody rich. I ain't never had nobody rich ashamed to show me out in public. Like, damn, look at Moy. He's just a bump. Now, she has a lot of problems going on with Ivy, and rightfully so, because they didn't discuss Ivy breaking down the brick at the house. And when I say breaking down the brick, I'm talking about breaking down that water, H2O, putting them chemicals together and formulating that. What is this? Cucumber water? That Ivy water got Ivy flowers in there. So she's talking to Jazz, and Jazz is trying to tell her, look, you're going to have to stand up and do some of the dirty work. You're going to have to talk to her yourself. If you don't talk to her, then ain't nothing going to happen. And she's listening, and she knows that he's kind of right. That's why they get to kissing. But she tells this nigga, she looks him in the eye. Man, let me tell you something. I bet this is probably the worst feeling ever. For a girl to look you in the eye after you basically said you want to be her man. Hilary, I want you to be my girlfriend. I know things didn't start off ideally, but here we are today, and I just feel incomplete when you're not around. I think we should show up to Ashley's birthday party this weekend, you and I, and show people that we unite and we a pair, you and me. She looked at this nigga, said, hell no. She said, hell no, nigga. Let's take it slow. Let's take it slow. No one needs to know that you and I are together. I said, damn, Jazz. And right then and there, I looked at Jazz. Another brother lost in the system, man. Another brother lost in the system. Hey, what y'all think about Jazz in this situation when she told him, I don't know if we could be seen out together? Damn, we really ain't even nowhere in the episode. We already 2.5 hours in. Y'all want me to speed up or we good? We going at a cool little pace. Let me know what y'all, you know what I'm saying? Because this Bel-Air, we doing this a little bit different. It's kind of a just recap, but at the same time, we doing a little bit different in the recap. On Mondays, we got straight recaps. That's the last of us. On this, it's kind of like we breaking this thing down, man. We trying to figure out what's wrong with each individual. Carlton about to get his girl took from Will, which that's what it looks like. Now, it might not be this time. But then we got Jazz trying to figure out, can we be boyfriend and girlfriend? Mr. Telephone Man, is something wrong with my line? When I ask Hilary to go out, she tells me no every time. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, Jazz. Dog, what? First of all, nigga, you gonna be rolling with Will. You gonna be rolling with Will. You got Hilary, and you ain't gotta show up, and you ain't gotta change up how you talk to Uncle Phil and them. You get to just chill around Pops. You get to just talk that, because now, yeah, you with his daughter, but you ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, right now, Uncle Phil's just talking to you as one of the boys. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you come in there, you gotta watch everything you say. You gotta watch everything you say. So she's doing you a favor. But she's like, nah, Jazz, not right now, man. We're gonna go to the party. We're gonna go separately. You're gonna be showing up with Will. I'm gonna be there with Ivy. Plus, I'm gonna be looking out for my sister. This ain't even the type of event to do that. You know what I mean? Hey, Mo, why don't you come to my sister's birthday party as my date? How old is your sister turning? 13. Man, hell no, I ain't gonna no 13-year-old birthday party. What the fuck I'm about to be doing? I'm trying to get some drink. We're gonna be at a birthday party. I'm trying to get some drink. I can't be drinking around kids. Like, Ashley cool, but I ain't trying to be drinking around Ashley. Ashley, little homie, little sister. You know what I'm saying? We got our own little handshake and shit. Me and Ashley, we cool, but I'm not trying to drink around Ashley and her friends. Yeah, Jazz, come to the birthday party, man. All right, I'll show up to that motherfucker, but I'm gonna show up with that nigga Will so I can be chilling. You know what I'm saying? 13-year-old bro. I thought we were going to an adult, but you said Ashley. Okay, you talking about little Ashley? Turned 13. Ashley turned 13. I thought she about 14, 15. Oh, it's cool. What's up? I mean, it'd be all right. I mean, they gonna have some good food up there. She said it's on a yacht. It's on a yacht. I ain't never been on no yacht. I'm 37 years old. I ain't never been on. Well, I was on a yacht. I went on a yacht one time when I was in Dubai. That's the only time, man. And I was 32 when that happens. I ain't been on no yacht since. A birthday party on a yacht and it's free? You know what? I'm kind of thinking a little bit different. What time is Ashley's party so I can get there? I want to be on there. Can I be a skipper? Can I be the skipper? How does that work? How does that work? You know what I'm saying? Do you just go on there and apply to be the skipper, or you get to be the captain? Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't trying to be the captain because the nigga ain't trying to make no. I was watching Titanic. Real talk, 2 nights ago, I was watching Titanic. Man, I'd be damned if I'm the captain going down with the ship. Women and children only. And captains too. The captain too. Nigga, I'd have been above that motherfucker. But this nigga's about to go to a birthday party on a yacht. And our girl Hilary, she told this man in his face, kissed this man, looked him in the eyes and said, nigga, I don't want people to know I'm with you. At that moment, I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have been done with Hilary ass, man. I would have been done with Hilary ass. This would have been the last time, like me and Hilary, as cordial as we are, just kissing in public shit, that's dead. That's dead. You want to come to the spot? Okay, bet. Don't hit me up on no bullshit. None of that shit. Man, if I asked a chick, let's be together, and she told me no, but we can still fuck around. First of all, I'm not about to do that shit anyway. But if they tell me no, then I'm like, nigga. Okay. Well, what you doing? You can come through. That's what I'm doing. I'm not meeting your ass nowhere. I'm not doing shit with you. You ain't want to be seen with me? Then, okay, cool. Then we not going to be seen with each other. Then we're going to be kicking it. We're going to be kicking it in this motherfucking house. The couch or in the room, you decide. Because if not, I'm going to be in my room on the game. You can go sit on the couch, pout, do what you want to do, but I'm going to be on the game. Do what you got to do, or go take your ass to the house. You didn't want to be seen with me last week? Don't worry about being seen with me now. Well, I'm kind of hungry. Well, you better go get some shit to eat on your way home, because, nigga, I'm on the game. I'm about to eat these motherfucking lifesavers. That's what I'm about to do. I'm going to eat these lifesavers. I'm going to finish this bottle. I'm going to drink this water, and I'm going to get back on the game. But I would have been done with Hilary this day right here. She looked me in the eye, kissed me, and told me, nigga, no, we're not a couple. What do you think? fucking fool. So, now, I see y'all talking that shit. I am not drunk. I'm about to be back on the ground level. I'm just saying what Jazz did was wrong, man. I said, damn, Jazz, you supposed to be the player. You supposed to be big bruh. When Will come and talk to you, he's supposed to say big bruh. Whole time you telling her that Ivy's playing her, she's playing you. What y'all think? If you were Jazz, would you continue to try to help her after she told you this? And this goes for the ladies and for the men. If someone you're talking to said, no, I don't want to be seen out with you after you've been helping them, and they just like, nah, we don't need to be seen together. Are you still dealing with them, or you cutting them off, or you pulling them over? It's like, man, we can still be cool because I ain't got nothing against you. You ain't do nothing bad to me. But we not about to be seen at all. We about to be chilling at the spot. And I'm never coming to your spot no more. You can bring your ass over here. Over here, over here. But if I gotta go live, don't think you about to be over here. You not about to be in here talking. Now when we on the live, the people came here to talk about the show. They ain't come to see me talk to you to talk to them about the show. Yeah. I do want to be bringing people on the channel. I got an idea of what I want to do. I just need to get the right setup. But, I don't really be trusting people. I don't really be trusting people like that. But nah, man, we ain't gonna be seen together. Nah, there ain't no such thing. If you hear anybody say there's a live Mo show, a live streaming show, don't just remember Councilman Mo. You gotta say Councilman. Don't just say it was a live Mo show. No. It was a live streaming show. It wasn't shit live at the crib. It's me on the camera. It's me in here. I don't need no influence. I need to get on here and tell the people what the people need to hear. Now, Jazz, I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. Hilary looked good as hell. But Jazz is like, man, she do look good. And Jazz is short too. So to get something like Hilary and they rich, nigga, that's like 1 in a million odds right there. That don't happen. This only happens on TV. In real life, you don't see that. You don't see that. Now, I think we all agree that Hilary looked good. Now, that's my dog Jazz. Well, right now, they ain't together. So, Hilary look good as a mother effer right now, don't she? It's the same number. Yeah. Now, Ashley's in the class, and we got teacher Ashley in here. Tatiana Ali. They all got the Microsoft Surfaces in here. Okay. With the Bel-Air. Okay. Seal. Okay. They got the seal on there. The Microsoft Surfaces. These are the same ones that Tom Brady be breaking. Whenever he be losing, these are the ones that Tom Brady be breaking right here. Fucking sore loser. Ashley's in here and she's listening to the teacher. Somebody's focused when they're in class. What up, pretty girl loves trap? Whenever you see the elbow up under the chin, deep thought. Now, we already know about the hands up on the hip. There's only 3 things that can happen with the hands on the hip. Now, off the top of my mind, I was going to say, I can only think of maybe one thing that the hands up under the chin equates to. And that is interesting. Very interesting. The only time you sit with hand under chin is when you're relaxing and your brain is processing. This is not a natural pose right here. Think about the last time you sat like this. Matter of fact, while you're sitting here listening, just do it. Everybody, put one hand under the chin. The only time you put hand under chin is in deep thought. You are processing everything. That's not no what y'all doing. You can't sit with your hand up under your chin and talk. That's unnatural. You don't drive like this. You don't just have your elbow up like this. The only time hand up under chin is when you're in deep thought. Ashley's looking at it. What is Ashley? Do you guys think Ashley knows the material? Like she's actually processing it in a good way? Pretty girl loves trap content in here. Hey, shout out to my girl, y'all. Hey, tune into her channel. Listen, if you want somebody that's going to give it to you straight up, tell you this is what it is, subscribe to Pretty Girl Loves Trap Content. I'll be over there time to time, and y'all know how I am with shows. I had to ask y'all character names because I try to create up stories, and I be forgetting the little people names, so that's why a lot of characters have nicknames. But Pretty Girl Loves Trap Content. She can take you back to episode 1 to a diner, and the waitress may have mentioned her name one time. She can tell you all of the characters. I love it over there. I always say that she should be a game show host because when me and Brillo go over there and we debate, she keeps us right where we need to. Go to Pretty Girl Love Trap Content channel. I love it over there, man. It's professional over there. When I get over there, y'all don't hear all the slang. I don't be drinking and nothing. I might hit the vape a little bit. I gotta be high. But other than that, I gotta be on my, because I don't want her to ever feel like, man, this nigga motive fucked up my shit. Even though it's Pretty Girl Love Trap Content, we gotta be respectful over there. So when I get on her channel, every time, this is what I look like. Interesting. I didn't even think about that. Touche. That's Pretty Girl Loves Trap Content. Make sure you subscribe to her channel. Now, Ashley is soaking it in. And the reason I told y'all that, because y'all didn't notice it. But that's what we do on my channel. Pay attention. Look at this. He don't know what the fuck is going. He's like, man, what the fuck is this shit? He was in the back of the class. This is me right here. In high school, this was me right here. Man, what the fuck are they talking about? My mind is processing, but it ain't making sense. That's the only thing that happens hand under chin. Is your mind is just in process mode. It's either you're figuring that shit out or you're just making yourself more confused. This dude was in the back of the car. What the fuck is she talking about? Some black shit. Oh, man. Her mom didn't look at the curriculum. She ain't got no Microsoft Surface. Everybody else in the class got the Surface, unless she left it at home. Now, see, we got to report her. Oh, well, she got the hard copy book out. Oh, hell no, man. I'd be damned if I go to a school and everybody got a Microsoft. Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. Unless it was mandatory, I probably wouldn't have had a Microsoft Surface. I probably would have had the hard copy book. My parents was not about to buy me no Microsoft Surface for no class. Unless that shit was standard issued. Nah, my parents were not. They got to buy me one, then they got to buy my brother. Oh, hell no. My parents wasn't about to buy 2 of them motherfuckers. And then we got Teacher Ashley in here. I forgot what her name was. But we're just going to call her Teacher Ashley. And she's like, hey, look, little Ashley. I see that you're focused. I got a little bit of extra credit for you. And I'm thinking extra credit. Whenever I hear extra credit from the teacher, I always did extra credit. That was one thing about me. I know I may have not turned in my homework complete, but I always felt like turning in incomplete homework is always better than turning in no homework because you still get a grade. And 23% on a piece of homework is better than 0%. So even if my shit wasn't complete, I was still turning it in. There wasn't no shame in my game because I still got credit for it. Now, she's saying there's some extra credit, but I always did extra credit because I felt like if I did extra credit, it would make up for where I slacked off. You see what I'm saying? So I always did extra credit. It didn't matter what it was. Ashley got to do a book report. Book report, shit. When I was in elementary, my dad used to make me do book reports on books that didn't even have nothing to do with school. I used to have to do book reports. That's one reason I don't really like reading like that, is because I won't say I was forced to read, but my dad would make me read books and do book reports at the crib. I'm like, dog, this shit ain't got nothing to do with school. This ain't got shit to do with school. A book report. Nigga, the only time I'm reading a book is for that fucking Book It Award at Pizza Hut, so I can give me a little piece of myself. Nigga, I'm not about to be reading books and doing book reports, but I had to do it. So that's one reason I don't really like reading too much. I mean, obviously I read, but I'm saying, like, when it comes to reading novels and things, I prefer to do a little short shit like the news, articles and stuff like that, and do research, just because it felt like, man, my dad used to always, hey, you need to read this book, do a book report. I'm like, God damn, man. On Sundays, well, not Sundays, but like Saturday, we would have to read an article out the newspaper. So it kind of felt like I was forced. So that's one reason I don't really, you know what I mean, do too much now. I mean, I don't mind it, but. So she got to do a book report. And there was a little girl hating. We're going to call her Matilda. Matilda was in the back looking like, oh, the teacher's giving extra credit to the niggas. Why does she get extra credit? And I'm thinking that's what the discussion was about. This little girl told, who is a kid that hates and says that the teacher is giving out extra credit, but she ain't giving it out to everybody? Who hates? Like, if I found out the teacher was giving out extra credit to other motherfuckers, they didn't give me none, I'm not about to go tell who I'm going to go tell. The principal? Hey, man, they ain't giving extra credit to everybody. Man, somebody else, one of the girls in class, because we always had some cool girls in elementary, man. They would hold it down, and they would look out for us, because at our school, we got treated differently. I know. I told y'all the story about my mama writing all the notes to the teachers, and she was hand delivering my brother's homework, because all the little boys, all the little black boys, her name was, I forgot her first name, but it was Miss Hamlet, the fucking third grade teacher at C.A. Burke in Kansas City, Missouri. That bitch. My brother would turn in homework. All the little black boys, she would, it just disappeared. So my mom was writing letters. My mom was coming to school and personally handling my brother's homework, and they were playing that shit. And the school ain't do nothing. Yeah, so I know about all of this, but that's different. That ain't hating. That's discrimination. Matilda is over here talking about they ain't giving out extra credit to everybody. They just doing black on black. Them niggas is in there tripping. So Matilda is really the one that went and told. And you already know Matilda was about to tell. Matilda got the goddamn, she got a bow tie on the top of her head. Man, this is 2023. Who wearing a bow tie on top of their head? Y'all putting bow ties on top of these kids' heads? They're not babies. Like babies with like barrettes and bow ties. Okay, cool. Oh, look at the baby. But this is motherfucking middle school. We 13 years old. Little Matilda. She talking about, oh, hell no, man. Oh, hell no, man. Y'all ain't giving out extra credit to everybody? If y'all ain't giving out the extra credit to everybody, then I got to tell. I got to tell. So she's saying, look, if you do this homework for me, write up a book report for me. So I was thinking maybe teacher Ashley is just using her. But I was like, nah, that ain't it, man. She's just looking out for her, man, because we know that Ashley is different. This season, it looks like she's trying to get in touch. I don't know how to explain it. What do you guys say for Ashley this season? Is she trying to get in touch with herself? Or like, because when she said her wish was to bring Will back, how would y'all, she like more spiritual now? What would you consider Ashley at this point? That's what I'm trying to figure. I don't know how to describe Ashley, especially with this situation in the teacher. We know that the teacher might potentially be in trouble moving forward. Maybe for just showing favoritism. Andre said, Hilary fine. Man, we talking about teacher Ashley right now. Man, you still talking about Coco? I mean, my bad, not Coco, Hilary. My bad. I apologize. This kid over here, he ain't worried about a lick of damn homework. This motherfucker writing this note, he about to go put it in her locker. That's what we used to do. You used to write a note, you put it in the girl's locker. In the little vent thing, you put it in there. So when they open it up, it'll drop down, they get the note. Put the note in there. Now, I don't think they do that no more. I don't know how they operate in school now. They probably texting each other. They got each other on social media. We ain't have all that. You had to actually write a note or something, or you had to just pull up on. But this kid, he ain't worried about it. My boy got shorts on. So my nigga is talking about right after the bell rings, I'm going outside. I'm going to hit the skateboard 1 or 2 times. I'm about to chill a little bit. Ashley got some extra homework. Now, Carlton and Will, they're talking, they're Batman and Robin. And Will's talking about, I'm going to set you up in front of our girl, Yasmin. She's like, man, what do you mean? He's like, don't worry about it. Just follow my lead. People of the Black Student Council. It's your boy Will and it's your boy Carlton. Now, this nigga right here, our primary hater, y'all. This right here is our primary hater. Now, this girl right here, she don't even know what the fuck going on. She just looking like, why is Carlton in here? And who the fuck is this other guy? I've never seen him on campus. But this right here is our player hater number 1. This is where I'd be sitting right here. I wouldn't be sitting at no desk. I'd be sitting on the side. That's where I always sit in meetings, against the wall. But this is player hater number 1. And you already knew he was about to be on some bullshit. You could tell by how he's sitting. You already knew he wasn't paying attention what the hell was going on. Where's his hand at? That hand is in prime position to go up under chin. His mind is trying to process everything that the Black Student Council is talking about, but he ain't paying attention. But he does know one thing, that this bitch ass nigga Carlton just stepped up in the building, and he ain't one of us. This nigga Carlton used to hang with white boys. This nigga Carlton used to let the white boys say the N-word. Yeah, you see that? That's what Carlton used to do. But now he trying to come up in the Black Student Council? What the fuck is this dude? Now, I don't know why he tripping like that, but I understand. It's like, man, Carlton, you ain't fucked with us in years. Now, it's got to be something else. Carlton may have took one of his chicks or some shit, because there ain't no reason them niggas should be this mad. Carlton did what Will did to him to this guy, player hater number 1. That's what your name is, player hater number 1. I don't even remember what they called him. Gordon? No, Gordon from BMF. I don't remember what they called this kid, but he player hater number 1. Now, Lisa's looking like, there go my 2 men right there. Because, she was with Carlton and this was Will, but that's there. Player hater number 1 looking here like, this nigga that came up in here. Y'all remember? Hey, put a 1 in the chat if you remember Love Don't Cost a Thing with Nick Cannon and Christina Milian. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember that movie. Yolanda, you said that was a whack movie? That was a classic. Do the left, right. See, this dude, and the reason I was telling y'all, he's just like the basketball player. Not the one that made it to the NBA, but the nigga that went and took the pizza and threw it in Nick Cannon's face out of Pool Boy. You remember, it was a basketball game. Nigga, they called a timeout. This nigga went in the crowd, walked up the steps and said, hey, why are these losers in our section? Losers? Nigga, y'all losing. I would have whooped that nigga's ass. I ain't gonna lie to you. As soon as that nigga came up them stairs, I would have already been ready. I would have kicked that nigga in his chest before the nigga came up and said some shit to me. But this nigga came up, took the piece and said, what are y'all doing in our section, loser? That's this dude. This is player hater number 1. This is this type of nigga right here, man. These dudes is whack. So he looking, that's because Carlton took his chick. Carlton then turned up. So now he ain't getting chosen. We know it's only about 45 black people that go to this school. It's only about 45 of them that go to this school. And Carlton, the non-black guy, he did something. He took his girl, or Carlton beat him out on something. This nigga is a hater. I can sense it. Look at his eye. He got the rocks people eyebrow. Look at this. That's how you know this nigga a hater. He been hating on Carlton since Carlton beat him out or something. Carlton probably had a better grade or something, and Carlton hanging with the white boys. So he was mad from the get-go. He was probably chewing on his fingers too. That's what it was. It probably wasn't hand of the chin. He the type of nigga, he's sitting in there. He nervous because he ain't as black as he think he is. He over here hating on Carlton, but you ain't as black as you think you are. Hey, we know you been hating. We done already broke down what you done been doing. Yeah, you a hater. And even this girl, I told you, she don't know what the fuck going on. She was just like, man, I can get out of class for being black. Shit, fuck it. I'm going to go in there. And that's my homegirl over here. That's my homegirl right there. I know me and her, we probably be kicking. I'll be in there like, yeah, man, I'm only in this shit to get out of class, man. I ain't going to lie to you. I ain't on the council or nothing. I just be passing out flyers. Yeah, like when you come in, I just pass you out. Hey, here you go, flyer, man. Just fill in from the front if you can. Thank you. We appreciate that. Like, I ain't really on the council. I'm just in the council. Yeah, but I'm doing my volunteering part. You know what I'm saying? I pass out flyers to people when they come in. That's what I'm doing. I ain't on the board. I ain't no treasurer, vice president. I just hand out flyers on the side. That's all I do. So Yasmin in here, she the president on her Microsoft Surface. And Will's like, hey, look. Okay, hey, Yasmin and young Carl, they might be a cool little, hey, that might be a little power team right there. This might be a little power team right there. And actually, this will be an upgrade for Carlton. Not saying that there's anything wrong with Lisa. I'm just saying an upgrade because of Lisa fucking with his cousin. This is like, hey, man, Yasmin, she's the president. She's more in tune to, like, she's really into the school shit. Yasmin, I mean, not Yasmin, what's the girl? Lisa. She into the shit too, but this motherfucker the president of the Black Student Council. This might be a good look for Carl. And then this nigga keep hating. But Lisa, she laughing though. She laughing though, because it's Carlton, man. My nigga Carlton. He talking about you can't even be in here. You're not black. You hang on the white boys. And nigga Carlton sound more black than you do. They got down haircut, man. They said, nigga, we about to give you that military buzz cut. No sideburns, straight off. They said, we want you to look like a square for real. That nigga probably got a fade in real life. They said, nah, dude, you got to grow that shit out. We about to cut that motherfucker all even. No sideburns. Damn, that nigga went there with, who is this nigga back here with the afro? I ain't even see him. That's where I'd be sitting. Never mind. Fuck passing out flyers. I ain't know niggas just had afros and polos. This would have been me. This would have really been me. Not passing out flyers. I would have been in the back. I've been in the back, looking out the window. I had a two-way back then, so I would have probably been texting some chicks at school. Only two of my homeboys at my school had a two-way, so it wasn't like I tell them, hey, man, let's link up. And Carlton's like, look, man, I've been holding it down for 10 summers. Y'all niggas been the ones bullshitting. And Will's trying to keep things focused because Will didn't want any part to do with the Black Student Council. Will was really just coming here to set Carlton up with Yasmin, but also to get close to see Lisa because Lisa's in here too. She's just a member. Yasmin's a part of the board. So you see what I'm saying? Carlton's going from here with the people to being above the people, but that's neither here or there. Will still wants to talk to Lisa because he has something on his mind. But Carlton and player hater number one, they going at it because I already told y'all what's going on between them two. Carlton may have took one of his girls, probably back in the day too. He seemed like one of them lame niggas that'd be mad that Carlton took his white girl when they was in elementary. Like, man, he took my girl when we was in the third grade. Nigga, y'all was in the third grade. You still holding that as a grudge and y'all what, 17, 16, 17 years old? That's what player hater number one looks like. And there's people like that out there. You got to be cautious of them. You just got to look at them and like, man, I can't fuck with you, dude. You're a fucking weird motherfucker. Yeah, dude. They just, we can't be cool, brother. You weird, man. But Carlton's in there holding it down for himself. Will's like, hey, let's get back on task here. And look at this nigga just continuing to hate. And even Lisa's like, damn, you holding it down though, Carly Carl. This dude just going at it, man. I ain't never been that petty. Like, this is just extreme. I didn't know what this kid was doing. At this point, you got to be ready to throw hands. And this shouldn't be anything. You just throwing hands. Look, in this case right here, I'm going to tell you exactly how it was going to go down. This dude, all the shit that he talking, Carlton's going to have to go and fight this dude. But he talking a little too much. So Will's going to have to jump in right off the back. Now, I don't condone the jumping. I don't want to see none of that. But in this scenario, if my cousin is getting into it with a nigga that's just hating like this, we about to whoop his ass. It's not going to be no more talking at it. When you come out in that hallway, we're going to be brawling in this hallway. Now, that's high school mode. Like, after I graduated high school, I changed. I was different. But this dude, oh yeah, we whooping his ass after this class. Well, this ain't even class. This is just some shit. This is a little meeting for the Black Student Council. But Lisa's like, man, Carlton is handling it. He's holding it down. And Yasmin's like, yeah, I'd like to hear more, Carlton. And the plan is working. Now, Will did put our boy Carlton in the line of fire. Think about it. Carlton did not know that they were about to be coming into the student council, the Black Student Council. So when he gets in here, he's caught off guard. And Will's holding down. Will is a good wingman. I will give him that because he's doing exactly what he needs to do. And he's keeping the whole thing on track. They getting sidetracked. He already know that player hater number one is hating on Carlton for something. We don't know what it was, but it had to be something for him to be acting like this. Because no one acts like this. And y'all know no one acts like that. So if I know that, y'all know that, the president knows that. And the president is seeing what Will is doing. She could be interested in Will, because that's what I would have seen. If I'm in the back of the room, I'm like, okay, her and Will, they continuing to talk. Typically, she would tell us all to shut the fuck up if we get to arguing like this. She trying to talk to Will? Well, he is a new kid, you know what I'm saying? I tried to holler at her, but it didn't work. So Will might be able to get her. But that's what I'm looking at. And she's like, okay, I hear what you guys are saying. How about we reconvene this and we bring it back and we try to connect the dots. Because Carlton's holding it down. Now, this is the Black Student Council. Does anyone know this woman? Yolanda said the dude's name was Drew. Player hater number one, Drew. Does anybody know this woman in the Black Student Council? I just want to know, does anyone know who she is? It says she probably an advisor, Karen McStevens. um, I I don't know how to put this. I think you might be in the wrong meeting. Like, no disrespect, and I don't think you're supposed to be like. I think. Yeah, I think you might be 2 rooms down in the barrier stage control room. I don't know if you might be in the wrong BSC meeting. See, there's the barrier stage council. They come together whenever we have meetings and stuff. They set up the stages and things. You might be down in that. This is the Black Student Council. This is the BSC Black Student Council. You see, we have the little periods in between ours. Theirs is just BSC. Ours is B period S period C. You might be, yeah. You probably just need to go ahead and exit. Go down here. It's legit just 2 doors down. You'll run right into it because you see the glass at the end. The glass at the end. That's just the back door to that classroom because there's 2 entrances because it's one of the big ones. Yes, you just go down there. 2 doors, so 1 and then 2. That'll be the door you go in. If you go to the third and you hit the glass window, you went too far. So it's just back 1 door. You go in there, the barrier stage council, they're down there. This is the Black Student Council. Yeah, you just going down there. Thank you. Oh, no problem, no problem. People do that all the time. I don't know why they have both of our days on a Tuesday, but they're talking about sometimes this room isn't available for us to have ours, so that's why they had to put us on the same days because sometimes they use this as a storage for the barrier stuff. I don't know, but yeah, down there, barrier stage council. Yeah, I was waiting on one of y'all to tell me when y'all noticed that was a random person in here. Someone should have told her before she came in here. I'm in here talking to the class. The class is like, we didn't know who she was. We thought you knew her, Mo. Man, y'all my niggas. Y'all know this is the Black Student Council. Y'all know this is the Black Student Council. We black up in this motherfucker. Why would she be here with me? Everybody like, oh, well, you right, Mo. Like, yeah, nigga. So next time, just let them know where she just wasted 20, 30 minutes of her time sitting in here listening to us talk about our shit, our problems. She just heard Callie Carl and player hater #1 Drew argue over nothing. Like, we don't want them to hear our problem. Let's keep this shit internal. Now she done went down there. She talking about, yeah, I was up in the other BSC meeting. Karen McStevens, you're not the first person to actually sit in that. How much did you hear, man? It was 2 black guys. They were just arguing there. I've never been more afraid in my life. Man, them niggas wasn't about to do nothing in there. She over here over exaggerating. I was scared. I had to run out the back door. You know, there's 2 doors over there. Whew. Like, shut up, Karen McStevens. But they ain't gonna care. They gonna be believing it. Oh man, I told you that school was scary over there. Kendall said her name is listed as Crystal. Okay. Crystal. Crystal McStevens. We're still gonna leave McStevens on her name. Eric said it's an exclusive club. Hold on, let me see where we at. Wait, because this ain't no power, man. This ain't no power. Bel-Air ain't got no unlimited time schedule. Hold on. Let me see where we at, because we might have to get to pushing a little bit. We already at 3 hours. It seemed like we just got on this thing. I ain't gonna lie. I'm Mo.J, man. This is Bel-Air episode 1. We just skimming through it right now. We ain't even gotten to the meat and potatoes, man. We really just getting started. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, because I'm glad that the show is back on. You can see that I'm kind of excited. I mean, we got the Bel-Air, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that's actually hitting pretty right, man. I'm glad. Sunday is a cool little, you know what I'm saying? Because we won't be drinking doing Last of Us. Last of Us tomorrow night, y'all, 9 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be real good. We don't drink on that. We just smoke a little bit. We come prepared on Mondays. But right now, we chilling. We get to take it back to our high school days. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. I'm Mo.J. Support the channel. Cash App's at the bottom of the screen. We just hit 3 hours. We got a little bit of IVH2O. We're going to have to re-up in a little bit. and we just getting started. Oh, we still got. We got this much left. You know what I'm saying? We're going to finish this tonight. Having a good time. Bel-Air Sundays. Hit that like button, y'all. Harlem is on Tuesday. The finale of Harlem will be Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern. Because that's episode 7 and 8. That's the last of those two. And then we'll be on our regular schedule, you know. Regular schedule. I'll see if I can do a first reaction to Snowfall Wednesday nights. But they was tripping with the 2 episodes. I definitely wasn't going to be able to do that. But if they do, we'll do first reaction Wednesday night. Thursday, do the breakdown right before the first reaction to BMF, and then BMF on Friday. And then Bel-Air episode 2 on Sunday. So we'll be back on the regular schedule. I don't have school for these next 2 months. So I'll probably do lives during the daytime. We just break down random characters and we just talk about them a little bit. Oh, my bad, Eric. I did read it wrong. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought you said it was inconclusive. I mean, I don't even know what the fuck I said back then. Inconclusive ain't even got anything to do with inclusive. Inconclusive mean, nigga, we don't know. We don't know. Are they supposed to be here or not? No, we don't know shit. My bad. Man, y'all know how it is. But she in the class just listening. And as an advisor, like, this is a bad look. You know she gonna go back and tell the dean. Hey, is it a dean in the high school, or is it just like the principal still? Or like the top dog? What they call it in the private school? What they call it in the private school? The dean, the president of the school? Oh, president of a private school. She about to go tell the president of the private school, man, it gets rowdy in there. And that's the word she's gonna use. It get rowdy in there. The principal like, rowdy. The only thing he thinking about is Rowdy Piper, the damn wrestler. You're like, oh shit, it's going down out there. We might have to shut the BSC down. The headmaster, yeah, the headmaster. What do you mean? There's something going on in the BSC room? Nigga, they arguing there nonstop. They say the N-word so many times I couldn't even keep count. That's what I need. Well, no, I can't be a dean of a school. I don't think the things that I've commented on these shows like a Bel-Air and stuff, I don't think the people would. I wouldn't even be mad no one voted on me. I make jokes and stuff. I can't do that, man. I gotta. You know, everybody deserves a second chance. I ain't gonna give you no second chance on that, man. I was just joking. But let me tell you, in this BSC meeting, them niggas say nigga more than I say nigga, and I say nigga almost all the time. But goddamn it, Carlton is standing up for himself, and Yasmin is actually liking it. We about to pick up the speed. Will's putting in a good word for him. Woo! And Carlton didn't even know it. Now all you got to do is just talk to her. Remember I told you, don't talk to her for 2 conversations in one day. One conversation, head nod, what's up, holler at her the next day. Yeah, space it out a little bit. You don't want to be too aggressive because she ain't for sure if she really feeling you or not. Let her sleep on it. Let her sleep on it. Next day, holler at her. She give you that same conversation, the energy, the same. Cool, now pursue it. You don't want to get shot down, man. Don't play yourself, man. Put yourself in a position to win. And that's what Carlton did. He said, all I do is win, 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 no matter what. I looking at his watch. I'm like, damn, he's shining. I see you, Carlton. Carlton been off them pills for 3 weeks now. Woo, wee. This nigga Carlton, a whole new man. I told you we call him Cali Carl now. Clean Carl. Nope, he's Clean Carl now. Clean Carlton. That's what we call him. Hey, thank you, Matthew, for that $5. Thank you. Hey, shout out to my dog Brillo, man. Brillo, we just getting started, man. What you mean, man? Hey, thank you for the flowers, dog. Like, I don't even think we even getting started yet, brother. Hey, real talk, man. We got a long way to go. You were one of the first people I reached out to and we were working with. We got a long way to go, brother, man. We just getting started. Man. So I'm gonna try to do all I can to get us there. And I gotta tell this story, man. I gotta tell it like the story is supposed to be told, man. They ain't giving us enough on the show. We got to get the story correct. Now, Carlton's flipping them off. He ain't flipping Brillo and Motorbird. He flipping off player hater number one, Drew the Bird. Nigga, fuck you and Yasmin feeling me. My cousin done put me on Batman and Robin, Kobe and Shaq, nigga. So Carlton feeling it right now. And I'm like, rightfully so. Now, Uncle Phil, he feeling it too. He headed back to the crib. And when I mean the crib, I'm talking about work. You know, when we get a touchdown, we say, take it to the crib, right? Take it to the crib. That's your job. That's what we say. Take it to the crib. Man, that's home. You belong in that end zone. Just like our boy Uncle Phil belong in that damn chair at the head of the table. Now, this guy talking about Phil, man, it's good to have you back. Yeah, because y'all was fucking off. And see, the thing about Uncle Phil is he couldn't be connected to y'all because if y'all did send a donation, that means he couldn't receive any funds from y'all. So he had to step away from it. That's just how it works. That's a conflict of interest. That shit's illegal. So Uncle Phil stepped away. And when he came back, he looking at the books like, wait a fucking minute. Y'all niggas been bullshitting. I was running for goddamn, I don't even remember what was it, a lawyer, the DA. I was running for some important shit. I wasn't doing that councilman bullshit that Mo was trying to do. I'm doing that real shit. So he gets back, and the black guy's looking at Uncle Phil like, yeah, well, remember, it's yours too. So as soon as he said, remember, it's yours too, I started thinking, I knew y'all was fucking up on something. Y'all got to be fucking up on something. Because Uncle Phil was doing what Uncle Phil's supposed to do. He coming back in. You know what I'm saying? He got to see what the water like in here. He's readjusting. So he playing it cool. So when he's saying you guys is firm, he's giving y'all credit for holding it down. But as soon as you said, no, it's yours too, now it seems like you trying to bring me in something that y'all was bullshitting on while I was gone. You see, you got to listen to what people say. You got to listen to what they say. You say, oh, it's yours too. What did we just say on BMF on Friday? Detective Bryant told Smitty, the motherfucking nigga in the evidence room, oh, yeah, she in it too. What you mean I'm in it too, nigga? This is your plan. So Uncle Phil came back. He said, oh, you guys' sperm has been doing good. He said, oh, it's yours too. So why were you so quick to say that? Cause what you trying to say? You trying to tell on me for some shit you fucked up on? You gotta listen to what they say. And Uncle Phil's here chilling. The dude's like, look, man, look, we didn't expect you to come back as fast as you came back. So it's either they've been fucking up and they ain't got shit right, and Uncle Phil might discover it, or hey man, we been fucking up. We ain't got enough money to pay you, nigga, to come back. This dude like, yeah, brother, nah, man, we didn't expect you to be back, man. We thought you were gonna do like another 3 weeks. Uncle Phil like, what you mean another 3 weeks, nigga? You heard I fucking lost last week, nigga. A week was long enough. I'm back. You see that house I got? They don't call me billionaire fucking Phil for no reason. You see that house I got, nigga? I got 3 kids plus Will. Will is like a kid and a half. So I got 4.5 kids. What you mean? Take another month off? I can't do that. I can't do that. I still got a maid at the crib. I got a lot of shit going on right now. He's like, all right, Uncle Phil, man, we got you, man. Look, this is what we gonna do, man. You just come on back, get reacquainted with the people, and we'll figure it out, okay? And Uncle Phil's thinking, man, nigga, do you not know I'm one of the smartest motherfuckers in LA, man? Do you not know what I was just running for? I'm top dog, man. I'm a good ass lawyer. So he's listening to him. Damn, these niggas trying to play me. So you got to be prepared at all times because they're going to play you at any level. Shout out to my dude, Ye, formerly known as Kanye West. Adidas said, nigga, we losing money. Come back, please. That motherfucker played all them niggas. Now, I mean, he did a lot of shit, but hey, it worked out for that motherfucker. That motherfucker went from being a billionaire to just chilling for 3 months, doing whatever the fuck he wanted to 3 days ago, Kanye, we need you back. Bling, bling, black to a billionaire. Oh, billionaire Phil, we got billionaire Ye. Damn. But that ain't the situation for our boy over here. They looking at Uncle Phil talking about no, Uncle Phil. No. You got a little bit of work to do before we can like fully bring you back. Little Ashley's walking between classes, and we see that teacher Tatiana is getting told, hey, you can't just be showing favoritism to the black kids. What about the other kids? She's like, what? I'm not showing favoritism to them. I have each kid do a book report or something. This is just a book that Ashley liked to read that I thought she would be interested in. I recommend all the books. But you know, baby Karen in the classroom ain't tell that. She just went and said they were giving out extra credit. But it looks like the dean or the counselor, you guys are saying, the headmaster, the HBIC is in the classroom, and she turns and looks and says, ugh, a little nigga, huh? So she closes the door. She closed the door. See, in elementary, well, they in middle school. In middle school, this is me right here. This is me right here. Book bag. Well, I only had one strap on. Book bag, one strap. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what's going on in them classrooms. I'm about to go find my locker, holler at my dogs, because I brought me some snacks. I got me a Pop-Tart in that motherfucker. You can go up front and you can buy a 50-cent Pop-Tart. Buy a bag. Buy a little bag of the Pop-Tarts. They had a little table out. You get off the bus, you could buy it. Buy me a little 50-cent Pop-Tart bag. Put that motherfucker in my locker. After that first class, I'm going straight to that locker. That's the same locker I got my first real kiss. I told y'all about that the other night. Yeah, man, that was good times, man. Middle school, I didn't care what was going on in the classroom. The only time I looked in classrooms is when I was walking around on the hall pass trying to see if my boys is in there. Come on. Get the pass. Come on. We going to the bathroom. We breaking pencils. Man, we going to the bathroom. We kicking it. We talking about wrestling from the night before. We kicking it, man. The bathroom was the sanctuary. This is me right here. But little Ashley, she's smarter than us. Little Ashley is way more intelligent than I was, especially in elementary. So we know that she has this pose, and she looks in there and she sees something's going on with her teacher. Now, her teacher just gave her some homework, and she appreciated that. Like, she's one of the kids that appreciates getting homework. When we got homework, what the fuck? They talking about homework over the weekend. What kind of teacher? This is insanity. What you mean do some homework over the weekend? You don't do no homework over the weekend. And Ashley's looking in there because she likes the teacher. You got cool teachers, though. I did have one. One of my teachers was cool. Cool as hell. I forgot his name. Little short guy. He was a football coach. So I know him through football. And he was just one coach. Real cool. But over at Weedle. I'm about to say Edel. Over at Weedle Art Hall, we got cool ass Geoffrey sitting outside with the corduroy jacket on. No, that ain't corduroy. That's suede. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's real nice. With the glasses, that's nice. That's a nice little outfit right there. I give you credit, Geoffrey. Even though you've been on the road a little bit, I give you credit for that. That's clean. This nigga just sitting on the college campus or the high school campus. What you talking about, Kendall? Geoffrey just sitting out here. Geoffrey sitting out here. What's up, Will? Hey, Geoffrey, are you allowed to be like, you're not on the guest list anymore. You're not on the list to pick me and Carlton up. Like, we fired you. It's like, nah, man, what's good? What's good, nephew? I'm like, damn, I'm calling you nephew. So they dapping it up. Hey, they ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker is hard, Geoffrey. That motherfucker hard right there. If I can get one from like Zara or something, because I know I ain't spending what you didn't spend for that motherfucker. Hey, Zara, I'm gonna send y'all this picture. Make this for me. You know, Zara, we go up there, you get that motherfucker for Zara for like 50. Wear that motherfucker like one time. That motherfucker clean too. But him and Will, they dabbing it up. Like, damn, what you been up to, Geoffrey? Says shit, nigga, putting hits on motherfuckers, kicking it, you know what I'm saying? as of lately, I've been, you know what I'm saying, security at the strip club and shit. I've been holding it down, to be honest. And Will's like, yeah, you know, I'm on my own right now. I'm out here kicking, I'm hustling and shit. I'm at the park, pulling a white man, can't jump on him. You know what I'm saying? I'm making my bank. I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to do. And Geoffrey like, man, that's all cool and shit. When's the last time you talked to Unc? Will's like, man, I don't know, man. I don't really fuck with him like that. I told you I'm on my own now, man. I'm hustling. I'm getting this money. And Geoffrey's trying to tell him, man, Uncle Phil may be hard on you, but that's because he loves you. And he knows what your past was. And we realize that with our fathers. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, everybody's still close to their fathers. Our fathers were typically tough on us growing up. Now, if you're probably a girl, probably not. Because I know my sisters, they were treated way differently than me and my brother. Like they would get in trouble. They wouldn't get in trouble like how me and my brother were getting in trouble. Like when me and my brother get in trouble, it was trouble. It's gonna be a long night. I told y'all, hey, whooping, both y'all get in that shower, take that shower together. Like, I mean, one time we got a whooping. My brother was on the ground in the bathtub. I got my whooping second. Like, nigga, how you still crying? I ain't gonna lie, I was crying too. But when we got in the shower, I'm like, nigga, you gonna take the shower before they come in here and whoop us again? But our parents are just hard on us, man. They want better. And y'all know my dad came from humble beginnings. But Geoffrey's trying to tell him Uncle Phil is here for you. He's doing anything and everything he can. Kids don't understand that. And I know we always talk about this when we come to speaking about Uncle Phil and the kids. They don't understand this, but when you get older, you realize, man, Uncle Phil is really doing a lot. This nigga went out his way for his wife's nephew, not his nephew, his wife's. Well, I mean, he is his nephew, but not his blood. On some fucking attempted murder type shit. He put his name out there. So I give him credit. It's like, dog, Uncle Phil is really doing a fucking lot. A lot. On top of all that, giving this nigga Will this nigga Will was shooting niggas. And you giving him a drop top Lexus? I give Uncle Phil all the credit in the world. When you really look at the big picture, Uncle Phil is actually a good ass uncle. Uncle Phil overall is a good ass man. Uncle Phil's like, come on, man. Think about it. Uncle Phil is really a legit. Hey, Uncle Phil might be the realest Uncle Phil on TV right now. Y'all name another uncle on TV that more real than Uncle Phil. But Geoffrey's telling him, man, you need to talk to Uncle Phil because he's here for you, brother. And then Geoffrey goes and he apologizes to Uncle Phil. He shouldn't have been making those decisions, especially when it came to Will, because Will's not his. And he works for Uncle Phil. Now, Aunt Viv, she's like, man, I accept the apology and everything. Uncle Phil, he's still like, man, I don't know, man. To him, I don't know how I can say this to make it, I don't even know how to justify it because it's kind of, I don't know, man. To me personally, it's like if Uncle Phil felt like Geoffrey would be the last person to question him or do something, to me, I don't feel like that's a genuine friendship. So I can't say that. Because if that's the case, then that's fucked up by Uncle Phil. You can't be treating Geoffrey like family and then you really didn't want to hear what he had to say in the beginning anyway. So Uncle Phil should be the one apologizing here. But Aunt Viv is like, Geoffrey, I want you back here. It's already a lot of stress going on. Shit, them kids, man, I don't even know what the hell is on Carlton, man. I got a call today from the counselor or the what they call it, the headmaster, the chancellor. I got a call for them today. This nigga Carlton was wilding out in the BSC meeting. But Geoffrey, we want you back. Uncle Phil, he doesn't say anything. He's just like, yeah, whatever, man. I accept your apology. And Geoffrey leaves. I'm like, damn, that's fucked up, Uncle Phil. He came over here and he admitted this. And he told you that Will needs the proper guidance. He told you that Will needed the proper guidance, and that's what we're here for. This is Bel-Air. I'm Mo.J. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button, hit that like button. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. All we're saying is that our boy Will needed some help. We even came over here and said, look, I checked on Will. I know you two were worried about him not living here, but I checked on him. Things are good so far, but he needs that guidance. This nigga Uncle Phil didn't even, you got to swallow that pride sometimes, man. I get on here, I'm wrong 1,000 times, but guess what? I don't care because y'all helping me. Y'all help. If I get it wrong, Mo, what's the name? Okay, cool. Y'all know his name is Player Hater #1, Drew. Drew is his name. All right, bet. That's why I rock with y'all, man. That's why I rock with y'all. I'm gonna give y'all the truth, and y'all gonna fill in the blanks. But Geoffrey comes up here, aka the assassin. He apologizes and he tells Uncle Phil, "Look, man, I love y'all just like family. Yeah, I made a mistake and I apologize for that. I'm man enough to admit that." And Uncle Phil don't even bat an eye. Viv is looking like, "How could you, honey?" He's just like, "Not right now, man." But he don't get it. Now over at Jazz's house, they getting ready to hit up the damn birthday party. And Will's asking him, "Do you want me to get up out of here?" He's like, "Man, it would be nice to have my own spot. Ain't nothing wrong with that." This nigga Will, he moved over here with a book bag. This is all he brought was a book bag. He over here in Jazz's socks. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. There's two things I ain't never borrowed in life. Two things I ain't never borrowed in life. And I'm always gonna tell you the truth. I ain't never borrowed no drawers, and I ain't never borrowed no socks. I done borrowed shorts, I done borrowed shirts. Hey, when we was in high school, hey man, I ain't got no shorts. Oh, I got an extra pair. Boom, I done borrowed shorts, shirts. I bought a tank top once because I wasn't trying to hoop in my school shirt. Oh. But socks and drawers, I never ever borrowed that. That's one thing my daddy always told us, boy, you don't never wear nobody else's drawers. And you sure the hell don't wear nobody else's sock. You put somebody else's sock on, you get athlete's feet, you get all kinds of fungus. Hell no. Socks and drawers, I advise you not to wear them. And you heard on motherfucking Forrest Gump what Lieutenant Dane said. Every time you stop, change your socks. Man, I told you, it ain't nothing like a fresh pair of socks. Now, I'll buy me a pack of tees and I'll buy me a pack of socks. And whenever I go on a trip, all drawers are brand new and all socks are brand new. Man, that's just on trips. Now, when I'm at the crib, like right now, I got the Hanes on. You know what I'm saying? I wash clothes Friday. I got the Hanes on. I'm chilling, y'all. But I ain't borrowing another nigga Hanes. I don't want your Hanes. No. These Hanes was made for me. That's what the commercial told me back in the day. These Hanes are made for me. These Hanes was made for me. Your Hanes is made for you. I ain't borrowing no drawers. I'll be out there with just shorts on, no drawers before I ask him, you got an extra pair of drawers? Nigga, no. But Will in here chilling. He got socks on. And my dog, rightfully so, is his spot. He didn't mind that Will stayed the night with him a little bit. But, like, man, I want to bring Hilary over here sometime. I don't want to always have to go stay over their spot. Man, them black-ass boys is over there, or black-ass brothers, whatever the fuck they call. They over there. I got to worry about Ivy loud-ass mouth. I don't want to be staying over there every night. The girls coming over, knocking on the door and shit. I'm not trying to hear that. I'm trying to bring Hilary over here. I'm trying to use my couch, nigga. I'm trying to use my couch. I got these 2 or 3 different lamps. Though none of them match nothing. I got this shit, man. I did this. I put this place together, Will. And you laying on my couch. Look, Will went to school. It was all kinds of food and shit up here. This nigga Jazz got to clean up after him. Oh, hell no, Will. Look, ain't no food up here. Will woke up earlier today. This is after school. This nigga Will is trifling. See? When y'all was watching the episode, y'all probably didn't even notice that, did y'all? I'm looking at it now like, wait a minute. This nigga Will been sleeping on the couch, living like a pig, going to school, not taking no shower, coming home in another nigga's socks. This nigga went to school in these socks. These is good socks right here. These ain't your regular just low top socks or your regular calf socks. These are some good socks right here. These socks right here probably come $25 just for this pair. They might be Stan socks. I don't know. I can't see no logo. But knowing this is Bel-Air. It looked like he got, what is these, Montclair shorts on? Yeah, it looked like Montclair shorts. This nigga Will is fucking up a check. So you know these socks are $75. And they ain't even his socks. This nigga was at school in $75 socks that ain't his. You can't let Will stay at your spot. I told y'all about that earlier. And I asked y'all, did y'all know people like that? See, that's why I always ask, because we know these people. This nigga Will, just because you put $60 on the counter, nigga, that don't cover me cleaning up after you. Just because you bought me an omelet don't mean you can just junk this shit up and leave. You see what I'm saying? There we go. We got one bottle out the way, man. We're going to go ahead and knock this show out. So this nigga Will got his socks on, got Montclair shorts on. We don't even know if they is or not. And Jazz is like, hey, man, yeah, I do kind of want you out of here so I can use my spot, man. It's my place. He gets a call from JB. Hey, man, it's a game going down. I need you down here. And Jazz is like, dog, we need to go to Ashley's birthday party, the yacht party. See, y'all didn't realize the reason that Jazz wanted to get there so badly. Y'all were thinking Jazz just wanted to be there on time. Jazz wants to get to the yacht so he can see Hilary. Jazz is on another level. He's like, man, she don't want to be out with me, then I'm going to be around her as much as possible. I'm like, Jazz, calm the fuck down, bro. You're in an ideal situation right now. She got a lot going on with that influencer house. You know what I'm saying? A bad breakup between you two, people come over here and break you windows. Like, they can mess up a lot of shit, man. You want to chill out on all that clout stuff. You don't really need that. Just chill, brother. But he's like, man, we need to get to Ashley's party ASAP because Hilary gonna be there. And JB talking about, yeah, man, we got this game at the motherfucking court, Venice Beach, be there. This Nike hoodie hard as a motherfucker, too. Now he talking about, I need you to be there. They pulled up. Okay, they got a little Becky back there in the bikini on. Jazz is talking about, come on, man, we gotta go. We gotta go. That's because Jazz know Venice Beach. He's like, man, the people that Jazz know, he don't need to be out there. Venice Beach, I've been out there 2 times. I mean, it's straight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to get out there and be hooping with niggas and get embarrassed. And I sure ain't about to be working out with them niggas. Oh, shit, this motherfucker heavy as a bitch, nigga. Get this shit up off me. But Will showing up because Doc is out here. And KB said, man, we need you out here. Was it KB or JB? I don't remember the Negro name. JB. All right, JB it is. I kept calling them KB. It's like the toy store. They pull up. Jazz got the lightning bolts in the side of his head. Will, hey, this is when you know ball is life. Will hopped up in the same shit he had on after school. These people went to school and had the birthday party on the yacht the same day. The Banks family is different. The Banks family is different. These people got up at 6 in the morning, had breakfast by 7, went to school, completed a full day. This nigga Will's about to hoop. Dog, this nigga Will Smith has done so much shit in one day, and they got the yacht party. So you got to go to school a full day, go to work a full day, get off, and then come home to get on the yacht. Man, the Banks family is different. That motherfucking birthday party would have been on a Saturday. Y'all would have went to school on Friday. Maybe my parents would have been generous enough to let us off. Like, oh, it's y'all birthday. We're going to take y'all out of school. No, we were in school the day before our birthday. We were in school the day of our birthday. When that shit wasn't off, you wait till the weekend. Mama said that education is important. Now, This is what they doing. This nigga Will went to school. He went to the Black Student Council. This nigga didn't talk to Lisa. Now the nigga went all the way home to Jazz's spot, got up in Jazz's same socks, headed down to Venice to go hoop, to go make a couple of $100, if that, because you got to remember, when they came down here, he was going to try to holler at Doc. So he really came here to make $0 before Ashley's birthday party. And we're going to keep talking about it because this nigga Will is one funky ass young man. This is a Friday to remember. This is a Friday to remember. JB over here in the team, this roster of players, I'm looking at it like, shit, nigga, I might try to holler at Doc. I know for damn sure I'm better than this nigga. Hey, look. I ain't played no sport. Real talk. I ain't played no sport since February of 2019. That was the last time I was playing football on Luke Air Force Base. Messed my shit up. But I guarantee right now, 4 years later, I'm better than this guy right here. I know for damn, if Doc is working with this nigga, Doc will die to work with me. I might not be better than this guy. This guy might not even be that good, but I know for fucking sure this gentleman right here, no disrespect to you, but nigga, I'm trying to get with Doc. I'm trying to go to the league. I know for damn sure I'm better than this guy over here. I'm better than Trevor. 1,000% sure. I can put next month's rent on it. I'm better than Trevor. OT said he got on a gold chain though, man. Okay, he got on a gold chain, OT. You right, you got me. Fuck it, what's up? I got the gold chain on too, so it still go back to skills. I know for sure I'm better than that nigga. We both got gold chains. We both trash, but I know for damn sure I'm better than you. We both trash. The only difference is you the trash that get taken out on Tuesday. I'm the trash that get taken out on Friday. I'm at the end of the week, nigga, because I can survive, nigga. You know what I mean? I can survive. But I can tell you right now, I guarantee I'm better than Trevor. Hey, I'm matching whatever he got. He got to cut off. I take my long sleeve off. I got a vest on right now. What's up, Trevor? 1v1 right now, nigga. Right now. Loser got to buy a pair of socks for the winner. But this is if I showed up in the recruiter guy that's supposed to be looking at me, if this is the talent that nigga got and they talking about, yeah, you got, hey man, you want to get with Doc. I'm not fucking with Doc, man. I'm sorry, dude. No, this ain't no Paul Walker. This is Fall Walker. Flopping Walker, man. This dude is Fragile Walker. I don't know who he is, but he ain't no Paul Walker. Jazz is like, hey man, we gotta get to this party. Hilary gonna be there, man. I'm trying to get over there. Will's like, nah, man, look, I'm gonna go over there and talk to Doc. We gonna be all right. Jazz is like, what do you mean we gonna be all right? He's like, look, man, I'm gonna go over here and then he's gonna potentially bring me into a rep. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna put me in, give me some reps, and then we're gonna be good. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna put me in contact with a couple of refs also. And they know some people in the NCAA because I was highly recruited back in Philly. So when he goes over there, Doc is looking at him like, oh no, man, you kind of frail, man. I already got a couple of fragile niggas on my roster right now. So Will's like, yeah, man, I'm from Philly. I was getting you know what I'm saying, recruited by 3-4 schools. He's like, okay, yeah, but You go to Bel-Air, right? Man, I heard you on the bench and you only average like 7 or some shit. Like, I ain't got no time to be working with niggas like that. Basically, he's saying Will a bum. He's saying Will a bum. Y'all agree? Y'all agree? He's saying Will's a bum right now. He's saying, Will, you ride the bench. You only getting like 7 points. Man, I'm not working with you. Y'all think he calling Will a bum right now? Because that's what it's looking like. He said, man, you kind of a bum right now, bro. I don't know if I can work with you. And Will's like, nah, man, I got it, man. I can do what it takes. And look at our boy over here. Look at Trevor. Trevor's looking like, man, I sure hope he don't. I sure hope he don't let him play with us today, man. This guy looks like he's somewhat decent. My dog got some big ears, though. Shout out to our boy Trevor, man. I'm gonna look up his name, man. I'm gonna give him his credit, man. You know, and shout out to him for being an extra. You know what I'm saying? I like to see everybody shine. That's what's up, man. Even if my career was just built off that, man. Man, Mo was a good ass extra, dog. We seen Mo in 17 movies. He made $1,300, but he was an extra, man. He was a hell of an extra. Well, they could probably have me back here talking to her. Look, he got a gold chain on too. Yeah, they could have had me back here talking to her. Just an extra. But basically, he tells this nigga Will, look, man, get the hell off the court, dog. We good over here, man. I got Trevor and Dante. No, he look like a Dalvin. We got Trevor and Dalvin. We got Trevor and Dallion on our roster. My boy came up here in the bright yellow t-shirt from Walmart. That's a bright ass yellow shirt, man. You don't just cop that to go out in public. That got to be some shit you know you got to wear it to work. Hey, we're going to wear yellow shirts this day. You know what I mean? Like if you in Kansas City, they wear red on Fridays. Most jobs let you wear red because of the Chiefs. Yeah, you wear this yellow and shit. You like wear a red jacket on top of it or something. But you don't just buy this yellow jacket to go hoop. I mean, yellow shirt to go hoop. But Doc tells Will, get the hell out of here, man. My roster's deep. And JB's like, man, chill, bro. Chill. I got you, man. Like, you just can't be coming up here creeping like that, man. You know how it is. Now I'm looking at JB and I'm thinking, man, this look like a Memphis nigga. This look like a nigga that's about to scam you. Look at, hey, I want y'all to get a close look. Don't our boy JB look like he about to scam a nigga? That nigga lying crispy as hell too. That Nike hoodie, man, that motherfucker hard. Boy, they better drop that motherfucker in the Nike outlet because I'd be damn Nike busting my head for a $120 hoodie. If I get a $120 Nike hoodie, I'm wearing it every day on this live for at least 2 weeks. You gonna see me in it. You gonna see me in it. Yeah, if I'm spending that much on a hoodie, you gonna see me in it. But JB, he like, man, just listen, bro. I told you, man, you can't come to Doc like that, man. I'm gonna get you on the court, man. Just chill, bro. I got you, man. Because if you go back and watch it, how did he look at Will? Like, nigga, chill, bro. You doing too much. You doing too much. You got to be chilling these, man. I tell y'all all the time, man, we got to get our breathing down. You got to be relaxed. You can't go up there. Hey, my name is Will. I'm like, if you too eager, then niggas ain't gonna fuck with you because you don't seem business. You seem like you on some groupie shit. Just calm down. Just go up there and tell them, hey, man, my name is Will. I hoop over at Bel-Air. Trying to get some runs in. You got to be cool with it. If you tell me, hey, my name is Will, man. I'm from Philly, man. I had all these scouts looking at me. Yeah, okay. When I joined the military, was a lot of niggas talking about, yeah, man, I was going to college, man. Like, nigga, no, you wasn't. We looked your name up, nigga. You wasn't shit. Why you gotta pretend to be something you ain't, man? Why you gotta be pretending? You ain't gotta even be pretending. Man, y'all know who I was. I wasn't shit in school. I played football, but shit, you know what I'm saying? When I switched schools, they was on that bullshit. They couldn't accept the little hood nigga. But JB look a little crooked, but even he was looking at Will. No, I'm telling y'all the truth. Go back and watch. Go back and watch this dude's face. He like, hey, nigga, chill. Chill. And they saying he looks sus. He from Atlanta. Look 35. Hey, that's what. Wait, where my girl Kendall at? Kendall, I told y'all. See? This is the first thing I thought. Wait, wrong side. Now y'all all looking at him, and I told y'all in the intro when they came in the restaurant, I didn't trust this nigga. Yeah. I told y'all in the intro when this nigga came in the building, I said, I just don't trust this nigga in here, man. Y'all laugh at me, but I be pointing out stuff that I notice in real life. Like, this is the stuff that I look at in real life. I'm sorry, man. I don't know what it is, man. Maybe I'm paranoid. I told y'all I got a little bit of PTSD, man. When I go around mailboxes, I get nervous if I see a box on the ground. I used to respond to that shit. So I'm looking at all these motherfuckers coming in. Dog, I can't help it. That's just the way my mind is. I think about the worst shit that can happen. I'm like, man, that's why I got to try to be ready at all times. But I seen this nigga come in and I knew good and goddamn well at 7 in the morning. It's 7 in the morning. That's one reason that I was telling you guys the time frame of where we were at the beginning of the episode, because it's 7 in the morning. This nigga didn't have enough dignity to button his shirt up. He came out wife beater on, that motherfucker wide open at the local diner. This ain't the place for that. This is a little friendly spot, man. Button that motherfucker up and come in here. But y'all laughed, and I said, man, it's something with them. And then he gave them a bankroll. I'm like, what kind of gambling are you niggas doing? Or is this a drug exchange? But listen, y'all be thinking I'm playing around. Y'all can call Mo a pussy. Y'all can call Mo what y'all want. But I look at shit like this in real life, and I'm like, man, this don't seem right. I seen a nigga hand a nigga a bankroll. Man, niggas ain't giving niggas cash in 2023. If I owe you some money, I'm going to cash app you. I'm going to Zelle you. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. Don't nobody be mailing me money like, Mo, what's your P.O. box? And then you put $35 in there and mail it to me. Nah, you would do it like Cash App or something. Or Super Chat. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. But when I seen the hand-to-hand exchange, I said, no, this ain't right. What'll I say? I'm going to get my goddamn omelet to go. Y'all laughed at me, but I've been trying to tell y'all, I'm looking at this shit in real life like, nah, this ain't right. This ain't right. And now we getting a closer look at them with the sun. You know, they be saying, oh, the sun is sunny, whenever they got that perfect lighting. Well, we got the perfect lighting on this nigga at the basketball court. And we realized that this nigga ain't no high school kid. This nigga about 40. This nigga my age. Me and this nigga graduated. Well, I graduated. This nigga didn't graduate. This nigga's the West Coast juvenile. No, man, I told y'all earlier, man, I was peeping. I said, nah, I don't know about this guy. Hey, thank you, Kendall. My dog OT. Hey, but you see what I'm saying? That's one thing about my channel. I'm always relate something to real life, and that's really how I look at things when I'm out and about, man. Like I'm not judging anybody, but I'm always making sure that I'm trying to make sure that I can make it home, man. You can call me scary, call me what you want, but I seen some shit when I was younger, and I volunteered to join the military, so all the shit that I volunteered to do and being in like fucking responses and shit, it's like, man, I don't play around with that, man. I no, fuck that. Call it what you want, but shit. I told y'all when I seen this nigga come in with this shit unbuttoned at 7 in the morning. It's 7 in the morning. There's no reason for your shirt to be unbuttoned at 7 in the morning unless you just don't give a fuck. You just not caring right now. It's 7 in the morning. But they sit that nigga Will over on the bench and say, "We'll go sit your ass down." Jazz is like, man, it's Dame time. We gotta get ready to go, man. We gotta get ready to go. Ashley birthday party, and he trying to get the Ashley birthday party ASAP. Now, I ain't never seen the real Fresh Prince of Bel-Air wear these. This is a what are those moments? But he got on the latest LeBrons. We like, oh, okay. We ain't never seen them before. I definitely ain't never seen them before. I don't even know what number. We on what LeBron 20s? I don't even know what his shoes look like now. I know he wore some. He did have some Black History Months when he used to come out with the Black History Month. I used to give LeBron credit for those. Those was hard. I ain't gonna lie. But I don't know what the hell these is right here. They some limited edition. We're gonna call these the LE 20s. Limited edition 20 LJs. LeBron James. So he lacing them up, and he still got Jazz's socks on. I know Jazz is mad as hell that this nigga is hooping in his good socks. I'll tell you one thing. I guarantee you Will wouldn't have been hooping in my good socks. This nigga Will is disrespectful, y'all. Will is disrespectful. He left the house junky as shit. Now he's hooping in this nigga socks after he wore this nigga socks to school. What y'all think about Will? What y'all think about Will wearing his homeboy socks, man? And he didn't bathe. This nigga Will Smith is a menace. Well, he's sitting there. Oh shit, what was her name? Y'all got to help me with her name. I remember I looked it up. Well, I went back and played it with the captions, but that shit was Friday, man. So, what's her name? Jackie. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Eric. Jackie, that's her name. She got the dog named Fluffy. Now she looked like a cartoon character to me. That's how they were like. Her head looks like what's that cartoon? Dexter's Laboratory. Her body and head look like what they would draw on Dexter's Laboratory. Like her head is like an oval. It's like an upside down egg. It's like it goes. I can see her face on like the Black Powerpuff. Yeah. That kind of cartoon, like Powerpuff, Dexter's Laboratory. That's what she reminded me of, especially with the earrings. I'm like, okay, I see you, Will. Now this is good because she had already creeped up on Will. Now Will is a player now. He is the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. This nigga got $70 socks on in the unreleased LeBrons. He got the shoes before LeBron's boys got the shoes. That's how fly this nigga. Oh, did we just put him back on the fresh level, or is he still at the fly because of the Vans? We got to put him back at the fresh because he got the unreleased LeBrons on the court, never been seen. LeBron ain't even debuted these yet. Will is on the court right now, the unreleased bronze. How did he get those? He's back from fly to fresh? We got him at fresh right now. And even Jackie peeped it. Jackie pulled up and said, okay, I see you. And Will's like, yeah, what's up? That damn dog. That motherfucking dog going crazy. You like, hey man, get this little motherfucker. You're like, damn, what the fuck's wrong with this dog? So she like, uh-huh. She chewing on the gum, and Will's like, yeah, what's up? My name Will. He said, I ain't get your name. She said, I ain't giving you my name. I said, damn, Will. But that's when I knew Will was in the right spot. It's like, okay, she came up and talked to you. Let me tell you something. 10 times out of 10, us regular niggas, see, he the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Us regular niggas, the cute ones, they ain't gonna come up and talk to us. No, not the cute ones. Now, the regular ones, they might. That's like you know what I'm saying? That's 50-50. But the ones you really don't want, they gonna come up and talk to you. Now, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, that's how it is. The ones you want, they'll never come up and you gotta go talk to them. But this one came up and talked to Will. I said, oh, yeah, it's over with. She came and talked to you. So Will's like, yeah, my name Will. You know, I'm a motherfucking baller. You know what I'm saying? I'm your local neighborhood pimp. You know what I'm saying? That's my dog Jazz over there on the record store. You know what I'm saying? We getting this money and shit. I'm about to, you know, I was about to hoop and stuff, but they tripping. They talking about waiting in line. You know, I don't do all that waiting in line. So she like, oh, okay. Well, let me tell you one thing about Dot. You can't talk the game. You got to show it. You got to prove that shit out here. You got to prove that. So I'm up two stairs from Will. Like you can see me upstairs. I'm up there chilling. Like I wasn't gonna hoop today. But I'm like, man, fuck it. She talking about we gotta show it. So I'm like, all right, man, if I can shut this nigga Will down, she gonna look at Will like, man, this nigga weak. All right, bet I'm a hoop. Cause I'm about to shoot my shot. I'm putting my shot in the bucket too, right? So I'm up there, I'm getting loose, like, oh shit, here we go. Now, if this is young me, oh, I'm running. Young me, I'm running. I'm a defensive player, though. Call fouls. You better call foul, brother. Because we playing basketball. But Will's like, man, what's your name? She said, I ain't telling you. Now, Will stuck between trying to holler at her and get her number and Jazz talking about, man, we need to get to this party. Now, they on the yacht. This yacht right here, Mom and Dad, why y'all ain't give me no yacht party? I want y'all, the next time you talk to your parents, ask them, why didn't y'all get a yacht party? Why didn't we get yacht parties? I thought Aunt Viv was doing a fellowship for the people, man. Why we ain't get yacht parties? The yacht party's getting the cracking, though. This is after school. Lisa went home. Lisa then took a shower. She didn't got dressed. She's coming and talking to Uncle and Auntie. We get here, we got that fresh fruit and shit. You know what I'm saying? All these niggas got the hats on too. Oh, damn, I gotta go get me a hat. Well, I got a Scully on. This is my night watch hat. So I don't work on this. I don't work on this yacht, but I work on the yacht. You know what I mean? I'm the nigga that just be chilling. I be up in the top with the captain. I be looking out. Land ho, sir. Yeah, that's what I do. I just be at the top like that. Now Lisa comes over, and we know that she's close as hell to the family. Look at Uncle Phil. He's like, damn, man, she came over here. I hope Will and Carlton don't show up because I'm going to have to deal with these niggas. Oh, hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on, girl? Because he's like, man, she cool. He likes Lisa. Everybody likes Lisa, but he's just like, man, I got to deal with these niggas if they come up here acting a fool. Oh, hey, what's up, Lisa? Tell your mom and dad, say, hey. Even though that he's beefing with her dad. So that's another reason. He's like, man, I don't want my nephew and my son to be acting a fool in here. And then she go back and tell her dad another thing about me and that nigga had our little beef. So Will's over here riding the pine. Wait a minute. I'm when I said I was up 2 rows, I'm up 2 rows behind Jazz. Let me make that clear. I'm up 2 rows behind Jazz. So I'm on this side over here, y'all. That is not me. I'm over here. Y'all can't see. I'm off the screen. I'm on this side. That's not me. So y'all can't go back and say Mo said he was up 2. I said up 2 rows behind Jazz. Now we need all up and comers. All right, listen up. We ain't got no more 2-on-2s, no more 3-on-3s. This is where men are made. Come on down to Venice Beach today on a Friday afternoon. You know 4:30s are where legends are made. You come play one-on-one. You show who you are. You take that clout. You take the street respect, and you own business for this week. Come on. Any challengers, come on down. Now, this nigga Will, like, man, I'm about to go down there. I got to get this motherfucking cloud up. I got to show Doc that I am capable of being on that roster. You already got, we don't even remember old boy's name, but you got him and you got Trevor. I need to be down on this. Now, this old man right here, he's saying, man, I read about him back in Philly. That boy can play. This guy said, yeah, but he ain't really doing too good out here in LA. He's like, look, trust me. This kid, if he's anything of a shell of himself, then I guarantee you he's about to win this one-on-one. This guy right here, he's not believing it. So he's betting that Will is going to lose because he knows that the 6'9" Titan is about to come out. Now, he's undefeated. When it comes to 4:30 Fridays where legends are made, he's undefeated. So he's betting on the legend, the 6'9" phenom, the giant of Venice Beach. They call him the Sand Devil, the 6'6", Arthur Bash. So this guy, he's betting on Will Smith. And we're like, all right, let's get it on. Now, Doc is looking like, oh, shit, I got Montclair on. He got Montclair shorts on, but I don't give a fuck. I got our boy right here, and I don't even know where goddamn Trevor went. But in the back, we got JB, and JB's looking like, yeah, man, we about to make some money. And we're like, man, who the fuck? Now, the 6'9" beast comes out, the Sand Devil, and Jazz is looking like, oh, shit. See, there I go right here. This is me right here. I told y'all 2 rows behind Jazz. See, y'all be thinking I'm just talking. This is me. They just, for some reason, they always cut me off in this show. I don't know why they do that. Hey, man, y'all need to get my face on here, man. Y'all keep cutting me off. But yeah, this is me right here, y'all. Then the basketball game starts, and y'all know how I am. I'm looking at it like, damn, it's over before this nigga Will. After the Sand Devil dunked that first one, I said, oh, yeah, ain't no way Will's coming back from this. You know I'm jumping ship quick, y'all. You know I'm jumping ship quick. Oh, hell no. It's over with for Will, man. I put a bet on the Sand Devil, y'all. I put the bet on the Sand Devil. No. I wasn't betting on Will. Will's defense is lacking so much. Look how far he is. Man, it's about 4-5 feet. Will, where's the defense at? This nigga blew past you and dunked like this? Come on, Will. Get your shit together. So it's looking bad at first, y'all. We looking at it, we saying, damn. Will's about to get sent home in defeat. Defeat, y'all. I'm like, damn. And the thing, at one moment in this episode, I was rocking with Will. Man, I was going wrong. I was led astray. I thought Will was about to dub this dude to skunk him, blow him out or something. But then our girl Jackie gets to look at. She chewing the gum harder. Like, damn, I thought this nigga had some. I was about to give him my digits if he won a game. But he lost. So I'm kind of looking at that dude in the third row. What's his name? Mo? I'm like, what up? So she looking at me now because it don't matter if I don't even play the game or not because Will just went out here and embarrassed himself. But I'm like, man, look. I'm just warming up just in case the nigga call me out. But she's looking at Will disappointed. But then all of a sudden the tides turn. Will comes down. Twing, twing, twing. Behind the back. Step back. Oh. Jumper is made. We got a legit referee out here. He got the shorts on. He got a little gut with the referee whistle. Okay, he's really calling that shit. Boom. Step back. Oh, this nigga Will Smith is coming back. This nigga Will Smith is the last play. 1-on-1. Winner takes all. Venice Beach. Venice Beach, baby. This is 2023. This is where legends are made. This is probably the best 4:30 Friday ever in history. So now everybody's getting crowd. And then everybody in the crowd, they getting hyped. And they all started chanting. I think you guys know this chant. I want you to be at home right now doing this chant with me. Because it's winner take all. That means whoever loses, get the fuck out of here. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. So the crowd is chanting that. And now it's up to Will. This is win or go home. Work with Doc or take your ass to Yacht. See what I'm saying? Check ball. Check ball. The 6'9" phenom checks it up to Will. Will jabs there. Jabs there. Will's looking at the competition because he's full court pressing him right now. He's not trying to lose out here. 13 consecutive weeks, no L's. Will's sizing him up. Will's noticing that he can't go over and pull the jumper for the game winner. So what does Will do? Will does a jab step, creates a little bit of space. He spins to the right. Oh, spins to the right. First dribble. 6'9", the devil. He bites on it. Will crosses over. Will's back in the paint now. Uh-oh. It looks like Will's got a clear path to the... Uh-oh. No, it's not clear. It's not clear. The 6'9" phenom comes. The Sand Devil. He cuts Will off. Will spins again. This time, he fakes to the right. Then he goes to the left. He goes baseline. Oh, my goodness. It's beautiful. My nigga Will does a windmill dunk to the side of the baseline. Oh, my goodness. He just beat the 6'9" phenom. The Sand Devil has went down. Everyone in the crowd is going fucking crazy. Will, they're saying the kid from Philly, he can really fly. The Philadelphia Eagle, the Philadelphia Flyer. They're saying this kid is the next Michael Jordan. Will Smith went baseline. Oh my goodness. Jackie is looking like, I got to get this nigga my number. The 6'9" phenom is looking like, nigga, I ain't never been beat like that. Doc is thinking, I got these two bum ass niggas. Trevor, you're fired. Everyone is going crazy. Will Smith, he did it. He took the whole Venice Beach on by his hands, the concrete jungle. This is where champions are made. 4:30 p.m. Friday. Kids, listen, watch this on YouTube. This is better than the N1 mixtape, volume 1, 2, and 3. This is a legend. They say there's a thing called a GOAT. Bah. Well, let me tell you, there was one at Venice, and that motherfucker could fly. Now, a lot of people say when pigs fly, I might do this or that. But let me tell you something. Tonight, a goat flew, and it changed everyone's life. Oh, my God. Will Smith, the greatest of all time. The Venice Beach legend. The Philly Flyer. William Smith. Now, everybody's going crazy, and Jazz is like, hey, Will, come on, let's go. Let's go, Will. We got to hit that party. Nigga, let's go. So Will's like, hold on, bro. Hold on. Hey, Doc, man, you see what the fuck I do, nigga. I'm about that shit for real, for real. Now, if you really with me, you know what I'm saying? Fuck with your boy. And Doc is like, well, right now, my shit full because he ain't fired nobody. He talking about, Mo, I need you to get up here right now. I need you to fire two of these motherfuckers. You know I'm going in there. I'm going to be straight up like, y'all niggas ain't hooping. There's some young nigga out there. That nigga, they call him the GOAT. Now, they throw that around loosely, but I seen that nigga beat the 6'9" phenom, the Sand Devil. So that nigga might be the GOAT. But Doc is saying, not right now, Will. We ain't got no position for you. Now, Jackie over there, now you balling. Now it's undeniable. She got to get information. This is me right here. This is me right here looking like, damn, nigga, I can't even go on the court. I can't go after Will Smith. I can't go after that. They calling this nigga the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. They calling him the GOAT. How can I get out there and hoop and think I'm going to try to be able to holler at Jackie? Plus, she was watching this nigga shit. This nigga Jazz, we got to call, wait a minute. This bitch ass nigga Jazz left all of this nigga Will Smith shit here with her. We don't know who the fuck she is. He left the bag here. This nigga Jazz is in the car. This nigga Jazz is in the car. Jazz, how the fuck you leave my bag? Nigga, I got my goddamn basketball in here. I got my J's in here. I got my phone in here. Nigga, I got the keys to Aunt Viv's house in here. I got the keys to your house in here. This nigga Jazz is in the motherfucking whip. But Jackie over here, she talking, it's a good game you playing. Will's like, man, you know, that's what the fuck I do. I told you I'm a baller, baby. She like, oh, well, I ain't know you was balling like that. But by the way, my name is Jackie. Now, he ain't get her number or nothing. So she just assumed that this nigga about it. Like, you got to get that number. You got to get the number. You got to get the number. I can't stress it enough. You got to get the number. This ain't no place you want to come and hoop no more. You just beat the 6'9" phenom, the Sand Devil. That means this nigga might be potentially trying to shoot a nigga or fight a nigga next time. Jackie, I need the number today. You gave me the name or I'll give you my number. You hit me up when you ready, but I'm not coming out here and hustling that often. No. I'm not coming out here that often. But she's like, yeah, my name is Jackie. He's like, all right, well, cool. You know what I'm saying? I got you, you got me. So hopefully we run into each other again. But you can't pass up an opportunity like this because lightning don't strike twice. It does, but it don't. Now, Jazz, whole time, his ass in the car, Jazz big kicking it. Jazz in there, feet up. Jazz is hitting switches and shit. Let's go, nigga, birthday party. Left this nigga bag out here. It's 1,000 people out there. We ain't seen this many people at Venice Beach till they was shooting a damn music video or a movie out there, and they had paid actors out there. It's so many motherfuckers out here. This nigga Jazz left the bag. That's fucked up, Jazz. You took my shit. Like, if you gonna go to the car, just let me know. Hey, I'm gonna go to the car and take the bag. Like, if you gonna go to the car, take my bag with you. I ain't even gotta know that. I just know you gonna take it to the car. And I know when I leave here, if I don't see you, I gotta meet you at the car. This nigga Jazz said, put your clothes on, man. We're dipping. Everybody's at the party talking about, man, where they at? Where they at, man? Where they at? Where they at? Hey, man, y'all, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I'm trying to get y'all a show, man. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to get these storylines going for y'all, man. I'm trying to bring this from like a 7 to like an 8 or a 9. I'm trying to give y'all the storyline. I gave y'all the one-on-one between the 6'9" phenom, the Sand Devil versus AKA the Fresh Prince, AKA Mr. Shoot 'em Up, AKA Philly Fly High, AKA Philadelphia Eagles, AKA Philly Flyers, AKA I dunk on the nigga. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Give me a second, and we're gonna pick back up with Will. Golly. And all that's off the top of the dome, y'all, man. You know, it's not scripted over here. We just do it. We just go, man. It just pops in the head and we go. Oh man, we got to speed this up. This is already 4 hours. Well, we about halfway. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm gonna use the bathroom. We're gonna be right back. We're gonna pick up with Will and them hustling. He didn't get Jackie's number, but we about to meet with the family and we're gonna finish this episode off within this last hour. We got 5 hours. Man, thank y'all for rocking with me. I definitely enjoy all of this. Y'all make it fun. And like I said, man, all of this is off the top of the dome. I don't try to offend anybody, man. You know, we just talking about the characters, man. So don't take anything too serious over here. And if I tell you a story about my life, man, it's probably true. It's 90% true, man. I ain't gonna bullshit you, man. All my shit is verifiable. I'll show y'all everything. I'm locked up. I show y'all everything, man. You know, I ain't gonna show y'all everything, but I'll show y'all, you know, the life, man. So hit that like button, man. Come and tell it like it is. Till then, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Y'all rock out for a little bit. Hit that like button. Kendall, you in charge. We're gonna pick back up with Will and them headed to the damn yacht party because after the show, it's the after party, and after the party, it's the yacht. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And after that, then there's a party at the Banks' house. Phil looking like, what time it is? Make sure y'all hit that like button. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom, man. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Let's go. All right. What y'all think, man? Y'all think Will should have won that game? Let me ask you this. Anybody that watches BMF, y'all think Will would have pulled this off with K9? Y'all think Will would have pulled this off at a K9 basketball camp? Hell no. What up, Anthony? Hey, that's my brother right there. That's my little brother, man. The one I always tell y'all about. That's my little brother right there, man. You know what I'm saying? That's my little bro right there. That's my best friend. So whenever y'all hear a story about me and my little brother, that's him right there, Anthony Moore. I told y'all we took our first international trip last year, man. Many more to come. That's who I lived with when I got out the military. We was always close, but whenever you hear a story, that's my little brother right there. Give him a minute though. He gonna start putting things up. I told y'all I've been showing y'all movies that he actually filmed. So he filmed movies that been on Amazon Prime. I mean, Amazon Video. They were working on some stuff for Netflix. They did a Sony commercial. So my brother been working also, man. He's out the military also. So once he get his YouTube and stuff up and running, I'm gonna be supporting everything he got, whether y'all like it or not. It's gonna be on my channel too. So y'all like me, then hey man, give my brother a try. But if not, I'm still gonna support him. I don't care what y'all think. What do you mean I look different on screen, Matthew? Man, we gonna talk about that at the end, Matthew. I think I look the same, man. It's just I got a brighter light. Man, I'm darker in real life, y'all. For real, for real. It's just this light. I'm more of I'm like Lisa's skin complexion in real life. It's just this light got me bright. Yeah, I'm like Lisa's complexion. But everybody looking for Will. He ain't here and the yacht about to take off. This nigga Will then did push-ups, went to school, hooped in dirty ass socks, and never took a shower. What up, Daria? My man Will did not take a shower, y'all. My nigga just got out there hooping against motherfucking 6'9", the phenom, the Sand Devil himself. Look how sweaty this nigga Will. This is Will when he got done hooping. This nigga sweaty as hell. This nigga put on a whole new fresh outfit. Will has changed 4 times in one day, y'all. The outfit he wore to go to the damn restaurant, the outfit, when he changed into school clothes, then he changed into basketball clothes. Now he's changing into a motherfucking outfit to go to the birthday party after school. This nigga Will is a real menace. This nigga was out here hooping. My dog is out here sweating his ass off. Nigga pulling up to the party. Man, you don't need to put that shirt on till you get there. Sammy said the outfit was fire though. Hey, the outfit was nice. I ain't gonna lie to you. That motherfucker was hard. But he ain't take no showers. My nigga was just out here hooping. That nigga went to school. That nigga was about to fight in the BSC meeting. Man, this nigga Will is a menace. But he's a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. He must have on I'm trying to think what kind of deodorant he got on. He could have Old Spice. Old Spice say it's good for 24 hours. So Will might have to put on a double layer. Because this nigga was all out hooping today. On the beach with the sun out. It wasn't like he was in the gym. It was cool. They were just doing 21 or they were just doing horse where you ain't really exerting too much energy. No, these niggas was this nigga was dunking, dog. He got dunked on 4 times. My nigga Will showed up, chains on, don't care. We ain't taking no bath, nigga. Hop straight in Impala on the way to the party. Now, Ivy got that H2O. Ivy looking good too. Hilary looking good too. I'm like, damn, I knew I should have came to this party. Well, I can only look at Ivy because I'm an assistant for Uncle Banks. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Phil. So I'm a respect. I'm not gonna look at it. I'm not gonna look at his daughter. So Ivy H2O. I gotta look at this shit. And that water was nasty, like cucumber water too. Now they're looking at each other and she got a whole setup. Ivy H2O. The water for princesses. Now, they got this going on, and they got this dude back here. I don't know who they selling this shit to. This nigga got a sparkler in his hand. This nigga like, come by. Ivy H2O. This nigga got a sparkler in his hand. Ain't nobody buying that shit. Was he bringing a bottle of water to his girlfriend with a damn sparkler? She can be like, man, you corny as hell. Just like old girl said that Michael B. Jordan was corny. Now look at her. She apologized and talk about, man, I wish we didn't bully him. Look at your dumb ass. Shout out to Michael B. Jordan. But this nigga got a goddamn sparkler. I'd be down if I bring in a girl a bottle of water with a sparkler. Here you go. Nigga, please. Now we joking around cool, but this nigga, they have him bringing her a bottle of H2O Ivy like it's a good thing. Oh, it's just like being in the club. But what did I tell y'all earlier? I'm gonna be in the club flexing. I'm gonna buy one bottle of 1942. We got the big boy coming, so they gotta bring the signs out because they gotta show off the box. Hey, yeah. Bring them out inside of that car too. Carry them out in the car. But I want all H2O Ivy around me. I want 10 bottles for that 100, like y'all said on that deal. So now I got the big bottle of 42, and people that ain't never had the Ivy H2O in their hand, they just looking like, damn, he bought the 1942 and 10 bottles of the finest liquor, not knowing it's just water. I'm telling y'all how it is. I'm telling y'all how it is. The hustle is real. The only thing is you got to know how to do the hustling. Now, Hilary is looking like, man, I didn't expect you to do all of this, especially not at my little sister's birthday party. But you got to admit, it is a good marketing scheme. But you know how I feel with people living with you or you guys supposed to be working together. You got to ask permission for shit like this. Like, I could never go to any of my homeboys' like events that they doing something for like they siblings or for their parents. Like if they invite me, I'm a guest. I couldn't see me coming and like, hey man, can I promote my shit at your, you know what I'm saying? Now I could ask you, hey, if you don't mind, like if it's that type of party, hey, is it cool if I promote some of my stuff there? Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Cause 9 times out of 10, my boys are gonna say, oh, don't worry about it. Like, do your thing. But it has to be something that coincides with what the hell is going on. Now, this is a 13-year-old birthday party. You talking about selling H2O? H2O that didn't have anything to do with Ashley. Now, if it was Ashley's brand, Ashley's H2O, Ashley's Get in the Zone or some shit like that, then okay, cool. You two can partner together and do that. But you can't just bring your own shit up here. And that's where our girl, Hilary, is looking at it like, man, what the fuck are you doing? You can't be doing, you tripping now. But that's what we were saying earlier, where she can't talk to the subordinates about it. You got to make this decision on your own because this is your partner. This is your partner, so you got to actually talk to her. You can't, and that's why I try to get on here and tell y'all, I'm direct. I try not to be blunt, but I'm direct. And you know, if I see something and I start peeping out, I'm gonna tell y'all, hey man, this is what you should do to adjust to it. Now I'm not saying I'm right, but I'm just giving you my opinion. You can take for what you want from it. You know what I'm saying? But she's not saying nothing for herself. You got to speak up. If you don't speak up, then people will continue to walk over you. And Ivy's like, fuck it. She ain't said shit about me shutting it down because all you really had to do is just raise your voice with Ivy. Ivy will back down. Ivy is a princess. Ivy is the type that whatever she has, dad would give her that shit. See, in my house, we were told many of no's. My sisters, I even seen my sisters get told no for shit. So we're used to being told no. What's the worst that can happen? They tell us no, but not for her. So if you gotta go and tell her straight up, listen up, Ivy, don't be doing this shit. Like, take this shit down. Or I'll let you do this last time, but don't think you're gonna do it again. But she's not saying that because she doesn't know her leverage right now. So she's thinking that I gotta just let it go because she got more clout than me. Nah, it ain't even about that. I don't give a fuck who got more clout than who. I don't care who got more subscribers or followers. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You a human just like I am. I'm gonna talk to you like a human. But you can't let them walk over you. And right now, Hilary's thinking, man, she got the clout. But y'all 50-50 in it. It don't matter how much clout she got. Her clout don't change that. It's 50-50. Like, y'all equal. So sometimes you got to learn that. Now, Ivy's like, yeah, whatever you talk about, broke motherfucker. What's up with that nigga Jazz? He with anybody? And she said, nah, he ain't with nobody. So now Jazz is fair game. Jazz is fair game. Think about it. If my homeboy, if I try to holler at a chick, he like, hey man, old girl, I think she feeling me. I don't care. Go holler at her. But it's just that courtesy. We just ask just to make sure the nigga ain't got no feelings for her or nothing. So that's exactly what Ivy was doing. Now, that water shit, that was foul. But Ivy's asking, hey, what's up with Jazz? You know Jazz better than me. He fucking with anybody? She told him no. Well, she told her no. I was like, oh, okay. She did tell Jazz earlier she didn't want to be one. I'm like, okay, cool. If my homeboy tell me, oh, it don't matter, go holler at her, you can holler at her. Okay, cool. Ain't nothing happen between y'all back. Cause I ain't gonna be one of them niggas that, you know what I'm saying? Me and her together, one of my homeboys have been that ain't gonna be me. You never gonna hear me in no shit like that. But she said, what's up with Jazz? She said, oh, nothing. Jazz is cool. He's single. She said it kind of awkwardly too. He's single. Damn, what's wrong with you, Hilary? I ain't never heard that bass in your voice before. What's up? She talking about, oh, no, I wasn't saying nothing. I was just saying he's single now. So she like, shit, I'm gonna go ahead and try to press up on him. Now, this is the perfect scenario for Jazz right now. Jazz is in the best spot that he can be. Like, this is what you dream of. I won't even say you dream of this because in real life, this does not happen for us regular Negroes. Hell, I won't even say regular Negroes. For us regular people, like, it's never fairy tale for women or men. It don't matter who you are. It ain't fairy tale in real life. But on here, Jazz is in the right position. Pause. Now, little Ashley, she's excited. At first, she was a little down and out. But then she looks. She said, Jazz, my dream. So Ashley getting hyped because what did she see? Well, cousin Will is coming in. Don't drive off. So he's sprinting. He just got done playing a whole game. I don't even know what the hell they played to. What, 7, 21, some shit like that. Whatever they played, that nigga Will Smith was hooping. That nigga was sweaty as hell and put on good clothes. That nigga sprinting. Don't pull off. So they getting tired as hell. Will already ain't taking showers. So when you been sweating and then you start running, you gonna start sweating even faster because your body's like, nigga, give us a time to relax. Will did not give his body a time to relax. He didn't take no shower, no nothing. So his body is back to sweating. It's like, nigga, you pushing us to the limit today. And the reason I'm saying is pushing him to the limit. No disrespect to Will, but this nigga's riding the bench at Bel-Air. So his body ain't used to playing as many minutes as he just played on top of running. Will only averages 7 points or some shit like that. So that's what I'm saying. His body ain't used to it. So right now, he probably sweating again. It's hot, nigga. Don't drive on. I'm creasing my forces. Like, okay. Thank you for reminding me about that, Eric. See, I'm out of breath because I'm running for these niggas. I'm old, and I know that these young boys, Jazz definitely ain't athletic. Look at Jazz. Jazz over here, he ain't, you get in the nose, out the mouth. That nigga Jazz is running like this. Like, damn, Jazz, close your fucking mouth. Then you wonder why you so damn tired. So everybody's looking. Now, this is Ashley's birthday party, y'all. This is Ashley's birthday party. This is a big ass fucking yacht. They got the bottom floor so you could bring your kids. They can go to sleep down here. This motherfucking party is lit. Look at this. Let's just give a rough estimate real quick. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. We got 26, 27, 28 people plus the crew, 28, 32 people, and we don't even know who's on the inside. So let's just say there's 50 people on this yacht. They got 50 people on this yacht on a Friday after work, after this nigga Will just got done hooping at Venice Beach. Nigga, I don't even think my parents knew 50 people. Eric said about 75. Let's say 75. Man, they got a whole downstairs with a buffet. This is a big ass yacht. This is a big ass yacht. Hey, y'all know back in the day, I was on the Shade Room. I was on the yacht in Dubai, man. They didn't goddamn got me on the Shade Room, man. That's a long time ago, though. I was single, though. That was after my divorce. But yeah, they didn't got me on the yacht, man. I had my shirt off, too. I was the only nigga on the yacht with my shirt off. Facts. I'm gonna find that. I'm gonna show y'all, man. I know y'all like, man, this nigga more bullshitting. It's 2017, October, man. Shade Room had me on that motherfucker. That's back in the day, man. That's when I was active on Instagram, man. I used to get like 1,000 likes, maybe something like that. Shit, as I got old, man, the gray started kicking in. People stopped fucking with me. And now we on YouTube talking about TV shows and trying to head up to this party because I know they got free drink on this motherfucker. We don't care about the past because right now it is Ashley's 13th birthday party. They got drink there. We out in LA, so you know that weed legal. Uncle Phil ain't tripping, and that's why I smoke out the pen because, you know, I don't want the house smelling like that because, you know, if I bring somebody through and she don't like weed, then it's like, I don't want it smelling like that. But we got free drink. We did a bottle of Bel-Air. We talking about Bel-Air. So if you like the show, if you like what I'm talking about, liking how I'm breaking it down, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you're new to the channel, definitely hit the subscribe button. We do this 5 nights a week, 5 different shows. We do breakdowns, recaps. Get on here. We talk a little trash, but we're going to have fun. Will's headed to the birthday party. Will ain't took a shower all day. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen, MOEDOTJ. Now it's time to pull up, button up, put the nice hat on. Happy birthday, Ashley, from Uncle MOE. You ain't got to call me Uncle Mo. You just call me Mo. You just call me Mo, Ashley. You just call me. You ain't got to call me Unc. You know what I mean? You family now. So Will pulls up. Jazz pulls up. Jazz doing a full dash. Ivy looking good. Talking about what's up with him? What's up with Jazz? Now, Hilary, she talking about, oh, he's single. I told you he's single. She like, shit, I don't even know because if he ain't, I want to figure that out. And I said tonight we were going to talk about what's been going on. What Ivy wants right now is, I think you guys know this song. It's a group of boys from Florida. Some poets. They said, this is exactly what Ivy is thinking in her mind. It's 5 a.m. and I'm up talking dirty to you. Yeah. So, honey, let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about all the good things. Yeah. Yeah. She over there, pretty Ricky. Pretty Ricky. She thinking all of this about Jazz right now. Like, I want Jazz to pull up. Yeah. It's 5 a.m. and I'm up talking dirty to you. Yeah, that's what he thinking. That's what he thinking. So she talking about pushing up on Jazz. You know what I mean? She like, man, I want to holler at Jazz. Hey, Eric, yeah, what's his name? His name is he just got out the feds. He did what, like 12 months? This nigga stole $24 million. He did a $24 billion PPP loan and only had to do what, like 12 months, 18 months? And how much he had to pay back? Restitution wasn't that much. It wasn't the whole 24. Niggas taking penitentiary chances out here, ain't they? Now, Will done pulled up, giving Ashley her gift. These two close, brother and sister like. Hilary ain't upstairs telling Ivy nothing. She's playing it cool. She playing hard to get right now. That's what this is. It's hard to get. Because you remember Jazz asked, could we be together? She said, no, we can't even act like we know each other. Damn, baby, that's bad. That's bad, man. Everyone's happy to see Will because he's like a dope boy at this point. Ain't no one seen Will in a couple of days. He's been moved out. And then there was an attractive woman on the boat. Hold on. I think this was her. Right here. That would have been me on the boat. Right here. Well, not the boat. My bad. I don't want to be disrespectful. That'd have been me right here on the yacht talking to her. Because, like, I don't really know nobody. Uncle Phil invited me. You know what I'm saying? I'm his assistant. I don't really know nobody like that. So I'm going to be talking to her and shit. This dude, whoever he is, he had to move. Hey, man, you need to go on upstairs or something. They about to start dancing and shit. Go serve some drinks or something. You can get up out of here. I need to talk to her real quick. But everyone's happy to see Will, except for Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil's looking at Will. This is kind of like Spencer and Billy Baker off of All American. It's like you niggas need each other. Y'all both need each other desperately. But y'all act like y'all don't need each other and y'all don't get anywhere by being like that. I don't even know why Uncle Phil feels this way. Uncle Phil, you're an adult. Like, you know how it was to be a teenager. Even though I know I gave you your credit, you are looking out for Will. Will is acting a goddamn fool. Will is acting like a single child right now. This is more on Will than it is on Phil because Phil's already extended the olive branch. Phil's already went all the way. Phil fired his best friend for this nigga Will. I don't care what no one says. Phil and Geoffrey, they were best friends. He fired his best friend over Will. So I don't want to see that. I don't want to hear no one say that Uncle Phil wasn't doing what he was supposed to. This nigga was trying. This isn't his son. He's doing everything he can. He's using all his resources for this nigga Will to be acting like this. Now you can go do that shit in Philly, and you was acting like that in Philly because you was shooting guns and shit, and it's looking like you going down that same path because you moved out the house and now you out here hustling. So I don't want to hear that Uncle Phil ain't doing his part. It's on both of them, but really, Uncle Phil is the adult in this situation. So he's got to be the one to take control of the whole situation. And for him to be acting like this, I said, come on, Uncle Phil, you can't do that. You can't do it. Man, this boy ain't. You seen this nigga daddy in the first season. Man, you were covering to cover up his dad because you knew he ain't had nobody raising this boy. So you can't be like that. Yeah, you helped him out, but come on, you can't leave him out there like this and be acting like, oh man, I ain't fucking with Will. It ain't like he stole nothing or nothing, nigga. He gave the car back and shit. He getting his own money now, man. Your ass supposed to be the one to squash all this. But at this moment, we don't know that what's going to happen. Right now, we just looking at it like, damn, Uncle Phil, that's fucked up. And Aunt Viv, y'all know when Aunt Viv put two hands to the side, feel them. Whenever the two hands go, feel them. Phil knows that he done messed up. We seen it with Geoffrey. We seen it with Will. We seen it with Carlton. Every time the hands go down like this, Phil, fucking Phil. We know his issues going on. Okay, look at her. She got the drink. I got the drink. All right, man. This is the last drink for the bottle. But yeah, you know, see, look, this is what you're supposed to be doing. Oh, Will back there hollering at something, ain't he? Okay, who's this? Hey, the next couple shots, we need to look for a woman with a white top on with a bun. We're going to see who this is. Is this an elder or is Will trying to mac on somebody? Is that why he didn't want to talk to Lisa? Y'all think this is an older woman or this is Will trying to get at something? Let me know. Y'all think this is an older woman and Will's just being social, or this is somebody Will trying to get at? Because we need to find out. We need to know all the information about Will before we start making judgments. Eric said older. What up, Tamika? Mo and the Moettes. I missed it. Oh man, we just getting started, man. We just getting started, Tamika. I ain't gonna lie to you. I could finish it. What we got? 440. We still got about 20 minutes in the episode. We still got like 20 minutes. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. We're gonna touch on the good parts, but right now, Aunt Viv is fucking Phil. I told him we weren't gonna act like this if Will came back around. We don't cast judgment, but we do critique. Okay. Hey, that's a new emote. Y'all know we got hands on the hip. Whenever we get two hands, right now, from what we've evaluated from this show or any show that we watch, whenever someone's hands go straight down, like, and the eyes get a little beady, and they only say the first name, Phil. There's only one thing. You fucked up. We didn't. You. That's the only thing that means. What the fuck are you doing? You fucking up. Whenever you see the two arms down, that means you, not me. You. Not, no. When I say you, I'm talking about you, not me. You fucking up. Dog, Phil got this twice in one episode, bro. At this point, you just got to give up, Phil. You just got to do whatever Aunt Viv says moving forward because, nigga, 2 in 1 day. I understand everybody gets one. Like, you might get that maybe twice in a year, but 2 in 1 day, 2 in 1 day, you ain't messing up that bad. You know, we all mess up. They get upset, but Phil, damn, I ain't know your eyes is that big, baby. I like the regular eyes. I don't like these. So Aunt Viv was like, damn it. They on the yacht. I'm talking, they kicking it too. They living it up. They living it up right now. And I'm like, man, I don't know, man. You know, people always say, man, I ain't messing with them boats. Man, when you on the yacht, you actually feel kind of comfortable. We wasn't too far off the water, to be honest. But it was still cool, man. But I already know they playing the music. Yeah, everybody getting it right now. So hey, look at this nigga back here. Look, you know this nigga getting it whenever you see the hand. Yeah, you already know this yacht about to be crazy. Look at this nigga, dog. Look. So the yacht going crazy right now. This is the most lit 13 party I ever seen. MTV used to have My Sweet 16. This shit is better than it. 13, nigga. West Side this motherfucker, nigga. Ride till we die, nigga. West Side, nigga. Dog, the yacht is going crazy right now. I'm looking at everybody like, damn, I'm glad I came to this motherfucker. I ain't never been on no yacht like this, dog. For real, for a birthday party. I've been on the yacht one time as an adult, and this shit wasn't lit like this. I'm like, oh shit, everybody up here is free drinks, it's free food. The yacht party I went to, the drinks they were free. Yeah, oh yeah, I was told. Oh, yeah, it was free because I used to come back with two drinks. Tell my brother, hey, dog, this shit free, man. So the yacht going crazy right now. And off the side of the yacht, they had one of them niggas with them things that they put on their feet and it be shooting out the water. And that nigga was flying in the air with he had lights and shit on his body. I was like, damn, this shit cool as a motherfucker. Y'all niggas is really living, ain't y'all? There's a nigga just diving in the water and floating in the air. But then this is actually cool, man. Y'all niggas is cool. What's up with them drinks? But man, I wasn't jamming like this on the yacht. I ain't gonna lie to you, I wasn't jamming like this. I don't think it was one moment where when the hands go up here, this is when you in that zone. You like, man, this is the fucking place to be. Think about it. The only time dog, y'all might go out when y'all went out this weekend and listen to some music. I bet none of your hands went like here. You wasn't feeling that shit like that. It take a minute to get the hands up. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why they came up with raise the roof. Cause hey, the hands above the head. Hey, that's when you feeling some shit. So this nigga's on the yacht. I ain't experienced that. I did. Hey, they were playing that shit, and I'm rocking, but there was never no hands in the air raising the roof in that motherfucker. This nigga talking about. Yeah, it was like, okay, shit, we getting it in this motherfucker. And then Jazz, Ivy done pushed up on him. I told y'all this is the best position ever. Like this situation right here, all you got to do is capitalize. I tell y'all time to time, all you have to do is not fumble in this situation. Continue an easy conversation. Go off of what she talking about, because if she came up to you, she already feeling you. All you got to do is not drop the ball. Just give good answers. Nigga, don't be too far left. Don't be too far right with your bullshitting. Don't bullshit something that you might not be able to back up tomorrow. Unless it's just tonight. I mean, I don't know what y'all do out there, but goddamn. So she done pushed up on her, and you know Hilary ass, she just mad as can be. My dog over here got the Coca-Cola. Okay. He looking like, damn, I should have tried to get at Ivy. But Hilary, she's looking like, ugh. But Hilary hating. I told y'all Hilary is a hater. And y'all was like, nah, Hilary ain't hating right now. I told y'all she was hating on Ivy. Now, Ivy going after what she want. I only had that happen one time in life where a woman said, hey, Mo, most women don't know what they want. I said, oh, shit, really? So what you want? She said, I want you. I said, oh, you right. Ain't no one ever told Mo, hey, Mo, I want you. I got to try to find out. What's up? Hell no. But she looking at she hating because Ivy done pushed up and Ivy looking good. I was like, okay. I can see Ivy with my dog Jazz. Okay, that's what's up. Like if I'm on the boat, well, let me not disrespect. If I'm on the yacht, you know what I'm saying? I was downstairs hollering at old girl anyway. I seen Ivy when I came in, but she had that little water booth shit, and I was like, man, I heard from my cousin and them that water trash. So for me, I seen her, she was straight, but I was like, man, I don't know if I don't fuck with that water trash as hell. But Hilary, she up here and she ain't say nothing about Jazz. Y'all think Hilary hating? Or she just jealous? Hey, Trill, Ivy wanted our boy to sing, it's 5 a.m. and I'm up talking dirty to you. Hell. That motherfucker, she over there whispering in our boy Jazz's ear. Yeah, man, I want you to play that motherfucking pretty reggae. Pretty reggae. Take the granny panties off and put a thong on. Hey, that was the best part of that song, man. We all knew that song, so don't even act like you didn't know it. He said, take the granny panties off and put a thong on. Okay, I hear you, nigga. I hear you. But shit, after I peep everything. I would have seen Hilary making that face like that. Hey, Trill, yes or no? If I would have seen Hilary make this face and we knew that she was watching jazz, would I have not went over there and, introduce myself to Miss Banks, is it? Oh yeah, I would have shot my shot after I seen her make that facial expression at jazz. Oh yeah, perfect timing. Oh, it's time to shine now. I didn't even expect much coming up here, but let's go ahead and shoot my shot. Yeah, I told y'all it's a true story, man. Good times, man. All right, we about to try to finish what we at? 5. Damn. All right, we almost at 5 hours, dog. All right. Unless y'all don't care, man. Let me know if y'all care, because we can keep it at this pace. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. I ain't got nowhere to go. I got 2 months off, so I ain't got nowhere to go. We do got Last of Us tomorrow night. Hopefully I'm up. Now I think I'm at like a 99.9% percentile of being on time when it came to the shows. My man over here, oh yeah, he's serving the drinks. Oh man, if I'm up there, dog, I ain't gonna lie to you. Man, they serving free drinks. You need to be at that bar. You need to be at that bar. Now, they are serving free drinks. And you know I'm the most frugal person y'all know, but I'll keep it real. If they serving drinks for free, tip the bartender. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even a big tipper, but tip them, man. Yeah, they getting a little pay. But tip them, man. They still making the drinks and shit, man. You know, I still give them like 5, 10. I'll make sure they straight, because next time they gonna hook your boy up, man. Y'all know how I am. Always talk to security. Always talk to bartenders. Those are the only people you need to know in life. You can know the promoter and shit. You still might have to wait in line. You still might get up there, have to pay all that shit. Talk to the bouncers. Be cool with them. Be cool with the bartenders. Because now, fellas, well, all right, this will be the last thing I tell y'all. Now, fellas, you getting good there. When it comes to buying drinks for the women, they gonna hook a nigga up. They be like, oh, I got that one for you. Or they gonna, you know what I'm saying, give you the double. You know what I'm saying? You never know, but you got to make these connections. What would legit ones? Let me make that clear. Legit ones. I'm talking about the ones that beat Uncle Phil shit. I ain't talking about in the club and shit. So don't be telling me, hey, Mo said this. No. I'm just saying, look, if I'm here getting these free drinks, maybe he'll give me a double for free. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to give me a double drink for free. All right, y'all. My bad for trying to, you know what I'm saying, jank the system. But I'm just saying, if you give me a double, that means I ain't got to come up here 2 times. I'm not trying to come up here 2 times. Like, this is saving you 2 cups. I'm trying to save the ocean. If I come up here 1 time and get a double, that's only 1 cup. But if I come up here 2 times, that's 2 cups. There's more plastic being used. I'm trying to save the earth. So if you just give me a double, then we ain't got to worry. There's less cups out there. Turtles won't get in those cups. Yeah. Just give me a double. So I'm trying to help y'all out. I'm trying to save the world. Don't give me 2 cups. Don't give me 2 singles. Let me get a double in one so we can save the world. See, Mo is always thinking about the environment. So you can't ever say that, hey, Mo ain't looking for the better for humanity, because that's all Mo is doing. I'm telling y'all right now. 1 double is better than 2 singles. That's an extra cup. That's extra plastic that we're putting out in the environment. Nope. Not on my watch. Put the double in 1 cup and I'm going to be back. See, if I take this double at 1 time, it's gonna last long. And if I come up to the bar, my first bud's gonna be wearing off because I gotta wait in line. You see what I'm saying? So if you just put that double in right now, and then I can just wait a little longer because I can stretch a double a little longer than I could a single. So yeah, no wait time. When you see me, you already know as soon as I'm in the line, another double. And let me get a water bottle. After the second one, let me get a water bottle. I'm gonna take this water bottle and chill and then make sure we got 2 more coming, okay? Kendall said, "You're on a yacht. You got to tip at least 20." This ain't my yacht. I really ain't got to tip shit. I ain't got to tip a damn thing. I didn't rent this motherfucker. Y'all rented this motherfucker. I'm just here because I was invited. Oh, I ain't paying $20 tip. I might as well have brought my own fucking bottle. $20 tip. Shit, a $20 tip. I need to be pouring my own drink for $20. You just pouring fucking champagne. I ain't tipping no nigga no 20 for no champagne. You got to make your boy a drink for 20. Nigga, I poured my whole bottle of goddamn sparkling wine or whatever the fuck Bel-Air is. I did that. I did that. This ain't worth $20. I'm on here. Let me see. I got a $5 sticker tonight. I got a $5 sticker tonight. Yeah. $20 tip. I did a whole bottle for $5. I did a whole bottle for $5. Why not pay a nigga 20? When I did a whole bottle for $5. I'm tip a nigga $20. That ain't no fucking tip. Nigga, that's a payment. That ain't no $20 for a drink. That ain't no tip. That is a payment for a drink. Nigga, if I'm tipping 20, I might as well buy the drink. No. This math ain't mathing. $20. $20 is 10% of 200. $20. Hold on. Do y'all think, hey, is $20 acceptable for a open bar? This is open bar. Are y'all tipping 20 or y'all give them like a little $3, $5? I'm giving them like 5. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna give them 5. I'm gonna be straight up. I'm gonna give $5. I'm not gonna lie to you. Every time I'm probably gonna drop a 5. Every time I'm gonna give them 5, man. I always give them 5. But 20? Look, when I was in Arizona, the only time I gave the waitress, I mean not the waitress, but the bartender, the only time I gave her $20 is when she gave me free drinks. If she gave me free drinks, I'm not gonna say where well, that place is closed anyway, so it don't matter. But yeah, she would hook me up. That was my dog. She would hook me up. So I will put $0 on there because she would ring up water, and I will put it as a $20 tip so she can get the $20. Not so the club can get the $20, but so she can get the $20 off the tip because that's my dog. Man, you think I'm tipping $20 for just a free drink? No. They got inventory. This motherfucker free. I'm not tipping 20. This shit paid for. When they bought the yacht, they bought for all this liquor. All of it. All of it. $20 tip. I'm sorry, man. Y'all be like, man, that nigga Mo cheap. Call it what you want, man. I'm just be real with you. I'll give him 5 though. I'm gonna give him 5 straight up. Bang, bang, bang. 5, 5, 5. I'm spending at least. I'm on some real shit. I'm probably gonna spend about 50. I'm probably gonna spend about 50 just off of tipping. My $5 tips for these free drinks. I'm gonna spend about 50, but that's cool because that's actually cheaper than a regular night. So I'm like, man, fuck it. I'm on a yacht. I got a little breeze. There's a couple of women on here. Ashley, people cool. So I'm like, man, cool. I'm chilling, man. I'm just Mo, man. They don't let us smoke out here, but man, I'm just chilling. But I'm definitely about to try to holler at Hilary. See, I'm gonna show y'all some videos next. I'm gonna probably do it for the next Bel-Air. I'm gonna show y'all, like, man, you realize all that stuff is pointless, man. Wasted a lot of money in my lifetime on some dumb shit. So that's why I talk about it now, because it just makes me reminisce, like, damn, I was wilding out. Hey, man, we all gotta live. Now, Wilden came up here funky as hell with his Old Spice on. He got his Old Spice on. We already know what he'd have been on. Hooping, school, socks. He wore the socks all day. Then he wore them to hoop in. Then he just came straight here. Probably ain't changed the socks. But he shows up. And he's talking to his sister. And Hilary's like, yeah, man, we chilling. But he starts to notice, oh, damn. Because you always notice your homeboy. You look around, like, damn, oh, shit. Hey, you seen old boy? Yeah. That nigga Mac on, ain't he? Yeah, he be like, damn. All right, cool. He went over and talked to her, bitch ass nigga. Was over here talking to us, talking about I'm gonna go get at her. Nigga, go get at her. Nigga. Quit telling us you about to go talk to her. Go talk to her then. Scary air. But he didn't have to. She actually came up to him. So Jazz, oh yeah, you in the driver's seat right now. That shirt nice as hell too. What are them rose petals? Whatever it is. Ivy pushing up on him. I'm like, okay. And if you look in the back, we see Uncle Phil. He pulling up on it too. Look at Uncle Phil back here. He all in Viv ear. She smiling like a motherfucker, ain't she? She's smiling like a motherfucker. She's smiling like a mother. Ooh, wait, Uncle Phil, what you doing to her? Oh, I'm Viv was like, oh, Uncle Phil, you so right. You so right. Jazz over here. Look, the DJ getting crunk. He like, yeah, man. This one for the ladies right here. This is for the ladies right here. So the DJ like, all right, y'all, hands up, hands up. Look at Jazz. Jazz got that little grin on too. Ivy smelling good as hell. Oh shit. I ain't never had no one this attractive come at me. Now I did pull Hilary. I did. Let me not give myself. I gotta give myself some credit. I gotta give myself some. I did pull Hilary too. But now I got her coming after me. I don't know if it's the cloud because I pulled Hilary. Whatever it is, shit. Hilary ain't want no parts of me. Jazz said. And the whole thing is going on. And Ivy's looking at him like, come here, rude boy. Are you rude enough? So they going at it. He talking about, oh shit. Maria. You remind me of a West Side Story. Coming up in Spanish Harlem. Living a life just like a movie star. Oh, Maria. Yeah. So right now, Jazz is on it. He's like, oh shit, damn, I don't want to wake up if I'm dreaming. He going at it. Whole time Hilary in the back just hating. She really don't like what she's seeing because this nigga Jazz, when Jazz was with her, he ain't had no moves. Jazz wasn't dancing. Jazz wasn't grooving. Remember, Jazz was sweeping up floors. Jazz was talking about the boss gotta be the boss. Jazz was telling her how to prevent herself from going down the wrong path. But when he with Ivy, oh, he ain't taking the lead. Ivy pushed up on him and he following her lead. Not saying that she's in charge, but he's seeing that, oh, she really want a nigga. I want somebody that want me like Ivy want me because Hilary told him that. Now we can't be a couple. No, I can't do that. No. You think I can show up to Ashley's birthday party with a nigga named Jazz that owned the music store? Hell no. So Jazz said, fuck it. I'm pulling up to the party anyway with my nigga Will. And I already told y'all the only way I would come up to this motherfucker is if I'm chilling with my dogs. But no one listens to me. But here we are. Jazz is like, oh shit, somebody's interested in me. Suddenly, this nigga know how to two-step. Suddenly, this nigga's out here salsa and dancing. I'm like, damn, look at this nigga Jazz. I ain't never know this nigga could dance like this. With that nigga Wyclef Jean, damn baby, I know you could dance like this. Ooh, baby, when you talk like that. Ooh, you make me want to. I don't even remember what they say. But y'all know I'm talking about that Akira. Oh, my hips don't lie because I'm on to. Yeah, that song. That's what they doing in here. It's going crazy. And you already know. You already know what the song, what they really playing. What they really playing is. Finish this episode up. Ain't nobody do it like us. I'm Moda J. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We really just getting started, man. I thought it was gonna be a 5-hour live. We might be edging in on 6. I ain't gonna hold that long. But if y'all still gonna be here, then we will. I'll be right back. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. All right, man. We about to finish this damn episode up. Hilary's been hating on our girl because Ivy, she pushing up on the brother, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that's all it takes, man. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm gonna have to start drawing earlier in the episode. Let me see. Because all I came up with, man, it was just in my mind the whole time was see right here. This is the Aunt Viv right here. This is what she was envisioning. I was trying to put that out there so you guys could realize that we got the one wearing the 23. He's in the MJ clothing, and he's hitting it. This is Michael Vick clothing right here, the number 7, because he was one of my favorite quarterbacks growing up. So this is a Michael Vick, but they're playing soccer, basically showing that Nike goes across all platforms because black athletes are taking over. So that's why I drew this. Yeah, see, all my stuff has something that correlates with the show. This is what she envisioned. This is what she envisioned right here. It's Michael Jordan kicking that. Well, it ain't Michael Jordan, but it's a kid wearing Michael Jordan clothing. Pow. Yeah. What you mean squints? There you go, right there. That's the real deal right there. The essentials. That's what we're going to call that one, the essentials. What's today's date? 26. But she's pushing up on our boy Jazz. Jazz is looking at her. And Will's noticing all of this, but Hilary's trying to play it off like it ain't nothing. And we know that the business is always bad. What y'all think? Do you think she should have said something? Or it was just like, man, let it be what it is? Hey, man, on my time, it says it's the 26. 11:07, 26. We'll do 26, 27. My bad. We're going to get it. Next time, we're going to do it before midnight. Like, what day was it, man? It was before midnight. Oh, okay. Was it midnight our time? Well, nah, technically it wasn't our time. It was now we'll figure it out though. So Carlton is telling his dad, hey, man, you need to go talk to Will, Dad. You've been out here acting too fly, man, too cool. You look cool as hell, but come on, man. You need to talk to Will. Now, I ain't gonna lie, what Carlton is wearing, hey, that's fly as hell too right there. I like that. That right there is cool. Now that's gotta be like a polo. I couldn't wear no long sleeve up under there, you know, man. I get too hot. But yeah, Carlton wants his dad to talk to Will because he like, man, shit. It was cool when Will was here. I could fuck around and no one said anything. But now that Will is gone, all fingers point at Carlton. And then Carlton's up there like, yeah, Dad, you need to go talk to him. Like, seriously. Now, Lisa's been trying to talk to Will ever since the white boy came in there with the J's and took Will's attention. So she's getting ready to go approach him, but Uncle Phil steps in. He says, Will, let me talk to you real quick. Will said, I'm not really up to talking. He said, well, can you listen? Will's like, yeah, I can. And Lisa's upset because she was about to talk to him. She wanted to really tell him that she was to be continued. So downstairs, Will and Phil, they get to talking. And all Will really ever wanted was an apology from Uncle Phil. And Uncle Phil, he finally gives one. But it kind of seems like he wasn't really trying to take full accountability for it. Because you heard the story. He started talking about, well, this happened and this happened. So I did this. And I'm like, come on, Uncle Phil. All you got to do is tell this nigga Will, like, hey, I want you back in the house, man. You can easily fix this. That's all Will wants to hear. Uncle Phil, you too smart for me to not believe that you didn't know that really all you had to do in this situation. You know that Will's already doing bad shit with no guidance. This nigga was in Philly, bow, 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 shooting at niggas. Now you got him out here and he hooping and he done ran away. Man, you know this is on you. This is an easy fix. You tell him you want him to come back to the house. Uncle Phil is treating this nigga like he's his brother or something. Like, hey, man, do what you got to do. Man, be the goddamn uncle, man. Tell him straight up. Man, I can show y'all text messages from fucking Saturday. I was on the game with my nephew. Y'all talking shit to him. But I let him know, man, like, man, y'all know I just be talking that shit. And they know that, like, we love that. We love that about you. I'm not going to, like, disrespect you or nothing. But, like, man, there wasn't really that much of a bad blood. Like, Will's mad at Uncle Phil when Uncle Phil put Geoffrey on the line for your ass for shooting at niggas for his wife. So how you gonna be mad at Uncle Phil for doing all this shit, but not be mad at your mama and goddamn Aunt Viv when both of them motherfuckers hid the whole thing from you? Can't be mad at Uncle Phil. This nigga worked his ass off. Me and Uncle Phil were trying to run for the fucking DA or whatever the fuck we was trying to do. I don't even remember because we lost. It don't even make any sense. But you mad at this man because he's been doing everything. He gave you a car. We didn't even know you had a driver's license, you little murderer, you little homicide. That's what we're going to call you, little homicide. Attempt. That's what we're going to call you, attempt. You was out there busting guns out there in Philly, man. You can't be really mad at Uncle Phil. We gave Uncle Phil a hard time when in reality, Uncle Phil was actually fucking a hell of a bona fide man. Man, we all got knuckleheads in our family that, man, like we love them, but we can't fuck up what we got going on. It's like that, man. It's like that. Sometimes you gotta make decisions like that. But he mad at Uncle Phil, but he hugging everybody else. Uncle Phil didn't kick you out the house, nigga. You left. Come on, Will. Do I gotta? Come on, nigga. This nigga Will talking about, man. Thanks, Unc. What them in Louis Vuittons? What is it? I don't know what these is. Louis used to, well, it ain't look like that. I don't know what them is. Alexander McQueen. It might be Alexander on the top, McQueen at the bottom. I don't know. We're gonna look it up. Well, I'm gonna look it up when I get off of here. But Uncle Phil and Will, they come to a little understanding that, hey man, I'm doing my best to make sure that you straight. And Willie's crying. He's like, man, all right, cool. Uncle Phil said, man, if you ever want to come back to the house, man, the doors is open. You got the keys anyway, so come on through. Then it's nighttime. They at the dock right now, though. It's going down right now. We're not even gonna play the music because the DJ, hey, they done already told the DJ run it back like 13 times straight. The DJ like, hey, I gotta chill, man. I gotta let the record. It's on fire. It's on fire. DJ, he got the real records out there. He's really scratching his shit, so he ain't bullshitting. So he's doing all of that, and everybody like, nah, run that motherfucker from the top, DJ. So even the captain was like, "Nah, it's too crazy, man. Y'all almost flipped the damn yacht over. Y'all were going wild for that." So he's like, "Man, we got to dock it because there's too many of y'all on here, and the boat is getting the rock, and we ain't got that many life vests, so we ain't even supposed to be out here anyway." So now they came back to the dock. They got all the lights up. It's time to party. And guess what? It's happy birthday time because we can't have a birthday unless we got a birthday song. And guess what? Tonight, Ashley becomes 13 years old. There are no longer any kids in the Banks family. And tonight, for Ashley's birthday, she didn't ask for any gifts or anything. We got a special surprise for her tonight. And that surprise is we're going to sing happy birthday to her with Sweetie. Everybody like, "Oh, shit, Sweetie. Oh. And I'm up there like, "Damn, Sweetie up in here? Shit, I ain't expect her to be in here. Let me see if there's any way I can get over here and try to holler at her real quick. I just got to talk to her. I'm going to see what she on." You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying? You did her thing. You did your thing. Happy birthday. So I ain't heard it like that in a minute. You know what I mean? So I'm going to try to just see what she talking about. You know what I'm saying? We're going to try to bring her on the channel. Hey, we going to holler at Sweetie for a second. You know what I mean? But Sweetie come out talking about, "Yeah, guess what, Ashley? It's your birthday." I don't even know if Ashley even listened to Sweetie. Ashley don't seem like she listened to Sweetie. Ashley seemed like she be listening to Tim's. Yeah, that's who Ashley be listening to. I wouldn't think that Ashley be listening to Sweetie, but everybody listen to Sweetie. I guess Sweetie had a meal at McDonald's. So Sweetie come out talking about, "Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you." Everybody in there singing. You know, I'm in the back. I'm like, "Shit, we about to get some cake. Is that vanilla cake?" Because, you know, I don't really like chocolate cake like that. So I'm just looking like, all right, let me see who's cutting the cake. Because if I get up there and I see like they cutting cake and they ain't got like no gloves or nothing on, then I'm not going to eat none of that cake. I'm just going to be like, yeah, I'll just go buy me some cake if I really want some. So Sweetie's up there singing and you see me in the back, like, "Excuse me, happy birthday to you." And I'm scooting past people because I'm trying to get towards the front of the line so I can get me some of that cake. Because they said it was vanilla cake. But then they said the second tier was like a strawberry, like I forgot what they said, strawberry something. And I'm like, man, I want to try both of those. So I'm trying to get to the front of it. Excuse me. Oh no, you all right? All right. Thank you. So I'm trying to get through the line and get up front. Now, Sweetie's still up here swinging. So everybody's excited because you got to remember, this is Ashley's birthday party. She turning 13. It's her little friends and all the friends of the family. I'm just an assistant to Uncle Phil. I mean, well, Mr. Phil. Mr. Banks. I apologize, Billionaire Banks. So I'm pretty much a worker, but the family knows me. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get up front. I'm trying to get some cake. And if the cake ain't there, I'm gonna try to holler at Sweetie and just make sure that she gets some cake. You know, so I'm gonna talk to her. "Hey, security, make sure she get her cake and shit." You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure she good. So Sweetie's up here singing happy birthday. I'm trying to creep up to the front. The whole family comes up there. You know, we got to turn up one time. We got to get the family portrait. We got to turn up. We got to make sure that everybody knows that the motherfucking Banks are back in the building. Season 1 is over. It's season 2. We're here. 13th birthday party. We got yachts. We shut the shit down. We got all the drink. We got IVH2O. We got the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air in here. We got Jazzy Jazz, the nigga that owned the music. We got Phillip Banks, aka almost Mr. DA. We got motherfucking the best artist that's never been discovered in LA, man. What's up? We in Bel Air, man. We got Carly Call, the best black guy on the lacrosse team, aka the only black guy, but the best player on the team. Then we got Hilary Hill, Mr. I Run the Influencer House, Miss I Got the Game in the Pocket, Miss We Doing the Thing. So you gotta understand, this party right here is fucking crazy right now. We got the best of the best when it comes to blacks. To my African Americans, see, I don't like to limit ourselves. We got the best of the best when it comes to Bel Air, aka almost in LA, but right now we got Bel Air on what you would like to call it, raps, uncontrolled. What would you like to call it? I'm gonna say we got it on raps right now. So everybody up here, they turned the fuck up. Now I'm number 6 in the line to get the cake. Everybody coming over here. Here go the cake. You see this guy right here? I'm right behind them. This is right behind Viv. I mean not Viv, but what's her name? Hilary. It's me. It's right behind here. That's me. So I'm ready to go because I'm like, oh, this cake about to be a motherfucker. I'm gonna get this cake. Make sure I ain't got nothing on my face. Now I'm about to head over to Sweetie. I'm gonna have to try to introduce myself to Sweetie because all she can do is tell me no. All she can do is I'm just trying to talk to her. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing. Hey, Sweetie, we got a channel on YouTube, Modak J. I have nothing big. You know, we just bring people on and interview them a little bit. If you can give me your personal number, I'll contact you directly. And if you like to go out to eat something to eat sometime, we could also do that. If not, you know, let me know. And she say, "No, we can't go out and get nothing to eat." I'm like, all right, well, cool. We do business. I'll bring you on the channel then. We go on the channel. Cool. So that's all. I'm gonna give me some cake. Ashley's happy as hell. Her wish is granted. Will showed up with the Philly hat on. Uncle Phil and Will, they together. They squashed their beef. Ashley blow out the candle. I would have been out like, blow out the top candles. Blow out the top candles. Blow out the top candles. She blew out the little 13. Nah, blow out the damn sparklers on the top. Hey, them motherfuckers be like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh, hell no, nah, man. That motherfucking sparkler ain't going off. Somebody got to take it, be hitting their arm. Like, damn. I ain't fucking with that shit. Ashley blew out the small candle. You got to blow out the big ones. Now it's time to party, y'all. Will comes over and he sees Lisa, and they finally get a chance to talk to each other. You got the H2O Ivy. Is that a real thing? Is Bel-Air trying to sell that in real life, or is it just for the show? Because if that's real, hey, someone look that up and see if that's real. I'm gonna look it up in a minute. Give me a second. If H2O Ivy is real, I'm gonna buy some and we're gonna drink it on live and we're gonna see if it's worth the worth. But if it's nasty, man, if that's real and it's nasty, we boycott and we won't do another episode on my channel. And y'all know I don't care. I cut it off. It's over with. Someone look up is H2O Ivy real. If it's H2O Ivy is real, I'm gonna buy a bottle. And if that shit is trash, now we're gonna still watch the show, but we will no longer refer to Ivy as Ivy. We will just say she trash. Now, Will does tell Lisa, look, I have been thinking, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I miss you. I ain't gonna lie, I miss you. I miss you a lot. I really kind of don't know what I'm gonna do with you. And Lisa's like, cool, you know, I've been feeling the same way deep down inside. And Will's like, you know, I gotta do my thing though, man. I am the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I am the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. She's like, yeah, I know. I'm sorry for the judgment that I made, and I didn't really know Will. And he said, I know sometimes it be like that. But what I'm starting to realize is, shit, I'm kind of good in basketball, man. And I do love you. I miss you. And I promise you that. But right now, I think we need to go our separate ways because I got shit to do. I'm trying to fuck with Doc, and Doc trying to take me to the next level. I think right now, this is a distraction. So Lisa's hearing all this. She's like, so what does that mean? Because she's still thinking, are we about to get together? He said, no, I got to take a break. We need to spend some time apart. Now, this had Lisa thinking, what the is going on? Oh. So Lisa, she hurt. Now that heart is Now Will know what he want to do. He's making up his mind. He wants to pursue his dream of being a basketball player. I don't blame him. But Lisa, she's been wanting to talk to Will because, yeah, she maybe she passed judgment a little too soon. That's what she's thinking. Maybe I didn't get to know Will for who Will is. Now Will just told her, yeah, we need to take a break, man. You know, I love you. I'm gonna miss you. But right now, this ain't it. I can't do this. So Lisa's like, well, what do you mean? So the only thing going on in Lisa's head right now is, and it was a good ass song too. And I told my homeboy Trill why he hoop. If he ain't here, I said tonight I'm gonna tell y'all this is exactly how Lisa felt. When Will said that we aren't together, this is the same shit that Jazz did. See, this hurt a little bit more than when y'all heard Hilary tell Jazz she didn't want to be seen out together. It was just like, damn, that's messed up. But this hurt even more when y'all seen this, it's like, damn, that's messed up. When Will broke her heart, y'all were like, damn, that messed up. So this was so bad. The only thing that came to my mind that Lisa was thinking about when Will told her we can't be together was, what would you do if your son was at home crying out alone on the bedroom floor because he's hungry? And the only way to feed him is to sleep with a man for a little bit of money and his dad is gone somewhere in a lockdown. I ain't got a job now. Yeah. This is what I call life. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what's going on in Lisa's head. This shit's for real. She loved this nigga Will. She took too long, and Will said, man, I'm figuring out that I'm the Fresh Prince, baby. I'm the Fresh Prince. And she's like, damn. Well, I wanted us to get back together. Sometimes you snooze, you lose. That's why I keep telling y'all, man, you just got to take them chances now. You can't pass up an opportunity because you don't know when you're going to get another one. And right now, Lisa is hurting. This nigga Will thinking about that paper. Will thinking about that moolah, that check, that MBA. Will thinking about that lifestyle that I was supposed to have, but I didn't make it because I just didn't have the talent. Will said, nigga, I'm going to the league. Lisa, she just wanted Will back in her life, but she never spoke up. You can't bite your tongue. You can't bite your tongue. If you want it, go get it. If you want it, go get it. I question a lot of things. I question a lot. But I just want to make sure that I have a full understanding of what the hell is going on before I make a decision, man. See, in this instance, you ain't got that kind of time. This is life. It's coming at you fast. Now, she may have crossed the boundary, but she wanted to amend that. And Will's like, man, I'm trying to go to the league, baby. I'm trying to go to the league. Everything that Uncle Phil is giving me is good, but I'd rather have it on my own. And we know that's true because he was just out at Venice hooping for bread. So he breaks up with her, even though they weren't together. They weren't together, but he officially, I guess this is an official breakup. Would y'all consider the official breakup, or when she said they were going to do their own thing after he was lying? Like, which one is the official breakup? When she left him or when he said they ain't going to be together? Because if this is the official one, then okay, she can cry. But if it was the original one, like the first one that they had when she left him, I don't know which one you call the official breakup, like we were officially done. You know what I mean? She broke up. That's what I'm saying. She broke up first. So they've been broken up since. See, I never knew none of this stuff. I wasn't doing none of this. I wasn't doing none of this silly shit. I wasn't like dating. No, we official. Nigga, I'm about to get on the road. I'm gonna be gone for 2 months. I'll be back in the town for like a week, and then I'm gone again, and I'm dipping. So I never experienced any of this shit. But he breaks up with her. So I guess this is when she broke up with him, it was official, but this is where they stamp it. It's certified now. Like they were officially broken up, and then this is certified right now. Like nothing to do with each other. You know what I mean? It was official when she left. And then it was stamped right here. All right, got it. See, when it's stamped, that now it's off limits. Now Carlton, I guess Carlton is. I don't know how it is, but talking to people that talk to your brother, I don't know how that works. So I guess now that she's officially away from Will Carlton, if Carlton wanted to, he could talk to her again. I guess that's how that works. He kisses her on the forehead. That move right there, man. Yeah, he's done for real, man. Kiss on the forehead. It's like what your mom does when you leave. Hey, mom. Say, boy, bring your head down. Kiss you on your forehead. All right, mom. I'm going to the airport. I'm driving. So she doesn't get to tell Will that she wants to be back together. Back at the crib, we got all of the gifts. I'm looking like, man, Ashley didn't open up a damn thing. That's how you know. That's how you know they rich as a motherfucker. Someone right now, if you've been to a birthday party where they didn't open any of the gifts, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. If you've been to a birthday party and they didn't open none of the gifts, they just took them all to the crib. Put a 1 in the chat, because I've never been to a birthday party where they didn't open up a gift. They going home with all the boxes. No, you're supposed to show what people got you. This isn't a bragging situation. This is just showing I appreciate what people got me. Then there are some people that be upset with gifts. I never understood why you see stuff. Who cares if they got you a duplicate or something, man? Just be fortunate you got that motherfucker. They didn't open up not one gift. I ain't never been to no party. Ain't nobody open up no gifts. Not no 13-year-old. At 13 years old, man, I would have been acting a goddamn fool. We had a yacht party. Shit, I'd be acting a fucking fool. Man, I told y'all when we were growing up, birthday parties, me and my brother, if you got me a gift for my birthday, if me and my brother couldn't use it, we couldn't get it. My mom wouldn't accept it. Everybody knew that because she always wanted me and my brother to be close with each other. So you can get us board games because we could both play that. If you got an action figure, it had to come in a bundle. Like you get us a bundle so my brother can get one. So we wouldn't have more toys than others. So we would always know, like, hey man, if you got something, they got something. But when we did have parties, most of the time our shit wasn't wrapped up like this. Man, half the time our shit would just be a gift. It'll just be the gift. Like they just hand you the toy. But that was, hey, we love that. I mean, they'll put it in like a bag sometimes, but most of the time, man, they just give you the gift. Hey, happy birthday. They'll be out there, we sing happy birthday, and then they just, hey, everybody hands you a gift. You put it on like the table or something. But me and my brother didn't care. We had our favorite toys. And then all the rest of the toys was just our toys. Do whatever you want with them. But they get to the crib. Ashley got all these gifts. One of these motherfuckers is a Rolly. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm thinking this one might be the Rolly box right here. She got a Rolex in this box right here. Or that might be the new iPhone. I don't know what y'all think is in this box. The Rolex box or an iPhone box. Or S23 box. Yeah, it might be the S23 Ultra. But never know because they got that Microsoft Surface on here. So it might be like a little mini tablet. This right here, some shoes. Ashley got a little coat right here. This right here is probably a necklace box. But she got a lot of gifts though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. She got 10 gifts. She got 10 gifts and a dog. The dog out back. They're gonna deliver it tomorrow, probably. Hey, look how Aunt Viv is look how Aunt Viv is holding her gifts. Look, at first she's holding them like this. At first she's holding them like this, and watch how she's gonna be holding them in the next scene. Look, she ain't even holding the top box. That motherfucker just sitting up here on his own. That motherfucker ain't sliding or nothing. I feel what they're talking about. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel two hands, man. Girl, the way you do it, you got me in the trench. No, not no hands. You need two hands. She over there, whoa, whoa. Box is just sliding around. I know Ashley like, man, mama, don't drop that box. There's a good ass gift in there. I asked for no gifts and I got 12 of them. Viv and Phil, that old flame is coming back. And guess who shows back up? Our boy William. William shows back up with his clothes talking about, hey, you should lock the door. Nigga, you got a key to the house, man. And they got a Picasso. So Wilden came back to the crib. I forgot all about this scene. Oh. This scene is where we see our girl Hilary. How should I say it? Step up her game. Now, we know that she's been after Jazz, but she's been playing Jazz. And we don't appreciate that. She comes in the house. Ivy come in. Jazz is such a gentleman. He's bringing in all the posters and everything. I said, look at Jazz. See, this nigga Jazz, I know what he doing. Like, he doing this, one, just because he a cool dude, he gonna help out. But two, it's still that interest there from Ivy. And you got to play your part right now. Right now, you single. Old girl, they want to be with you. Some shit. Fuck it. Ivy showing some love. Fuck it. I'm going to show Ivy some love too. You know what I'm saying? What's up? So now he looking like, man, damn, all right, we here now, girl. He coming in like, damn, look. He looking at it too. I told y'all, man, I be peeping all this shit. Look at him. Where his eyes at? His eyes is going straight. Let's go. Follow the hand. Damn, where motherfucker go? Where he go? Look. From here. I told you. I be telling y'all, I be pointing it out. Look, y'all didn't catch him looking back like, yeah, I am a gentleman. He said, I am a gentleman. She like, oh. Now she getting on Hilary. Hilary talking about, yeah, well, what you and Jazz doing? She was like, shit, I'm about to push up on her because you said he was single, right? She's like, yeah, he is single. This nigga Jazz talking about, yeah, I got this picture. Jazz is doing exactly what he's supposed to do. Now, I told y'all, you got that first interaction. Y'all hang out a little bit, but then you just wait. Now he's about to attack. This is when you go for the number because now you got the picture of y'all. It's a good picture. Y'all look good. Ivy H2O or H2O Ivy. Either way you want to put it. Y'all look good together. So it's like, all right, cool. It's a good picture. This is good enough for her to post. She said, oh, you did that for the company? He said, I ain't do it for the company. I did it for me. So now she's like, oh, so you ain't even worried about the clout that I got. Man, my name is Jazz. What the fuck I care about your clout for? I own me a goddamn record store. You know what I'm saying? I'm me. I'm chill. I don't need the limelight. So she ain't ever been dissed like this. This ain't like a real diss or anything, but she's listening to Jazz, and Jazz is putting that game on her right now because Jazz is in that position. It's like, man, fuck what Hilary talking about. Hilary talking about she ain't want to be seen with me, and I'm a cool ass nigga. I'm cool with the family. I don't be tripping. I don't be bullshitting. I give her good recommendations. But she ain't trying to hear that. H2O Ivy, she hearing everything that he talking about. She like, oh shit, I might get this nigga a try. Plus, he took a picture and we look good. Jazz is right where he wants to be. So Hilary is noticing this. And Hilary like, you already know she was mad when they was out on the yacht. Now, Ivy's like, fuck it, I'm going for it. Now, it does catch my boy off guard because you never expect this. You never expect this. You already dealing with, we're going to be real. You already dealing with Hilary. Hey, bro, it's going to be very, very unlikely that you're going to get another one to that level, bro. You're not. But then Ivy's pushing up on him. So now I'm thinking in my mind, like, damn, this got to be a setup. Like, is Hilary about to be tripping off or some shit? She trying to set me up. But then at the same time, it's like, shit. She seen I could pull Hilary. She trying to fuck with a nigga too. So Jazz is over here, he looking confused because he didn't expect that, because in the real world, that never happens. That never happens. You don't get to it about it. It don't work like that. You might get one bad one at one point and one bad one at another point. But niggas in real life, we don't get two at one time. So he's getting this kiss and he's confused because now he's thinking he's getting set up. You're like, well, what the fuck? She's kissing on him and Hilary's looking like, ugh. Really, Jazz? This is what you thinking? But she said, look here. Biatch, me and this nigga, we together. He got a girl now. Jazz is like, oh, we together? Hell yeah. So she actually stepped up. And now Ivy's looking like, what? You was about to let me go all the way with this nigga? But she finally stepped up because she really wanted him. So ladies, it ain't that bad to shoot your shot sometimes. All you got to do, just do it. It's more likely to work if you shoot your shot than us trying to shoot our shot. Niggas be getting shot down every day. I only know maybe like 4-5 dudes that made like, well, no, let me take that number back. Let me take that. I'd have seen some shit in my day. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hell, I done turned down a few women. I'm like, I don't know, but you're a little too wild for me. Nah, I can't do that one, man. I used to always lie. That was always one of my go-to lies. If a woman tried to talk to me that I wasn't interested in, I would always tell her my baby mama in here and she'd be tripping. I ain't got no goddamn baby mama, but I'm like, man, I ain't with, I'm good, baby girl. But Hilary actually steps up and she tells Ivy, nah, hell nah, man, I'm speaking up. So shoot your shot, ladies. Shoot your shot. You never know. You might be passing over on your own Jazz. You might have a Jazz right there in front of you, the right man, but you just want the other guy, man. So Jazz, he's like, oh yeah, I got my girl. This is all I ever wanted. Now, if I had to mess around with Ivy, then I had to, but I always wanted my girl. That's all. And they get the kissing. So everybody just a kissing up in here. I was like, damn, this is wow. This is wow. I be damned. I be damned. He had Ivy, then he had Hilary. I'm like, man. I went ahead and closed the door. Like, looks like I'm staying here. Which room are we going in? or is it the couch? Now, Aunt Viv, she's looking at the damn tablet. The article, they didn't bullshit it. They didn't switch things up. They talking about Reed's been setting things up. He's been making it happen behind the scenes. Aunt Viv, she ain't really for the people. She basically bullshitting. She, you know what I'm saying? She's a snake oil man, you know what I'm saying? She ain't for real about this shit. Now, Reed was really out here putting his feet in the street. Now it's got us thinking, what the hell? Is Reed trying to backdoor her because he wasn't getting any play? Is Reed the one that's putting these articles out like this? Oh, Reed came up with that idea. Reed's the man. Read this, read that. Well, I'm reading this and it says that he ain't the man. But really, he is the man. So Aunt Viv is upset and Uncle Phil's looking at it like, this nigga Reed, man. Now he definitely got to step up for his woman. This is his wife. He can't let this shit just keep going on, man. At some point, you got to put your foot down. Now, in certain situations, this is very bad because it'll get you killed. Some of this shit you just got to let rock out because, I mean, yeah, you standing up, like, nigga, losing your life ain't worth it, bro. Your family gonna be here without you. Nigga, chill. Some shit just let blow over, man. It ain't that serious. But he's reading this shit. He looking at it like, man, this nigga Reed. And I understand how he's feeling right now. It's like, dog, if this nigga don't quit fucking with my family, so you got to do something about it. But it's like, damn, I still want to be here. But she's upset. Fine Art Quarterly. Reed Broderick strikes gold again with Neiman Fellow, Vivian Banks. Was old is new again, thanks to Reed. Yet another forgotten artist. Damn, he was talking bad. Reed said she was another forgotten artist, y'all. I ain't making this up. Look, yet another forgotten artist. Broderick saved her career. It's his newest artist that ever charted. Damn, this nigga Reed was doing his thing. Uh-oh, we got a date up here. Is this a clear? Damn, we got to get a clear date on this. It looks like 2/10/23. Oh, I don't know. I can't really see it, y'all. I'm thinking 2/10/23. February 10th. That's where we at right now. And I'm Viv was like, man, we got to put a stop to this, but I'm going to do it on my own. Now, Uncle Phil is hearing this, and he already know that she done got on the road an hour and a half and went down to San Diego to meet up with this nigga and didn't tell her. And now she's telling him that she's about to go handle this shit. We're in this shit because you were dealing with this nigga. I'ma handle it. We're in this shit because of you. You were dealing with that nigga, not me. I didn't know that nigga. But she's going to handle it, so that means we're going to have to see Reed. And I told y'all, if Reed comes back in season 2, I got to fight him in season 3 if he makes it to season 3. Will and Carlton, they good, and Carlton is just happy that he's back. And the last thing we see is Doc gives him a call. What do y'all think about Doc, man? Is Doc actually going to be legit, or is he out here scamming? Because we know billionaire Phil. Billionaire Banks runs for district attorney. Phillip Banks, also known as Billionaire Banks, has been a prominent figure in Los Angeles, specifically in Bel-Air area. In his next chapter, he's running for DA, wanting to make a change in the greater LA community. Banks family valued over the past years. Most recent donation to the Bel-Air Academy Youth Center. Phil's wife Vivian is a respected in the arts community, donated immensely to the community. Okay. A billionaire Banks. So they doing their thing right now. So is he trying to scam the family, or he really going to help Will out? Let me know what y'all think real quick, man. Because damn, we about to hit a 6-hour live, man. This will be the longest live we ever did. Well, hell, it is the longest live we ever did right now. But we about to go ahead and end this thing. I ain't expecting to do no 6 hours, and y'all talking about moto up. I told y'all, man, I can handle myself on here. I can carry you live. Let's go. What y'all think? Is Doc scamming them, or because we already got scammed the scam the therapist. I mean, not the therapist, but the fortune teller on BMF. Scamming the scam. But I don't know. I don't know if we can trust him. I might do. You guys want me to do some theories and predictions on these shows? Because I know I got a couple of videos lined up for BMF. I think I might do a couple for Snowfall. I know I got some shorts coming. Well, some YouTube shorts for Snowfall and for BMF. It's just the little characters and what happened to them this week, and asking the little questions. Like, what do you think is gonna happen to him? Do you think something's gonna mess up? So I start putting those up more, and I'm gonna put up a poll and see if y'all actually like those. Because it just be asking y'all questions, so it help me build theories and stuff. And it, I make up storylines, but sometimes I try to integrate what you guys talk about into it, just to be entertaining, so you guys know I'm paying attention to what you're saying. Yeah, man, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. All right, I'll probably try to do some Bell. I should. What's tomorrow? Monday. Well, I gotta watch when I get. Damn, what time is it now? It's about to be midnight. Damn, I gotta watch The Last of Us. We got Last of Us tomorrow, so Last of Us. I gotta get the screenshots. I might be able to do like 1 or 2 videos on Bel-Air. I don't know. We'll see. Once we get this actual schedule down, then I'll know. I'll probably do like 3 BMF a week, 2 Snowfall, and maybe like 1 or 2 Bel-Air. Because, Last of Us, we don't do any breakdowns. We just straight watch that up and get on here and talk about it. Oh, we got Harlem on Tuesday. Yeah, Monday is Last of Us, Harlem on Tuesday. All right. That's what we got, man. Hit that like button if you like the channel. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. We do this about a lot of shows. And like I said, we're about to start opening the channel up so you can get on here. You can start talking to people and building you a little audience if you like. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you. Thank you. So make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. If you did send me this Cash App, I don't have my phone on me, it's on the charger. So I give you a shout out on the live tomorrow. But man, thank y'all for rocking with me, man. 5 hours and 50 minutes. Damn. Longest live, Bel-Air Sundays. Next Sunday, episode 2. Next Sunday, episode 2. All right, y'all. Thank y'all for watching. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I'm out.